Does productions, comments always on point, adding to the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling and teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Head into the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling, teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke. I'm setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling and teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Story to tell by Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell, covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire fan Brent with his own race.
Brent's got deep pockets and a high life, but he's finding forever.
Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer. But Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tales,
Streaming live,
setting the scale. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tales, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shine so bright. Then submit so bright, fans say nay. Henry's the star,
leading the way.
so here's
The Henry, streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing.
Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry, streaming
Streaming.
king,
Covering Power Rangers.
doing his thing.
Yo, Joe. Yo, it's Henry Resilient, I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out.
Freddie, what up?
Secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Cameron Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger, raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Ain't global funds, straight up disappeared. Says left hanging, dreams interfere. Walter Jones, he was Zach on the spree. Stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Often St. John, Red Ranger in the flame. PDP loans took the cash and ran
Henry
Resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Rangers, secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat. God damn, I'm looking at all my save stuff.
On the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide.
Holy.
If you mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karan, Walter, Austin, all in the mix. But I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From ego scenes to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Science deserve better. They deserve the facts. And Henry Resilient got the backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night. Streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the wrong, they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
Resilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Rangers, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the Morphin grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth bringer. Too hard to handle. Kevin took the funds, Walter took the cash.
Walter took the
All in a flash. I'm resilient, it's in my name. Exposed in the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers legacy, I'm holding it tight. For the fans out there, I'm bringing the light.
Resilient, I'm shining the light. String of armor, I'm ready to fight. Hey, I'm gonna defeat. Oh, I think we got a couple more. Very Todd back. Let's support and seize the day. I'm still enjoying the highs and the lows. Let's go. Sorry, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm prepping. Hey, I'm in the tune. Yeah, this room. Yeah, he's got my back. Together we ride. Never gonna laugh. Trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game. Facts over feelings, motherfucker. Hey, Austin St. John. Making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way, but with breath support, we gon' seize the day. All right, I think we good. Should we start, or are y'all want the Karan Ashley? Start or Karan Ashley? Start or Karan Ashley? I don't know. All right, Karan Ashley, man. She got her back kicked in. Last one. Into the spotlight. Uh-oh. Yo, 4,000 drop frames already? Took the cash and vanished. No upset, no sound. Left us in the dust. Left us in the dust. Hide the money, y'all. I'm just a fake. There's no apology. It's all fine. Karan Ashley, you played us. You proved us all. Karan Ashley, you played us. You fooled us all. It was the promise to be the best. And the years, no stress.
Whose man's is this?
Ranger, they didn't seem to care. They took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound. Hide the money, y'all. Yeah, it is National Power Ranger Day. Let's go. Apologies. Karan Ashley, you played us. You proved me wrong. My daughter microphone. You played us. You do this wrong.
My hair is awful. He ain't nobody.
It's a vibe. It's a vibe. What's the project? Gonna be the best. Oh man. Oh man, I'm ready. Y'all ready? I don't think y'all ready. Y'all don't seem like y'all ready. I think we need to get crunk.
YouTuber named HenryResilient.
What the
I
hell?
don't know, but people been saying his name. My hair is awful.
What the What's the autoplay didn't came in? Like it did messed up my vibe. We was about to do a vibe check. All right, vibe check. For all my Power Rangers. For all y'all.
Well, it's Morpher time.
Let's go. Put y'all favorite Ranger in the goddamn chat.
Tiger Zord,
In the chat now. Favorite Ranger. Let's go.
17 Tiger.
Tyrannosaurus.
I think I got more. I can find my mouse. All right. How's everybody doing? Big energy. Let's go. Woo! We here. We made it. 31 goddamn years of Power Rangers. Goddamn. Shout out to my man Dust who said, everyone like the stream. Don't forget facts over feelings. Oh my good, yes. Facts over feelings.
Why you bullying me?
Okay. And shout out to Dust for dropping 5 memberships. I see you. I got money. Oh man, today, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't prep. Look, I cannot tell a lie, guys. I cannot tell a lie. I cannot. But what I can tell, right? People trolling me already, man. People, God, man. The crazy thing is, right? Everyone knows I have a rule on this channel. Read all super chats. And sometimes people troll me in the super chats, and I see the BS coming down the pipeline. I'm like, oh shit, they about to do it. Someone's like, for $2, Henry will say anything, and I was like,
That's a truthful statement.
So people are taking today to get quote unquote sound bites out of me. But, you know, I'm going to give you, the people, what you want. But we do have a great show lined up for you today. We got Austin St. John thinking he JDF. Oh, man. When I caught it, I was like, wait. I was like, something don't look right. I was like, something does not look right. Something looks off. Oh, whatever. Something looks way off. You like, Henry, what do you mean he wants to be JDF? All right. Look. Let me get to these super chats, and then we'll get into it. Shout out to my girl Jersey Meg. Gotta show love for my favorite YouTuber. Aw, Meg, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, y'all are here to get the best Power Ranger content in the goddamn world right now. And shout out to Chad Billington, who says, HenryResilient is for the people. Dust is a fake friend. Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
oh man, look, man. I read all super chats. I mean, if you know, you know.
Riddance.
All right. Anyway, Dust says everybody can relax. Everyone's fake friend is here. God damn. Where are we?
Stay resilient, bitch.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Dust. Maybe Jesus needs to take the wheel. I think
Jesus take the wheel.
Jesus take the super chats. Cayenne Pepper says, "We know you're not a money maker." We're Cayenne, don't. Oh, why you gotta bring that up? We know you're not your moneymaker audience, but we appreciate you forever for never forgetting day ones. As I said it before, I said it again. The people who helped me become who I am will always have a place in my heart, and y'all can always count on the goddamn Ranger stream. I do need to take a break though, because I'm getting behind on my main channel content. And that's okay though. That's okay. Power Rangers is dying. Shit, we scratching for fucking content. We scratching like, oh, well, can we turn this into content? Can we turn that into content? Is this content? But you know, I always will have a place in my heart for you guys. Don't worry. Don't even look at the main channel views. I'm trying to figure it out. But you know, we good. We Gucci. We a family. You know what I'm saying?
Love of my life.
Shout out to Blue Baron, who says, "Are you dropping the Z wave in terms of news tonight?" Whoa. The Z wave. What's the Z wave? I mean, I do got Ranger news. I typically don't cover news, but we got some Ranger news because it's Ranger Day, right? You like, it's Ranger Day? It's like, yeah, it's Ranger Day. So we got to look, we got Ranger news. We got people People calling out Austin St. John. Yo, there's nothing funnier on Ranger Day when people are making memes about Austin St. John. Now, me, I love a good meme. I love a good meme. I love a good reel. Javi sends me about 20 a day. Other people send me reels. I love all that good stuff. But when I see this, right, you like, what, Henry, what you got? Henry, what is this? What, Henry? It's Austin St. John. Duh. What is he about to do? He's about to morph, guys. He's at PMC. Pay close attention. Play very, very, very close attention. All right.
Let's go, Sosuke. Tensou, Seto. Let's go on. It's Morpher time.
There it go. You see it? I know. Look, if you see it, you see it, right? You're like, Henry, I don't see it. I'm like, all right. You may not see it. You may not. Okay, hold on. I went too big. Pause. Pause. But do you see it? Do you see it or do you see it? If you see it, just put a I see it. Put a S in the chat if you see it. Do you see it? Do you see it? I know y'all ninjas ain't blind. I know ninjas in the chat like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, wait. People like Austin St. John fans right now are legally blind in the chat, guys. They like, Henry, what's the big deal, Henry? He's just morphing. What's the big deal?
Let's go, Sosuke. Tensou, Seto. Let's go on. Smooth.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. And shout out to Montyverse, who was like, you want to be JDF so bad. You can't even hide it anymore. Oh shit. Look, guys. Look, when I saw this, my heart skipped a beat. I was like, there you go. Why ain't you, look, if that's what you want to edge, Jay, why don't you just say that? Just say it, man. Just be like, you know what, man? Being a Red Ranger is cool, but I deep down inside, I wish I was the Green Ranger and shit. Every day, people come up to me wearing Green Ranger outfits and they want me to sign. And I'm over here. I'm down so bad. Man. I'm morphing with JDF Morpher, man. I need my legal fees paid. Restitution not gonna pay itself. Like, I was like, oh no. Now, speaking of restitution, there is another meme. They said this is Austin St. John in 10 years. Let's see what we got to say.
That boy you told I don't come home tomorrow.
I'm sorry. I'm in a good mood.
That boy you told I don't come home tomorrow.
Hey, you know he copped a plea. People acting like ASJ ain't copping pleas out here, but anywho, guys, look, we got a long night. Now, the purpose of the stream, outside of trolling Austin St. John, whenever applicable, I'm gonna get copyrighted. Yeah, I probably am. Let's hope not, though, man. Like, Jesus, what my man Chef Chef Maku says, yo, I want my money back and I didn't even pay him. God damn. Nah, man, you know ASJ ain't got no refunds. No refunds. Now, look, the order of the stream. Now, look, we did have, like, PMC was not without drama. We did have everyone's favorite PEDO at the goddamn PMC with the badge and everything. You know what I'm saying? None other than Jacob, it's her fault, Frank, or Jacob Alexander Frank. We got a lot of information on this guy because apparently he was out there. He was taking pictures with minors. You like, Henry, no way you got him with a picture of a minor. No way you do. I'm like, wait, guys. I'm a lot of things. A liar, though? Never. I don't gotta lie. Not to mention, he was charging for, allegedly. I don't got proof that he was charging, but someone was like, yo, he was charging for autographs. I was like, did he sign JDF or did he sign Jacob Frank? Like, what the fuck? Anyway, these are all stories we got to get to. I want to keep it light. It's going to be a call-in show. We do have a special guest calling in about an hour, maybe an hour and a half. They kicked my goddamn back in. They kicked it in so bad. I was like, bro, I was like, why you? I thought we were about nonviolence and peace and positivity, my brother. He was like, peace and positivity, these nuts. I was like, goddamn. So here, look, I'll show you guys who the person who's gonna be coming up. Let me see if I got the clip of this ninja. Damn. I do, but I missed it. But anyway.
You can see it in his eyes.
All right, so here is the person if you watch the video, you've been watching the Clips channel, you know MarcusDigital kicked my back all the way in.
I work with crackheads all day. This brother high. You can see it in his eyes. He is high. That man don't know where he at right now. He think he a Power Ranger for real. Look at that.
I get to say goodbye.
Now,
your friendship, it means the world.
You see, and then Russell had to finish that motherfucker's line for him.
All right. Sometimes he be jumping out there, but we gonna keep it. So MarcusDigital, aka the chosen one, is on queue tonight for it. This stream is mostly centered around PMC, and goddamn,
I got money.
I'm surprised. Hey, baby.
Where do you think that meant?
Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. I got to talk to my daughter. Today was her first day of school, and we about to hear about that. So, watch this while I dip off.
Daddy, where do you think I meant?
Was at the con in his hometown, chilling like a villain. How is it going, Brent?
It's been an interesting experience. I made a lot of stairs.
Okay.
And I actually met a keyboard warrior on this channel in person.
Who was the keyboard warrior?
Henry, you probably know who it is, but I trolled him.
Who?
And Javi.
Okay, so you met Javi. How did it go?
No, I didn't meet Javi. I saw him.
Oh, did y'all lock eyes?
No, he basically I don't want to cause drama, because people are going to accuse me of that. So I just let things flow naturally. Most people that came up to me, I didn't even know who they were, but I didn't know who he was until the guy from Morpher Expo, the owner, he pointed out to me, because people dress just like that all the time, and I don't want to make assumptions,
Okay, Javi, yeah, he wears a rainbow hoodie everywhere.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
I didn't know that.
So,
and then I played while we were on the bus. You got some new content. I was watching that, and then I didn't know he was on the same bus with me. So I watched it because you recommended his channel, your interview with him to me. So I watched that without knowing who he was. And then after I saw him, when I knew who he was, I just watched the interview with you and him all the way through, because he wasn't going to talk to me. At least, got the information from a good source, right? And
what? He wasn't going to talk to you?
Oh, come on. I mean, and then we had a nice session on Discord. I mean, because I don't know if I told you, Henry, but I was on Discord because usually when you go on Reddit and Discord, these social media sites, they give out like sporting events. People advertise, I can't go, free tickets. So I'm occasionally I'm on social media to look for any like announcements and stuff like that. And then I was looking on Discord, literally a picture pops up of me looking on my phone, looking at Discord. And then I look up and I see the same people in the picture, you know, because there's people waiting in line for registration. They're the same people in the same positions as in the picture. And I walk towards that area, and then all of a sudden I see the picture deleted. I was like, oh, damn, okay.
Is it this picture? Hold on. Hold on.
No, it's not that one. That one is
not this one.
I think it is.
I was like,
or maybe not. That might be it, because just someone took a picture of me, and then I saw on Discord, I'm like, is that me? That's me. Oh my god! And I'm in the exact same position. I'm looking at my phone in the exact same position as in the picture, like literally, like. And I look over the picture, people in the background are the exact same positions. I'm like, oh my god, this picture was just take someone. I look in that direction, and then I walk over, and the picture's deleted. And I was like, whoa. I was like, okay, I'm getting really popular, I guess. And it's just like, and then this one guy was staring at me all day, and I met someone on this channel, Beast from the East.
Yeah.
Or something. I met him in person, and then we took a picture, and I asked the guy who kept on staring at me, you want to take the picture for us? Knowing that he was staring at me, he was like, no. I'm like, okay, keyboard warrior, you were staring at me on the field trip all day. And yet you don't want to take the picture for me? You're staring at me still. You don't want to take a picture with me with Beast in the East? Okay. You go type on your keyboard.
So
and I met more people.
Oh, you calling them out, man? How does it feel being a local celebrity at PMC?
Yeah, I mean, I guess your channel's popping. I guess
is it
to the point where it is. I mean. You know, people, it's popular to the point where people like Angel Pest are keeping an eye on me. They have eyes everywhere. I know who he's talking about. There's 3 Australian friends that are watching me. I'm like, okay, you're gonna spend your time watching me, who you don't like. You could be using that time relaxing at the con. I guess that's your prerogative. That's your prerogative. And then I met another guy who dressed like Ernie. He was a huge supporter of mine. He's like, man, there's some of those people.
I spent most of my time talking with Bede Skinner and Holly Shanahan, aka Jared/Daishi and Camille. Insanely kind and very thankful for the mental health messages their characters were able to deliver.
How do you know he's a hater? He never said anything.
Because I saw what he said about me on your channel. That's okay.
What he said? There go your boy. There go your boy.
Oh, he sent you a picture. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I saw him today too. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's his right. But I'm beneath. Apparently, in his words, I'm beneath him. So
you ain't getting no picture with HEste to go, huh?
No. This guy. Yeah, it was him. I was walking by. I'm like, Brent, do you know who I am? Like, who are you? And he's like, I'm HEste. I'm like, and then nice to meet you. And I was like, oh, so nice to meet in person. Oh well.
Okay. I mean, Big Rudy is out there too.
Okay, Rudy, I don't know who that is.
Big Rudy is out there.
Big Rudy, I don't know who that is.
So how was the interaction with Marv, Beast from the East?
It was a great conversation. I'm not going to, out of respect for him, I won't disclose what we discussed.
All right. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. My daughter's first day of school this day. I was not about to brush her off. Not in the slightest. But I see we got some super chats and some big super chats. And they may be personal. I don't know. I just read what people write. So Mike D said, I'm surprised they let Jacob attend. Yeesh. Anyway, keep doing your thing, Henry. Much love. Thank you, Mike D. And the reason that why they let Jacob keep doing his thing is because Scott Zillner believes the whole narrative that the girl that Jacob slept with had a fake ID. However, I believe she was like 13 years old or something. And quote unquote, he couldn't tell that she was underage because of that. So that's what it is. And that Brent clip that y'all were just watching was pre-recorded. I never released it because my editor, He just clipped he clipped it so fast before I can get to tell him. But anyway, let me acknowledge me some super chats that I saw come in. I had to pause the screen. I was like, all right, I'm doing a couple things at once because I don't want to be one of those channels that don't acknowledge the people that support them. I despise those channels because I really appreciate y'all contributing to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund, which, you know, is forever needed. All right. Anyway, Dust says, I saw the other $20 super chat and thought someone was challenging my manhood.
Challenging my manhood?
Well, Dust, Chad said,
I got money.
And he wrote, let's make this big. Let me put some respect on Chad's text. He says, you're lost in the sauce if you believe Henry is bringing you anything but negativity and a bad rap.
That's a truthful statement.
I would be embarrassed to be associated with him at this point. You all view him like he's some god that can do no wrong. It's weird. Oh my God.
God damn.
Oh my God. Let me read this again because, you know, he didn't have to send a 50 pack. He didn't have to send this. He did not have to send this. Look, I'm trying to make sense of what he's saying. You're lost in the sauce if you believe Henry is bringing you anything but negativity and a bad rap. I would be embarrassed to be associated with him at this point. You all view him like he's some god that can do no wrong. It's weird. Oh, man, I'm sorry, guys. Chad wrote that. I gotta read it. I don't know, like, do I be like, I'm not reading it? I really don't know what it means, though. You know, sometimes people, they put in cryptic stuff that may be for some other people that probably like Ninja Watch or something. And then stuff like that comes out of the Ninja Watchers. And we do appreciate the Ninja Watchers because without the Ninja Watchers, I'm not sure how successful I'll be. It does help with the algo when they clock in and they looking like this. It does help. It helps tremendously. You know what I'm saying? When they like this, like, I hate you, Henry, and y'all weird, bro. Y'all weird. I don't know if I'm some god or anything, but I think I had like a religious thing coming up too. The crazy part is I had a religious thing coming up. Oh man, Chad is showing no mercy. Oh man. Well, I think the message is whatever message or whoever message Chad is delivering this to. I think they may have received it. They're probably looking at the screen like this right now. And we do have a message for them.
Good riddance.
From Brent. Okay. How much is the Kool-Aid? I'm broke. Oh man, you broke? No, hold on. Oh no.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony,
Look.
broke. See? I've got $3.85 in my purse.
The Kool-Aid is $3.85. Okay. I know I am a cult leader. I appreciate you guys being a part of the cult. I just really have to figure out the rules of the cult. I really have not gotten that together yet. But I'm working on it. I'm going to be the best goddamn cult leader that you guys have ever seen that's walked this earth. Look, man, it's a lot of stuff that be going on, I suppose. I'm just doing my job, try to provide you guys with some entertainment. How you guys live your life is how you choose to do it. how you go about living your life. It's how you choose to go about living your life. But I appreciate the support, Chad, Dust, everyone who donated so far. Holy shit. Now look, y'all are taking over the show. I don't mind you guys taking over the show. Met Brent, very polite, shook his hand, said hello, went along, met Angel, his wife. These two are awesome. Met Rudy, super nice guy. Jungle Fury cast is lit. Praise the oh my god. Why? Look, guys, look, let me explain something to you. If you guys, hold on, I got the perfect one.
You keep talking over me, then I can't answer, and why am I here then?
If you guys, I'm sorry, I can't contain myself. If you guys keep saying you're in a cult, people are going to start believing it. All right. Oh shit. Okay, look, I know the haters is watching. I know. They looking at me like this. They looking at y'all like this too. They probably messaging y'all like, why you watching him? He the devil. He a bad person. He a bully. He a liar. You know, all this goofy shit.
Why you bullying me?
But the truth is, thank you, Matt. Oh man, we do need a cult slogan, guys. Let me read this super chat and I'll tell you how to join the cult. Okay, I'll give you all the instructions. You need to explain facts over feelings for those people that are too up in their feelings. Okay, so facts over feelings, right? This brings up a great point. And facts over feelings is we could just jump to this topic. Not this cow, goddamn. Here, let's take a minute. Let's take a break to acknowledge, you know what I'm saying?
Acknowledge me.
Facts over feelings, right? So a while back, I wouldn't say I'm the creator of this movement, but I did champion a movement where we promote facts over feelings. And what that means is facts don't care about your feelings. You know, facts over feelings Fridays. I think we used to do it during the JDF stuff. It got popular because people really were in their feels about things. And like let's use Aaron as Bat in the Sun. Okay, let's use Bat in the Sun, Aaron Schwenke. Who is he came on the channel, he did his thing, whatever you guys want to say. Okay, so he made the statement that JDF did not get credit for Soul of the Dragon, when the fact of the matter is JDF did get credit for Soul of the Dragon. And when he got called out on it, when Aaron got called out on for making a false statement or misleading statement, whatever kind of statement you want to say, inaccurate statement, untrue statement, a lot of people were in their feelings saying, you know, people were bullying Aaron. We should be softer on Aaron, all types of other coping mechanisms, as opposed to addressing the facts of the situation. He made a false statement, inaccurate statement, misleading statement, whatever kind of way you want to take it. In the court of law, if you say JDF did not get credit for Soul of the Dragon, it's false. Now, if you come back and say, well, he didn't get creative credit for Soul of the Dragon, okay, now you got something to work with. But people getting their feelings, we just stick to the facts over here. Facts will always win, guys. I always tell you that. So when people are saying that, you know, let's say maybe I'm not a bad person or I am a bad person, that's really an opinion. But most of the time when people are talking ish about me, they can't substantiate that shit. They can't substantiate. They be like, well, Henry bad. You got to give him a little pushback. Give a little pushback like, oh, what makes him so bad? And then it's crickets. Or then they'll try to like, you know, twist something. But, you know, if you stick to the facts, I think I've been the same me from the beginning since I started streaming. You know, my views on marriage, relationships, hasn't changed. Content creation hasn't changed. Power Rangers hasn't changed. Debates haven't changed. It's always facts over feelings. Remember, I used to be a former investigator, so we were always just honed in on the facts because, you know, that's what matters. So hopefully, Dust, I did use some due diligence because you didn't drop that bag.
I got money
on this, so I appreciate that support. All right, so let me know, guys, if you understand facts over feelings, and if you're on the main channel, there might be still a facts over feeling emoji if you have it. Maybe we could put it back. Maybe we could bring it back, but a lot of people be in their feelings. So anyway, shout out to Matt Fischer, who says, Henry died on the Megazords for us. Goddamn. Look, I have so much content for you guys. I've literally been prepping up. There we go. There we go. The facts over feeling emoji is still there. I am so mean. I am mean, guys. Even though people.
Why you bullying me?
Anywho, hugs and love to you all. Yes, Laura, hugs and love to all. Shout out to everybody, even my haters. Even my haters, even this piece of shit right here. Hugs and love to everybody. You know what I'm saying? We spread love, right? That's the Brooklyn way. Or hate. Like, just take for example, right? Oh man, I hate doing this, but we got to do it. Where is it at? Oh no, this is not it. This was part of the other stuff. Like, I haven't even got to this announcement yet. Jeez, I gotta find it again. Give me a second. Where we at? I think, is it? Yeah. This is it right here, I think. Just take for example, Austin St. John, Morphin. All right. Anyway, let's just keep going. FYI, Henry, I'm going to set this on fire tonight. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Look, guys, it's going to be a call-in show. Yeah, man. Cayenne, you know, the internet is real, guys. Like, I think I was telling somebody, maybe it was Fairy Todd. Oh, shit. Oh man, we love the hate. Y'all can kick rocks. Look, man, you know, I just hit him with the Brent, man. What Brent say?
Riddance. Stay resilient, bitch.
Oh man. Uh-oh. What's this? You saying we loading? We better not have no issues. I'm looking at we green across the board, baby. Green across the board. We cool, dramatic. All right, anyway, let's get to some pictures of PMC because I do want to highlight some things for PMC for the people who went. And then we do got a couple stories, couple unknown stories, small stories, stories they know about, but let's do a little palate cleanse, okay? Okay, let's do a palate cleanse. Let's, you know, get past all the drama, the hate, all that good shit. Because they watching now. They like, oh shit. Anywho, there was some wholesome. Let's do some wholesome stuff, all right? At PMC, there was some wholesome stuff that I definitely want to highlight. And I was saving it as we went. Guys. Shout out much love to Eric Patrick Sky in here. We go to his shit first. All right, so shout out to the green photo shoot. You know what I'm saying? I was stalking your shit, dog. I was like, oh, look at this. Look at this. All the Green Rangers all in one spot, all the Green Ranger cosplay players. So I know like the pictures on the stairs was like a big deal. You know what I'm saying? So much love to Patrick Sky, who did hit me up. I'm not going to show our message, but he said, I guess a couple people went up to Patrick Sky. I think he was like Big Rudy. Here, let me go read the messages without showing you guys. Because me and Patrick Sky talk about a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? You'd be like, wait, you talk to Patrick Sky? I was like, yeah, I talk to a lot of people. I talk to a lot of people behind the scenes, and I don't always, you know what I'm saying? So the people who showed up at Patrick Sky's booth, Rudy was everywhere. Rudy was everywhere.
Where the white women at?
Angel Pest, the folks over at More Phenomenal Expo, El Jefe and the crew, and the girl that had a hard time pronouncing her name. That's Papillonian Purple. But you know, shout out to all y'all who went up there. I appreciate it that the Resilient Army, despite us being like hate mongers and negative and all the other rumors that people say that are 100% true, that we do bring people together. So that's always a nice goal. And Dust says, guys, I bought the Kool-Aid. Should I drink it? Yes. Yes. Drink the Kool-Aid. Now look, guys, if you want to know what happens when you join, you have to sit through one of the rituals. Now I have the ritual right here. Okay. We have the minister that does the rituals when you join the cult, and you like Henry, you do got the cult leader. It's like, this is who I learned it from. My man, Kenneth Copeland. All right. You know what I'm saying? This is how we got it.
The more we learn about this covenant of God. What blood? The blood of this covenant. Glory to God. Cut the covenant with his Father God.
Glory.
That's good. Yes, like Moses of old. There's the coming one. Oh. Don't ever do it. Don't ever feel sorry for yourself. Don't ever do it. Absolutely.
This is what you guys got to sit through at orientation, and once you make it through this, we know you're serious.
He's stunning. Delicious. It's so good. And he will be like Moses, and he'll live 120 years. And he said, yeah. Preach it, brother, preach it, brother, preach it. Just before the cross. And we have a healing covenant.
Yeah, join the covenant, guys. Join.
Dwells in me, the pure, spotless blood of God.
You see that face right there, boy? Do you see that? If you're ready for it, we ready to have you.
And Hesed was performed for me. He's my blood brother, and my father is my friend. And as he is, so are we in this world. Glory to God, I don't have it. I never will have it. And I don't mind telling you, I'll never be sick again in my life hereafter forever. Not one time.
Join the Resilient Army. You never be sick again. All right, guys. All right, look. Let me stop. I saw this on a late night. I couldn't watch it because, you know, I do believe in God and all that good stuff. So I was like, now look, it is fancy editing. They drop his voice down and shit, but that is the ritual you guys must sit through. Okay. You guys must sit through if you want to, yeah, I'm saying, be out here. Now, I do have this topic where we ain't gonna kick no backs in, but we're gonna talk about a little known fact. If you could let me hold on, let me show you guys some more stuff from More Phenomenal Expo, since Matt's in the chat. He was there, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He was up there. He even hit the live stream on Friday. He was playing Uno and stuff. There go Matt again, you know what I'm saying? Matt was out there. Legend of the White Dragon, they had a good turnout, you know what I'm saying?
Legend of the White Dragon!
All right, so shout out to Legend of the White Dragon. But speaking of Legend of the White Dragon, oh man. Oh man. All right, we're gonna do Legend of the White Dragon. There was a preview to a beatdown. Now, there's a couple things I want to bring to y'all attention about Legend of the White Dragon. Just give me a second, because I gotta prep, because in true fashion, you like, Henry, did you prep? And the answer is undoubtedly no. It's not. It's like you didn't prep. No, Ninja, I did not prep, but I did fine. There we go. Give me that. Give me this. Gotta make sure it work. All right, cool. We gonna rock that out. We got tales from the comments section. And we have some other stuff about Legend of the White Dragon. And one more thing. Is it? Give me a second.
The prophecy tells of.
I looked some stuff up, dude. When I'm not streaming and I wasn't editing, and sometimes I have my daughter, I just be looking stuff up. I just be like, well, what the hell is this? And what is this? Okay, cool. All right. So I have everything loaded. Shout out to, look, we're going to see more pictures of PMC. We're going to get into more PMC stuff. We're going to talk about Austin St. John being on a once and always panel. You're going to see Karen Ashley. Karen Ashley talking some shit.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Maybe it was some shade, or maybe she just genuinely don't know. I don't know. I really don't care, but you know, content is content. All right. So let's get into it. Legend of the White Dragon had this preview, right? They had a preview. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can make it bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what she said. Like, Henry, can you make it bigger? I'm like, yeah, baby. I'm going to make that shit big. Real big. You're like, how big? You be like, big.
Shit, I didn't know Henry was this big.
All right, let's go. All right, here we go. Papillonian Purple. Make sure you come up tonight. Angel Pest, if you here tonight. Matt Fischer, if you're listening. You're on the list to come up tonight. Brent, if you hear, you're on the list to come up tonight. People who was at PMC will have priority over people who I know was not at PMC. I know Brent was tripping, right?
Shit, I didn't know Henry was this big.
I know if you hear that out of context, you like, wait. Like, yeah, no Diddy for sure. All right, so here is the preview of Legend of the White Dragon. I want to bring up Big Rudy. Big Rudy, he can jump to the front of the line. Big Rudy say, hey, look, Henry, I can come up right now. We'll stop the stream right now and bring Big Rudy up. Because Big Rudy was out there. Big Rudy was out there. I think he took a picture with everybody at the con. You like, no, he didn't. I'm like, no, he did. All right, anyway. So this is the preview of the Legend of the White Dragon, the trailer that they're showing pretty much everywhere. And I just want to get your thoughts on it. I know More Phenomenal Expo El Jefe said it looks like a longer beatdown, but what do you think?
Spirit to fortify these walls.
Okay, I like the Iron Man. That's a nice turnout, man. Look at Jin Saku right here. I've been meaning to interview this ninja, but you know. That is Jin Saku, legendary Twitter user or X user. We ain't talking about ecstasy, but what do you guys think of the clip? What do you think of it? Did you like it? You feeling it? I saw some people saying they were all in. I usually go to the goddamn comment section, see what the comments look like. You know what I'm saying? In the end, Legend of the White Dragon, I hope they put something like this in memory of Jason David Frank. I'm sure they will. That looks like Mark Dacascos. Do we have a definite release date? The answer is nope. Bro, Pham better action scenes than all of Power Rangers. I actually gotta agree. I'm not Aaron's biggest fan, but you know, The fighting scenes is way better. I thought I saw Eminem for a second. RIP JDF. Please tell me it's out already. Here we go. Right here, we got a hater in the chat.
We got a hater in the chat.
They've been milking the coming soon on this movie for years. Costume 5 out of 10. Whatchamacallit, action scene 10 out of 10. This is, I always check the comment section. Is this movie ever going to see the light of day? I don't know, maybe. No, bro. If it was me there, I would have screamed out and say, what the hell? Let it keep going. But the comments seem pretty fair. There was one out there that I'm pretty sure got deleted because I saw it and I was like, this is an interesting comment. But anyway, hey, the way he told me to take it down low. Oh no, that's crazy. I'm not answering them if I get a DM. I love it. I love it. Fight the power. He said, no, I ain't taking shit down. Oh man. Why would they tell Cosmic Ranger to take it down? I don't know. I mean, like, Aaron is very sensitive about people's opinions in the comment section and shit. But the comments seem fairly good. You know what I'm saying? Let me make sure I ain't miss nothing. You know what I'm saying? There's a little known fact that I don't think most people knew, but Kathleen Sutherland was supposed to be in there, and they're about to describe what the movie is like. Let me know if you think it's accurate.
Film that's coming out with Legend of the White Dragon. So there's like a lot of people have been sharing this interview and like really wanting to know stuff, and I'm not sure what you girls are allowed to say about it.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I'm a part of it, but I haven't gotten a script I know.
Oh, okay. So that was one of my.
I mean, hey, you think you getting cast for a role and you don't know nothing about it? I don't know, Catherine. I don't know.
Question. So yeah. So my first question was, have you read the script? So then it kind of negates the rest of the film. But the rest of my questions here. Okay, I assume that you're reprising Kat in the show, like in the film.
No.
No.
It's actually it's not Power Rangers related. It's based on, but they've taken it in a different direction. So it's not going to be the same characters.
Oh, really? So like JDF's not Tommy. Is that to avoid copyright kind of? Maybe.
Yeah, I think so. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
For sure.
So they knew it was going to be like Power Ranger-esque. But yeah, he can't play Tommy in anything.
And they're creating a whole new universe, basically. But it's got Power Rangers.
Because I know Bat in the Sun.
Themes.
Yeah, Bat in the Sun did like the Street Fighter thing, like the promo for the app, the game that they have. So there was like the crossover of Power Rangers and Street Fighter. And so and like the last I checked, they were saying that like they've been like, the actual license is working pretty closely with them. Like they know what they're doing. So, but that's crazy. So you may be a whole different person.
Now it's interesting that, this is coming out, or this came out 4 years ago. So she was definitely slated to be in it, which I believe was the Sierra Hannah position. But I guess she got cut out of it. So, now let me give her some clout. So now y'all can go be like, hey, why'd you get cut out of Legend of the White Dragon and shit? You know what I'm saying? Because Power Rangers is dying. And, if these Power Rangers actors wanted to like bolster some interest, maybe start having those conversations about, things that may be a little hush.
In it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
And Nikia, are you involved in the project at all? Because that's another question I've been asked a lot.
No, I am not. I am not involved in the project.
I wonder, did JDF ask her?
As yet.
Yes, exactly.
No. Anyway, so there is that little nugget. I mean, and I also looked up, if you look at the trailer of this production, I was like, let me see who's all on this shit. You know what I'm saying? I start digging.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
I was like, Falling Forward Films. What the hell is Falling Forward Films, right? You gotta be like, So I was like, all right, let's see what Falling Forward Films is. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Falling Forward Films is. What do? They kind of like a fan work. And here is their movies. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And you're like, well, let's load more. How many films they got? 15 films that they put out. So this is, I guess this is going to be their distributor. I wonder, are they still their distributor? Because this has been going on for quite some time. And as you see in the trailer, this was supposed to come out fall 2023. Here we are, 2020, projected status coming in 2024. I think we're going to have to push this back. I think we'll have to push this back to maybe 2025. But you know, 2024, we still got about 3 months left. So maybe it could come out. It may come out. So going back to the trailer, I was we looked up Fallen Forward Films. Now we got Bascule Entertainment, and I looked them up. So there is, I guess, someone with working with the showcase, someone with disabilities. So oftentimes when you are, even if you run in a company or something, you want to partner with certain groups so they could put their stamp on it. Like, hey, Bascule Entertainment stamps this. Hey, they do have somebody with disabilities. You see all these DEI initiatives going by the wayside, and you like, well, goddamn, what's left? This. So there you have it. This is your Legend of the White Dragon update. Comments seem pretty cool. You guys could be the judge on the quality or what you guys think. But someone said it's Street Fighter meets Power Rangers, perhaps. An extended beatdown, perhaps. But I would say this is a preview. Maybe it's not the finished project, but I don't know, right? I mean, I do like this part. I mean, this is like the Iron Man heads up display. I wonder what's the technology. Is it prime technology? I'll bet you $1 to a donut. Aaron is in the suit. Woo! All right, that was the clip, guys. That was the Legend of the White Dragon. Let me acknowledge. Acknowledge me. Some people. I want to get Angel Pest up here because we were having a great conversation last night. And for people who didn't go to, all right, if you went to PMC over the weekend, put a 1 in the chat. If you went to PMC over the weekend, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 if you went to PMC. If you didn't, don't worry about it. And thank you, Goddess Div, for the donation of the membership. And shout out to Aqua Blast 64, who says, I think Kat was supposed to play JDF wife. Yeah.
That's a truthful statement.
So now, Rudy. All right, look, we're going to get Angel Pest up here. I still got more content, but certain people who have great insight to PMC, I want to kind of get them up first because I know Angel Pest has to leave. TJ Lawrence is a liar. It's a liar. We got a liar in the chat. He just lied. He's like, yeah, I was there.
Stop the cap.
We need Hector David Rivera's lawyer. Anywho, I'm gonna drop the link for give me a second. I'm gonna drop the link for Angel Pest, guys. This link is for Angel Pest. We gonna interview Angel Pest for like 10 minutes, and then we gonna go to the next goddamn topic. So Angel Pest, only hit the link. Angel Pest, hit the link. Anywho, while we wait on Angel Pest to hit the link, there are other stories out here, guys. So we did that one. Sheesh, I got to make some content for clips. for clip purposes. Did everyone put their favorite Power Ranger in the chat though? I don't know if I seen it.
Choose one mask to wear, and you gain all the abilities from the character who wears it. So me personally, this is my choice. I'm going with Magneto, the master of magnetism.
Okay.
Choose one mask to wear, and you.
All right, we got him. We got him. Give me a second, guys. Let's bring up Angel Pest. Let me acknowledge. Hold on 1 second before I bring him up. Let me acknowledge. Christy, Ann, and Yoshi were supposed to be in the film. Oh man, Aquablast, you got some knowledge. You got some knowledge out here. All right, you got some knowledge. You know who really need to come up? Javier need to come up. You know what I'm saying? And talk. Now look, how do I say it's just for Angel Pest? Who hit the goddamn link? All right, it's still Angel Pest. Unless it's goddamn Rudy. Rudy can hit the link. All right, but let's go. Hold on. Add the stage. Hold on, Angel Pest. You're not on the screen yet. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. Give me a second. Because I got to format like so many different things when you pop your ass on up here. All right, StreamYard. Boom.
For sure.
All right, so everybody, this is friend of the show, Angel Pest, member of the KOD channel. You were at PMC. How did it go?
It was really cool. I do have to admit it was a lot smaller than 2018 when I went. And it's very apparent that Hasbro is not putting money into this at all. And it was just Super 7, I believe, and Toku Lectables that put money into the con. So it's very apparent.
Now, when you say small, like was it small like in like it wasn't that many acts, it was a lot of empty space? Can you elaborate?
It was a smaller venue. It was a smaller venue.
Okay.
Because I remember Anaheim, it just felt really big. Like it took a while to see everything, and I was thinking to myself, man, I'm gonna need 2 days because
I didn't know Henry was this big.
I was working like one of those entry-level jobs, you know?
Oh. Wait.
And so
you wasn't a volunteer there at this one. You were
no,
there.
No,
okay.
I've never been a volunteer. No.
Okay. Now, was there any drama? Did you go to any did you go to the once and always panel?
No, so I didn't go to the panel because I used that time to get in line for Johnny so I could be front of the line because his line was crazy nuts. So I didn't get a chance to see the panel.
Okay, yeah, Johnny's line was crazy nuts, and he did like he filmed, I guess, everyone stopping by. Did you happen to run into your guy Brent?
No, and I posted up exactly where I was, like at least twice.
Okay, so no Brent, no Brent. You stayed for Johnny Young Bosch. Who else did you see while you were out there?
Way too many people. Most of Javi's people that he sponsored, I saw most of them, got autographs from them. Both Ernie Reyes's, Hien Nguyen. I saw a lot of people, but then I also saw our good friend Jacob there.
I
actually talked to him.
Oh, okay. Hold on, guys. So when you say Jacob, you're talking Jacob Frank, right?
Yeah, Jacob Frank.
And what was the interaction like?
So I didn't know that it was Jacob because he was wearing sunglasses, and it should have given me a red flag vibe. But he was wearing sunglasses. Yeah, there you go. At the convention, I went to go see Hien Nguyen because we have previously talked, and I just wanted to say hi to him. And he was behind the booth watching it while he went to the bathroom, and he told me, "Oh yeah, Hien will be back." So I didn't think anything of it. So then I went to get in line to go say hi to Jenna, and Sky calls somebody at Jenna's booth because he was closer to Hien's booth, and she said, "Hey, can you tell that guy that's over there, Jacob, that I need to go to the airport?" And then I was like, I'm hearing things like, She didn't just say that. And then like an angel, no pun intended, was there. She's like, no, that's my brother. His name is Jacob.
God damn. So she was aware. You became aware. What happened after that?
She left.
Okay. Wow. Anything else crazy out there? Were you surprised that he was there?
I was very shocked he was there.
Okay.
Because I mean, you made it very apparent who he is, what he did, and I mean, like I said, I mean, now it's apparent why he was wearing sunglasses.
Oh, do you think he was intentionally trying to disguise himself, or?
For sure.
Okay, I guess. I mean, I could see that.
That's the only reason you will be wearing sunglasses inside of a convention. That's very well lit.
Ooh, good point. Good point. Now, do you think owner Scott Zillner was aware of the situation?
Oh, I'm sure he was.
All right, so oh yeah, I see. So, well, they both were in, so he could be high. You never know, man. Sometimes drug addicts, they wear sunglasses to cover up the red eyes and shit. What about Eddie Reyes? You talked to him? Did you talk to him about MMPR?
Ernie Reyes?
Yeah, Ernie Reyes.
No, so Ernie, I don't think they were part of MMPR, but we did talk about martial arts, and then we did talk about his cancer, treatments and stuff.
Okay. All right. Anything else? Anything else you want people to know about PMC that we forget, that we didn't touch on?
I mean, what we were talking about yesterday, it's just very apparent that I don't think it's going to survive. I think that it's going to turn into a tokusatsu adjacent show. Like, it's going to be a tokusatsu fan show. They're just importing all of the international celebrities, and they had the biggest lines. And, besides Johnny and maybe Austin, because Austin did have a pretty good line. I'll go ahead and I'll say that. I want to say nobody cared, or even the rarer ones that are from overseas. I don't think it's going to survive. I think it's going to have to branch out into martial arts shows like Cobra Kai or Ninja Turtles, different things like that. I don't think it's going to survive by itself.
What about Karan Ashley? Did she have a line out there? Was it out the door?
No, I was walking around the whole thing, and either she wasn't at her booth whenever I went, and I walked around pretty well, like a few times, and either she wasn't there or I didn't see a line.
Okay. All right. And Patrick Sky, how was he? Was he an asshole when you met him?
Nah, he was super cool. He was super chill. Like, I would hang out a whole day with Patrick Sky just talking.
Okay.
And Javi too. But Javi was like a little gopher. He was like going here, going there. Like, I felt so bad for him. I was just like, he'll say it. I was checking in on him every so often. I was just like, Javi, you want some water? Do you need some help?
Okay. And you put Aaron Don't Sue Me. What's that about?
Oh, I forgot to take it off from the last show.
Oh, what'd you think about that beatdown clip?
It looks good. I mean, I've always said that Aaron is very talented. I'm just worried about the plot because his films don't involve a lot of plot. But I mean, we'll see what it looks like. You said it best. It looks better than Power Rangers.
It does look better than Power Rangers. But Power Rangers set the bar pretty goddamn low. So there's that. I mean,
they're not American filming. Like, they just take the Japanese film and do what they want with it. So that's pretty boot. Yeah.
All right. Well, cool, man. Thank you for coming up. I'm going to drop you down. We're going to get back to this content, guys. All right. Peace. Oh, no. What the hell is going on with my YouTube? My stream? Why does it look like it's crashing? Did it crash for you guys? Yeah, I think it's crashing. All right. It's coming back. It's coming back strong. It's coming back stronger than ever. But Jesus, man. What do you guys think of Rudy? I mean, not Rudy. Not Rudy. We're about to get to Ruby. That was Angel. All right, we're back good. We're back good. got good job, Angel. Yeah, did he represent for KOD? All right, now we're about to do Karan Ashley versus the comment section. Karan Ashley versus the comment section. It was glitching. Yeah, I saw it. I don't know what's going on. I am on. Well, I did. I got a confession. I got a confession. Let me confess. Let me confess my sins. I did mop again and I did unplug the Ethernet. So maybe literally 1 minute before stream started, I plugged in the Ethernet and turned off the Wi-Fi. Look, man. Look. I'm out here. All right. Lord Zed is hacking us. Lord, you know what Lord Zed can do? You know what he could do? You know what he could do, Zordon?
Zordon, behold the viewing globe and shut the fuck up.
We got to get him up here. We're going to get him up here in like a half hour. It's so much more content that I got to get to. I know a lot of people are looking forward to, give me a second. Let me get this up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Streaming, guys, is not for the faint of heart. We still got to get the Jacob story. We still got to get to more stuff that I had pre-planned for y'all. Give me a second. You know what I'm saying? All right, but anyway, let's keep this show on the. Let's keep it going. And slout to you, Darkolia, for the bits. I don't know how I missed it. You know, it made the sound and I thought it was on the Clips channel and then I missed it. But thank you, Dorkolia. Hopefully you still here. Hopefully you still here and watching, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, there was... I can't show you that. I can't show you that. Hold on, guys. I got to get this shit out of here because that's my DMs. There was a lot of good stuff going on at PMC. I did save some. We could do a little palate cleanse before we go to the Karan actually getting her goddamn back kicked in by the comment section. We got a couple of new toy announcements. But here is some more stuff that happened at PMC that you guys may or may not find interesting. We got this. Oh no, this is someone's collection. Sorry, Nathan Short Kings. But here is Johnny Young Bosch's line. This is what it was like. Now, I can't play the music because it would get copyrighted, but this is his line. He had a steady line, it looks like. He's out there. Now, with Power Rangers dying, people like Johnny Young Bosch will be okay. He has anime. He's not known just for Power Rangers. And people actually love Johnny Young Bosch. They love this guy. No like real controversies. He not hiding money. He not taking Kickstarters for movies and not putting them out and then blaming everything on SAG. He's not doing PPP loans. He's not making fun of gay people. He doesn't want to make Hitler shirts. Johnny Young Bosch is a real one. So while all these other people about to be popping up at cons, he will forever be a guest at a con. Okay. Now you feel like number one. Yeah. And he did another cool thing. I want to make sure I captured it because a lot of people took pictures with his whatchamacallit right here. This was cool. With the suit on, Austin St. John could never. You know what I'm saying? Would never. Other Rangers would never. I think this is very cool for the fans because a lot of people's like, yo, I got to get Johnny Young Bosch in the goddamn Mighty Morphin Power Ranger suit. Hey, it is what it is. But you know, one day we're gonna do a stream on Johnny Young Bosch. Go through his trials and tribulations. At some point, we gonna get to it, I promise. And shout out to all my Power Rangers cosplaying on their first dates out here, you know what I'm saying? This is what it's supposed to be like. Hey, cosplayers, they cosplayers, you know what I'm saying? I bet you they be having some freaky cosplay. Nasty. All right. I think I got one more, then we can go to Karan Ashley getting her back kicked in. Shout out to the Cosmic Ranger meeting his favorite Ranger. If you don't know, he was on, we interviewed him. He helped promote the channel, helped us get us monetized. It was a great interview. But this is Cosmic Ranger with Psycho Pink. Which was, he said, like, this is my favorite Ranger, but she doesn't do cons. Well, looks like her ass did a con. He happier than a pig in mud, you know what I'm saying? And last one, this was not at the con. But here we go. And is Chanzo Tambuzi up in this bitch?
Hey, right, this hand Uncle Ruckus, and of course we got
Rick Sanchez.
And Morty Smith. Let me ask y'all something. Y'all both do a lot of space travel, is that right?
Oh, we go all over. Oh, yeah.
Why Rick don't sound like Rick though?
Pretty much everywhere.
Now, how comforting is it for y'all to know that out in space there is no Negroes? How comfortable is that for you?
Oh gosh, I never really thought about that, to be honest.
Yeah, you know.
Who is this ninja in the background though? Who is him crashing and shooting shit? He like, I want to be in this.
Yeah, it never crossed my mind actually.
Putting us in a precarious position.
But what if you come with us?
Look at this ninja. like bruh. This the new look. Rick don't sound like the Rick I know. Oh, I forgot the real Rick. I think he got caught up in some bullshit.
Oh no, hell no. I mean, I'm a good white man, but I know what. Oh, look at that Negro looking over our show. I just say I do know the only thing black in space should be a black hole. That's all I'm saying.
We've flown through a couple of those.
Oh, yeah, we sure have.
Oh my goodness.
No, I know this might be uncomfortable for you.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell which version of Rick got replaced, man. God damn.
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, no,
not at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm super comfortable.
Let me say, when people watch your show, what is the one thing that you want them to remember? What is the one thing that you want them to just know about?
Be kind to each other, you know?
Yeah, and the grass tastes bad.
What?
That's a nonsense answer.
Well, you know, slim slam, slippity dop.
Doesn't make any sense.
I have to agree with slim slam, slippity dop. In fact, I know I wrote a rap song called Slim Slam, Slippity Dop.
Well, let's get swifty. Let's do it.
Slam, slippity dop.
Slim slam, slippity dop. Oh yeah.
All right. If you don't know, that's Uncle Ruckus. That's where this soundbite comes from.
That nigga is guilty.
Shout out to Austin St. John and Hector David Rivera. Yo, yeah, I'm saying guilty ninjas. All right, let's go to the comment section. You like comment section? Not this. We still haven't got to that. We gonna get to it. Give me a second. I gotta pull up some comments. So I'm thinking about doing this new segment called Tales from the Comment Section. I have all the comments loaded, and it looks like it's about 3. Let me make sure it's just 3. Oh, we also did have this. This right here, guys. Speaking of ninjas going to jail, Jesus. There was a guy walking around Power Morphicon with this shirt on. It says, "Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200,000. You know why they put the $1,000 on there? You know why? Now, this person, I would love to interview them because this, going to a con like this, wearing a shirt like this is legendary. This is big balls material right here, right? You're like, oh, I'm about to go to the show now. Look, I don't think this guy got an autograph from Austin St. John, but I imagine, I'm willing to bet he 100% walked past Austin St. John's booth plenty of times, because you have to, right? You can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna get this shirt. Like, nah, ninja. Nah. We gonna get this shirt, we gonna rock this shirt, and we gonna walk past his goddamn booth 1,000,000 times. Why? Why not? Why not? Why not? We want people to know that we know this ninja did that shit. Now, despite him doing this, you know, breaking the law or whatever, and I found the post. Give me a second. Let me upload this joint for you guys. Despite Austin St. John breaking the law and all that good stuff, no one seems to call him out. It doesn't really come up. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to King Jeremy the Wicked. People kept doing double takes and chuckling at my shirt today. I have no idea why. Now, ninja, he know why. He know why. he know 100% why. Please tell me you paid for a picture with him. This is Cayenne Pepper. This is Cayenne Pepper. Please tell me you paid a picture for him. You know, Was this on the front or the back of your shirt? Big balls front. Did you also circle around his booth so he can do a double look? I don't think he never responded. I'm pretty sure he did though. That's ballsy. I admired the bravery of yours, Jeremy. This is the level of spite I wish to achieve. I pay for a pic of pissed ASJ. I stand a real hater. Look, man, this shit is funny. I think it's hilarious. A lot of people basically chimed in. They thought it was hilarious, but like, as you can tell, look at TJ Lawrence. It's TJ Lawrence. Only a small amount of people know about this stuff, right? You know, search. If you want that shirt, you got to go to fantasycity.com. All right, now let's get to the Karan Ashley stuff. All right, we're gonna do Karan Ashley, then a guest, and then after the guest, I guess we'll do the Jacob Frank. I have so much content like for you guys. Maybe we could do it. I got a good show for you guys. I got more content. We're gonna talk about the game, what's coming up with the game. I just have to open up these these comments. Give me a second. Hold on. What's this? We got this. We got a little bit of Big Rudy out here. Just a little bit. Just a tip. Just a tip of Big. What the hell? What the hell, man? This how you know, man. All right. Anyway, so Big Rudy was out there. We're gonna look at all of Big Rudy's picks. There go Dan Southworth. Big Rudy was out here. I don't know who she is. Who is that, y'all? What y'all look, guys? You know I stopped at MMPR. Don't stone me and shit. Him again with Dan Southworth. Again, you know what I'm saying? But Rudy took about 1,000 pictures. 1,000 pictures, no lie, no cap. All right, but I gotta bring up these comments for Karan Ashley, so we can keep the show. Goddamn, keep the show moving. Give me a second. I'll let y'all munch on that real quick. It's only like 4 comments. Damn. I hate when we had these big streams. I'd be like, oh shit, I didn't know. There go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we got tales from the comments section. We gonna talk about the new JDF. We got like a little JDF tribute section, I guess. We're gonna talk about the game, the new game. The Green Ranger is coming to the game. Let me make sure I'm just going through my list, make sure I got everything. We're gonna talk about the best Power Ranger games of all time. Sorry, y'all. All right, let's go. Let's get to the let's get to the pictures. All right, so we know we got this Austin St. John thing. This is forever goated. Did anyone see this there live? Let me know if you saw it there live. I need to know. Anyway, let's go into the comments. All right, so we did the video. I did the video on Karan Ashley. This was on a live stream. I'm doing this thing where I delete the lives. I'm probably not going to delete this one because I feel like it's important. A lot of people want their stuff out there because I know, we're going to keep this one up. But moving forward, there's a high probability that these Ranger streams might start getting deleted, and then my editor will chop it up. It just makes for more views for us, for the channel per se, if that makes sense. If it makes sense, it makes sense. All right, so this is Karan Ashley versus the comment section. Now, if you noticed, my poll on the channel said, who was your least favorite Ranger? And this guy, or person, I don't know if they're guy or gal, said hands down, the weakest, most unpopular Ranger from the original series, number 9 of 9, dead last. She's essentially chewing on the last few ice cubes in the big gulp cup of her fame. JDF forever. God damn. God damn. Look, man, the comment sections will always reveal how the people feel. Now, if it was all positive, you'd be like, okay, she's really popular. But, you know, rumor has it that, you know, she didn't get a lot of traction at PMC. Not too many people at her booth. Ranger Stop is pretty much dying and or dead. And here we are. Let's go to the next one. Right after I met Johnny Young Bosch, I walked by her in ASJ booth at Fan Expo Chicago when she was making that video about Ranger Stop ending. Yeah. I don't know if you guys saw the Ranger Stop ending video. So insane how much they both charge for autographs and selfies and merch. This is the beginning of people waking up. Now, I know it may be small. I know. And I know Papillonian Purple was there. She like, she barely got people. Yeah, I know. She barely got people. I get it. But this is people starting to wake up. And when I look at the comment section, I'm like, okay, this person is aware. Another one. Now, this one is a book, per se. This is a book. Let's get through it. Let's see what they had to say. Can I use the... Oh, yeah. Wow. We could do it like this. Wow, this is honestly... But I'm going to lie. I've been ignoring, my tuition about, my boyfriend Power Rangers and how I was feeling at the Ranger pop and stop. It just kind of felt a little off. And the fact that they just couldn't seem to secure locations because every couple of times they did it okay. They move, from this location or that location. It just came off like unorganized. And honestly, when I was talking to Karan, every time I talked to her, always felt the itch, if that makes sense. But I never really, went with it because I was excited about Power Rangers. And I let my fondness for Power Rangers cloud my better judgment. That I knew something was off, but I chose to ignore it. And I'm just now finding out about this whole order thing. Yo, a lot of people just now finding out like the order thing. And the nonsense that happened after JDF passed. So I'm just like, damn, you know what I mean? Yeah. All right. We need Trey Michael to use some punctuation and shit. Because this is a huge long run on sentence. But my takeaway is I do think a lot of people are jaded about Ranger Stop because you're in this element. Everyone's having fun and groving and, I'm saying, having a good old time. And then at the end of the day, you're like, you know what? This was some shit. you feel like that used and abused and maybe wasn't the best. No. Someone just went for the jugular. Someone just went for the gusto. Karan Ashley is quickly becoming irrelevant and she's scared. But Ranger Stop started going downhill ever since the order debacle. So I don't know what she was expecting. Looks like PMC was a success though, and ASJ had long lines throughout the whole weekend, but there was no announcement about any future Power Ranger projects, no preview for a 2025 show. Would love to hear you cover that in your next stream. Well, this is what I've been saying. I've been telling people the Tokusatsu Power Rangers, that Super Sentai stuff, that Boom Boominger, that is the future. If you want live action, that's where it's at. Because as you see, the American Power Rangers, they've been on the circuit for so long, easily over a decade. I don't know if the excitement is still there for other people. And sometimes people grow out of Power Rangers. They're like, you know what, Henry? I'm tired of watching you talk about Power Rangers. Hey, everything has a cycle. So it could be people are growing out of it. But Javier would know. Javier would know the pulse of it, like who is gaining popularity. I think the overseas acts are. But this video, these comment sections, I do implore you that if you haven't watched the video, go watch it. And I think this is the last one. What do they say? At this point, there's really no interest in Power Rangers. This is why most of a lot of the cons that are Power Rangers related are beginning to lose money, mainly because the Rangers is not very popular franchise and not a lot of people outside of it know too much about Power Rangers, has a relatively very small fan base compared to most franchises. And the actors I'm beginning to notice are starting to show a lot of fatigue now in doing these cons. And there's a reason why most of them are losing money because they hike up the prices on everything. Eventually, the more they keep doing that, the more people are not going to want to attend these cons. Ranger Stop. I'm not really surprised that it's coming to an end because Karan Ashley has been giving herself a bad name. And the fact that she made this video begging fans to buy merchandise that she has had for a long time. My question is, who would even trust her with money considering knowing what she did about the order? Look, guys, I'm just here reading the comment section. Now, look, if you go to the video that's on my channel, you will see it. And we still haven't gotten to the panel. I think we got enough. But what do you think about this whole Karan Ashley? The order is, what is it? How do I say it? The end of the order, not the order, Ranger Stop. Karan Ashley going broke. Let's see if my nope, it's not up there. My Karan Ashley going broke video did not make the top. Give me a second. I'll read the super chats, clips. Damn. It's not the video. I mean, if she hate me now, she probably really hate me and shit. Like, Henry, people are like, it's your fault Ranger Stop is shutting down. I'm like, what? How the hell is it my fault Ranger Stop is shutting down? I literally just started covering Power Rangers 2 years ago. That shit was in the pits since In the Pits, you know what I'm saying? So this is the video. Now she's talking, about, how they did everything right. And I was like, if you did everything right, how in the hell is this shutting down? Because when you do everything right, you don't shut down. You're like, oh, we're about to keep this shit going for 10 years, but the popularity is not there. And I think last stream I was told they're in a contract with the hotel, so they got to do it this year or they're going to get sued. That's big shit right there, you know what I'm saying? Like, once you sign them contracts, if you say, hey, the interest is not there, the hotel is going to say, I don't give two shits if the interest there or not. You signed a contract. We told other people that they couldn't have this date because you guys got it booked. So either you're going to pay us our minimum guarantee or we're going to sue your ass in court. And I wonder who's on that contract. Is it like Karan Ashley, Nakia, and Mikey? Is it just Karan Ashley and Nakia? They're collecting money now because they really are in a bind and they don't want to tell you that. That's the shit that I guess that grinds my gears. But this guy's response, goddamn, 15 replies? Jesus, they're arguing over who's more popular, who's less popular. It's like Rocky's less popular. Oh shit, we got some advice. They gave her some advice, guys. Here's some advice for Karan Ashley. Because I know you watching, I know your team is watching. She needs to go do Big Brother UK and get out of the convention game. It's obvious that everything she does is an attempted cash grab. True fans can see right through it.
That's a truthful statement.
Yeah, because she was selling like if you spend $200, she give you a Green Ranger sticker or something, or $100 a Green Ranger sticker, or a fucking Order Icarus Rising book. You like, man, I don't want that shit. I don't want that shit. But what do you think about tales from the comment section? Karan Ashley. Maybe I'll start doing more tales from the comment section depending on how you guys like the video. I know there are other content creators. I'm not the first one to do tales from the comment section, but the general sentiment is people are just blaming Karan Ashley for Ranger Stop falling off. I mean, everything she touched, has went to shit low key, right? The Order, Ranger Stop. What's next? I know they're like, look, we gonna keep her away. They like, we gonna keep her away from PMC and shit. She can attend for free, but we not paying her hotel. But in all honesty, what killed Ranger Stop is the Power Rangers. I bet you they all want first class fights, 5-star hotels, the red carpet to get rolled out for them, and they're probably not hitting all their guarantees and shit. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but I don't think they're being transparent about why it's shutting down. If you did everything good, just give us the real. I think fans we're old enough to take it and say, hey, look, we're losing money on Ranger Stop. It's not working out for us. And so as a result of it not working out for us, we're going to have to shut it down. She talked about selling it. Like, dude, if you buy Ranger Stop, I cannot see how that's a good investment, because with them shutting it down, guess what? You could do Henry Stop. You're like, oh, we're gonna have Henry Stop over here, and that be that. You don't need to buy Ranger Stop, because I'm not sure the brand is what it needs to be. Now, look, I'm gonna drop the link, but the link is for Digital Marcus Digital. Marcus Digital. We're gonna do his segment, and then we still haven't gotten to the Once and Always panel with Austin St. John, who I have no idea why he was there, other than being Scott Zillner's right-hand man on the trigger, you know what I'm saying? But what does Goddess Div say? I only want to go to a con for Johnny Young Bosch. He gives options. Okay.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
What kind of options you looking for? And Matt Fischer says, yo, Dre, drop the link. God damn. Look, man, I got to promise our special guest of honor who kicked my back in, first dibs. Then maybe we could do this. And then maybe I drop the link in like after the Once and Always panel. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for your donation. Stranger Things 1983. Thank you for your donation. No, thank you for your donation. I appreciate you, friend. All right. All right, guys. I can't be getting the giggle fits. All right. I can't be getting them shits. Give me a second. Who hit the link? Oh, Marcus Digital. He already on it. Like Ninja. Ninja. Hold on, man. Hold on. I gotta cue up his goddamn intro and shit, man. Ninja's be like cutting the line and shit. I was like, hey, Ninja, wait until I message you. He was like, nigga, no. I mean, Ninja, no. We do say Ninja because I'm not black, Marcus. I know I look black. I may sound black. People may actually think I'm black. We didn't get to Chanzo stuff. We didn't get to the game yet. I know I saved Marcus' intro. I just got to find it. Then I'll bring his ass up. Someone said this is Rangers before, whatchamacallit? Before PMC? Which one of y'all is doing this shit? Yo, don't say this guy Frank, guys. That's not nice. Don't say that. Y'all are so mean in the goddamn chat. Hold on, I gotta find this Ninja intro. All right. I think this might be it. No, he was talking big shit, but give me a second. Let me bring his ass up. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta move all this stuff around. All right. Without further, hold on. Let me stall him out one more time, y'all. Shit, my setup is not right. All right. Anyway, Marcus Digital, everybody, guys, this is the guy. I do not support black on black crime. I did see you you kick my back in. So Marcus, tell us a little bit about yourself. Why did you choose violence on me during that specific day, guys?
Man, because when you said that JDF created a multiverse, I was like, we're doing that thing again. Nope. We're making JDF Jesus again. You know, he created the water, the sun, clothes on your back, the food on your table. It's because of Jason David Frank. And I was like, oh, no. I love the man. I appreciate the man. But I was like, nah, we can't do that.
Okay.
Can't do that.
All right, Marcus. So who did create the Power Ranger? Who was the first one to say, hey, I'm from this universe? Was it in live action? Because you posted 2 clips and you was like, This was the first one. And he was like, nah, this one was the first one. I was like, well, which one is it, Ninja? Which one? Now,
well, I've always been a Power Rangers show guy. So for me, in terms of the show continuity, the first time they ever got into the multiverse would be Power Rangers RPM in 2009. Okay. That season was set on an apocalyptic Earth.
Oh,
right, where like an evil virus came in and wiped out like 95% of the planet. So it was just one dome city left.
Okay, I'm low key following. Okay,
so that was RPM. That was in the set in a different universe. Now the first multiverse villain would be Lord Draven from Power Rangers Super Ninja Steel, which I gotta digress for 1 second. That was Saban being real. That was Hasbro. No, Saban being real slick because they called the character Lord Draven, right? Instead of Lord Drakkon.
Yes.
Then he evil army of Rangers that he was duplicating, wanting to take over the multiverse.
So this scene right here, right? Because he had T1000 JDF.
Robot technology is working.
Perfect. Right? So this was the first one officially?
The first one. Yep,
Okay.
the first official one, yeah.
Now give me a second. I gotta acknowledge some people who are in my cult. Did you know I run a cult?
You said what again?
Did you know I run a cult over here? I am a cult leader. You didn't know this?
Hey, I'm in here. I'm in. I'm part of the cult. I'm in.
Give me a second. Someone said, praise to be to Henry. Stop. Hollow be its name in creation. There we go. I love when my cult members donate. That's not a rule of the cult, but I appreciate the donations. Will you donate to the Church of Henry? Please, guys, if you want to be a cult member, the person who donates gets first dibs. You know what I'm saying? Wait, did Marcus create those hilarious VR Trooper videos? That ish is hilarious. Do people know you, Marcus?
People know me mainly for Power Rangers, but I have done nothing VR Troopers. I've clowned a lot of Power Ranger actors because a lot of them need to get clowned.
Oh,
but I've never done VR Troopers.
Well, we over here, we do promote negativity and hate as part of our channel. So can you tell me what do you think about Karan Ashley and Ranger Stop ending? Are you a fan?
First off, I knew not to trust Karan Ashley when I saw that hairline. You know, when you got a hairline that's shaped like a damn UFO flying saucer, I already know, like, nah, the scam is on. The scam is on. As far as Ranger Stop ending, Power Rangers is ending. So why should anybody be going around? The sky's falling. The sky's falling. I'm like, they selling totes and totes of Power Rangers merchandise. There ain't no show on TV. Jonathan Elsewhite said, you know what? I got paid for Panera Bread visits and Skype meetings. I ain't doing nothing with that. I'm on the Cobra Kai. Everybody out. So of course Ranger Stop going in. That's automatic, off rip.
Okay, and all right, so you said that line about Karan Ashley's hairline. I never noticed it, man. Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder. Yo. She not been rocking them Poetic Justice box braids for 30 years now. For 30 years. You could tell, hey, look, I'm gonna chat some game. You could tell a lot by a woman based upon what she do with her hair. And when Karan Ashley's hairline is back here, you know she don't care. There you go. Sorry,
I meant the ribbon in the sky.
I meant to pull up Karan Ashley. I meant to pull up Karan Ashley, guys.
There you go.
Okay, so it's the hairline that you don't trust. This is you're the
hairline I don't trust.
What about the people who say you're bullying her?
People say I'm bullying her. The people that gave her money, so they shouldn't be mad at me. They should be mad at themselves. Be mad at me for.
Let him cook.
I ain't do nothing wrong.
Okay.
Now I gave money to Legend of White Dragon because of JDF. I ain't getting no money to that hairline. No, please.
Oh, okay. No. Sorry, guys. I'd never spoken to this guy outside of a couple DMs. I had no idea.
I don't want peace. I want.
Over here, we respect Karan Ashley. She's revered in high regard. She's our favorite Yellow Ranger, second to Trini.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
So, who is your favorite Ranger, Marcus?
Oh my
obviously
God,
it's not. Obviously, it's not Karan Ashley. So
right.
We did have someone who donated who said, "Oh, Shooter Torres, what up? Karan Ashley doesn't have dreams; she has movies." God damn.
Y'all roasting the hell, man. Come on now. Catching all these fools tonight.
God damn. Look, guys.
She in her little Best Western motel room going through it right now, man. Come on.
Shit.
That little bar of soap.
Oh my God.
Going through
Oh my God, man. Y'all are wrong. I disavow all of his comments regarding Karan Ashley's hairline. I have to do more research to confirm. So anyway,
my hairline better. Now I got a little chip away right here, but we still on the game.
Okay,
On the
all
game
right.
now.
Look, my hairline is receding, so I really don't have much room to talk. But who is your favorite Power Ranger, Marcus?
Man, as a 90s kid, I would come over here and say, it's JDF. Obviously, my heart's there, but I'll reach deeper and I'll tell you it's Jack Landers from Power Rangers SPD, the Red Ranger.
Jack Landis?
SPD?
Landers.
Red Ranger, yep.
Landers.
Brother with dread. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've been hearing bad stories about this guy, no lie.
In terms of like life stuff?
I don't know. Someone said he hates Power Ranger fans.
I don't think so. I've had a few interactions with him on Twitter. He's pretty cool.
Okay, all right. So Jack Landers is your favorite Power Ranger,
Yes,
SPD
sir.
Red Ranger. Okay.
sir.
And who is your least favorite Ranger out here? And whoa, whoa. Before we answer that, why is Jack Landers your favorite Ranger? And don't say because he's black.
Oh. Okay. Jack, because Jack did things by his own code and his own way, right? Jack came into SPD as like a Robin Hood type character that was taken from the wealthy and given back to the poor. So when he joins SPD, he's kind of in this situation where the other cadets are like, you are op, you're a criminal. We're Space Patrol Delta. We're supposed to be hunting people like you down. But over the course of the season, he earns the trust of everybody on that team, the pink, the blue, the yellow, everybody, and winds up, getting a battleizer, having, in my opinion, some of the best fight scenes in the history of the show. And then ultimately at the end, he walks away from being a Red Ranger because he realized this isn't really what my path was meant to be. It's meant to be on the streets, giving out to the people. That's where I need to be at. And I kind of vibe with this story.
Wait. Was he the dirty cop from Snowfall?
You know what? He was in Graceland.
Hold on. He looked like the dirty cop from Snowfall, the one who became a crackhead, Jack Landers.
Narcotics. I never saw Gracefall. I mean, I never saw Snowfall.
Oh, Brandon J. McLaren is
That's his name. Yeah, Brandon J. McLaren.
Okay. Oh, so he was the dirty cop from Snowfall.
Wow.
Oh,
hey,
man.
Power Ranger actors moving on up. Hey,
that was a good role. He was a crackhead.
Things have been going good, man. Snowfall's finished.
Oh, there you go. I remember this ninja. Hey, all right, guys. My black card is about to come out. I love Snowfall. I loved it. I watched all that shit every weekend.
I gotta watch.
But you gotta go check it out, guys. Okay, yeah. He was a dirty cop. He was a cop who became a crackhead, and then they just started using him to bust other people and kill other people. All that good stuff.
Power Rangers don't like that.
I didn't know.
That's when I saw him.
I didn't know. Okay, look, guys. My knowledge stops at MMPR, and Marcus quickly pointed that shit out to y'all when he roasted me and shit. He was like, "Look, brother." He didn't say, "Look, brother."
You don't know, brother. We love you, but you don't know.
Now, how long have you been watching my content? Because I never know who's watching and who's not, just out of curiosity.
Same story as everybody else. What was it? The JDF video about his death.
Damn.
And I saw, and I saw you had information. I thought I was Google King, but I was like, this brother is LinkedIn. So right there, I started watching your content like every day whenever I would drive to work. I'm listening to it.
Dig, bro.
Oh,
You like to dig.
Wait.
Wow, man.
Jacob Frank did what? Scott said, hey.
Shit. Oh, snap. Okay, so look, guys, every now and then we come across a real one. All right. And shout out to Stephanie Dana, said, amazing, giving everyone receding hairline. Amazon gives everyone a receding hairline. I think she might be stalking you, but I don't know. Anyway, shout out to Stephanie Dana. It's amazing because I never know who watches me. So when people at me on Twitter, I was like, all right, let me see who this ninja is. And I was like, oh, he was cool. So I was like, let me reach out. I watched the live stream. I'm like, yo, y'all should go follow him. He has way more personality than me, guys. I'm boring, I'm monotone. I'm a cult leader. When you're a cult leader, you really don't have time to be like being all charismatic and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
Animated. Yeah, I just be like, bro, we gotta do our cult shit around
you
here.
Nick Fury, you leading the Avengers, right? You leading skill, right?
See, yeah, that stuff. Now, who is your least favorite Ranger? Because you are very outspoken on what Power Rangers do in real life. I didn't dug into your profile.
Okay, so least favorite in real life or like show wise?
Let's do show wise first because it's Power Rangers Day. Let's stick with the show.
Show wise, Operation Overdrive, a character who was the Black Ranger. His name was Will, played by an actor named Samuel Benta. I think Samuel Benta might be British or whatever.
Oh, is this the guy who got? Oh no. This is not the guy who got caught stealing.
Well, he might want to look into him because I want to say like back in like 09 PMC, he took a banner.
Oh, this is the guy who took the banner.
That's the guy.
This is the
banner. He had the tank top and the banner on. Like, hey, ain't nobody gonna stop me.
Oh,
and I'm a Power Ranger for real.
This is the guy.
That's the banner guy.
Oh man, I was like, wait, this is the banner guy. So, whoa, what's the story about him stealing the banner?
Apparently, there was a banner at one of the PMCs that had autographs by like every Ranger that was there, every villain, and there was like a little 5-second video on YouTube of somebody literally recording him just like episode 3 Stooges just walking out.
No way.
Walking down the hall with the banner like on his back. And ever since then, we haven't really seen too much of Samuel Benta at like cons and stuff like that. So I'm not sure if he took it. But getting back to your original question, the comedy of it is that his character in Operation Overdrive was a thief.
No way.
Power Rangers character was literally a thief. Now get this right. Here goes the comedy of it. Have you ever been on Indeed.com and you looking at job openings and they hit you with the environmental specialist?
Sure.
And you go, oh, that sounds like I'm gonna be outside with the squirrels,
trash guy.
In nature, right? And the description says clean environment, washrooms, bathing, Clorox wipes. Hold on, I was a janitor. So basically, Samuel Benta's character, Will in Operation Overdrive, was called an international recovery specialist, but he was really just a thief.
Oh, now, did this get confirmed? Because I'm looking at a video with HeIeste. It looks like HeIeste did a video on this stolen banner. Did it ever get confirmed that he took the banner?
It's a whole bunch of back and forth. Nobody ever really has been able to confirm it.
But it's still suspected that he took the banner.
Oh, for sure. People in the community are always divided over that.
Oh, okay, all right. Now, who is your least favorite Ranger in real life?
In real life, oh Jesus, that has to go in real life. Wow, that has to kind of go, honestly, beyond also St. John, it has to be Emma Lahana, who played Kira Ford, the yellow Dino Thunder Ranger.
Now, what the hell?
She was in JDS's last full season. Her, yep.
Now, what did she do to you? Why she piss you off?
Now, Emma Lahana is one of those kind of people that will go to a Power Rangers con and sit up there like, ew, look at you. Oh, I'm better than you. Oh my God. But you're there signing autographs. You're there at the Dino Thunder panel. So how could this be the worst experience, the worst time of your life? And then she said, I want to say like 2 years ago on Instagram to Power Rangers fans, you all need to grow up and let go. This is the kids show. And I'm like, besides Cloak and Dagger on Freeform, this is the biggest thing you've done your whole life. So what are we getting at with the whole disrespecting Power Ranger fan thing? But I want your money and I want your time. Man, you need to go. Man,
okay. It's a lot of that out there, man.
Or I need to send her somewhere. Real talk. You need to send her far away.
It's a lot of that out there. You'll be surprised how many of your favorite Power Rangers guys, they hate the fandom, but won't y'all goddamn money. It drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. Now, looking at your channel, you know what I'm saying, Marcus Digital. We need to get your subs up, man. Y'all should go subscribe to him. He does live streams. His live streams are a bit more animated than mine. You know what I'm saying? Go sub to him. I think his girlfriend was on there the other day. So there's that. She was on stream and shit, eating up all the camera time and shit. I'm like, yo, I'm here for Marcus. She like, well, I don't care. She was on camera. I'm like, hey, yo.
People in the chat typing a government name in. So I'm like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
But anywho, I did see you covered the Hector David Rivera stuff. What are your thoughts on? What are your thoughts on that? You covered Skies too, like, bro. Was this a down bad stream?
Oh my, no, you know what? That was me just digging into her IG and seeing like, hold on, wait a minute. This is the person that's been somewhat handed a piece of JDF's legacy. And you in a Little Caesars parking lot with the coochie cutters on, bent over? That's the first post I see on your IG. What we doing? What we doing? Then I'm digging on Facebook and I'm seeing her do documentaries in a hotel room with a black and mild in her hand. I'm like, man, look, this can't be the person. This cannot be the person. No wonder why JDF was hiding.
Oh.
No wonder why your daddy said, you know, no wonder why JDF told Tammy in your interview that JDF was like, honestly, I don't know if she's mine.
Whoa, he said that?
No, remember it was an interview you did with Tammy, where Tammy told you that JDF was when you first met her, like, I'm not sure if the last one is mine.
Yeah, I do vaguely remember that.
Yeah, I'm at work like, oh.
Okay, so I guess we could just, speaking of her, did you know her brother was at Power Morphicon?
I had no idea he was there. The Thanos with the infinity gullet confidence you gotta have to walk up in there knowing you got them law and order charges on you is insane. Insane work.
Well, you know, Scott Zillner said he believed in the story if you believe what Brent said. You know, according to Brent, Scott supports Jacob and he feels like he was wronged by the 13-year-old victim per se. So, I mean, it's Scott Zillner. He got Austin St. John there, all that good stuff. Anyway, we wouldn't even.
What kind of grown man says a 13-year-old did?
Took
advantage of me? What type of?
I look, man. I didn't Snopes the story. Some people said they never heard this whole fake ID narrative. But hey, that's what gets it done. Now your boy Hector David Rivera, he did push an old man over a parking spot. Any thoughts on Hector David Rivera?
Apparently he has some sort of anger issue. Some sort of thing has been bubbling up for a while. There was a behind the scenes interview segment for Power Ranger Samurai where the Red Ranger said that sometimes Hector does things irrational on set that don't make any sense. He said that many years ago on a behind the scenes segment. And now here we are in 2024 and he's knocking people over in a Dollar Tree parking lot, which is insanity. And I think a lot of that just speaks to, like I say on my channel all the time, we don't know these people.
So true. So
we don't know these people. We feel like we do, but we don't know none of these people. Look, I love JDF, but I didn't really know JDF.
I think
because when that whole thing was happening with like the riots during the summertime, JDF came on stream and was like, the world need love. I was like, what? The world need love right now. I was like, oh Lord, JDF, man. Say it's Morpher time, man. Hang up the phone. I'm like, oh Lord. But we don't know these people, so I'm not surprised Hector did that. I'm not surprised.
Okay, all right. And last one. Emma Lahana tweeted out, "Stop calling me Kira" years ago, and I trolled her so bad calling her Kira she blocked me. Dust is probably blocked by a lot of people. Anyway, that's one of my donos. he be going in, but he one of the cult members. One of the day one cult members. All right, last thoughts. We always ask everyone about Austin St. John. It's just like a give us your honest opinion on Austin St. John, who recently did plead guilty to a conspiracy to commit wire fraud. I got to speak accurately. I know these ninjas be watching and shit. Thoughts on Austin St. John?
When the first story came out about him doing a whole, PPP loan scam, I was like, look, doing Rona, everybody got in on somebody. I mean, you was calling to work saying you got COVID and you got a paid day off. Everybody was doing something. You stole some Lay's and Food Flesh. You did something. So I wasn't mad about that. My issue was the whole Hitler shirt and these are going to be quotes from warriors. What?
Hey, yo,
what the audacity to not want to back down from it. Like, yeah, I'm selling these shirts. And they come out, and I'm like, is this play school?
Well, I think that he had to put the shirts out just to satisfy the naysayers for him to attend like PMC and Ranger stop. But it is what it is, man. Now, look,
He's throwing his line.
I promised you I wouldn't take up too much of your time. I want to keep a man to my word. So shout out your socials.
All right, you guys. I'm on YouTube at Marcus Digital. I'm on Twitter at Marcus Digital, Instagram Marcus Digital, and I have a TikTok that's currently, it's looking like Karen Ashley's hairline, looking a little bad, but we're gonna get it together. It's called Marcus_Digital. All right, so we're gonna move some weight out here.
All right, Marcus Digital, thank you for coming up, man. I appreciate you. Have a great night, man. Go subscribe to him, guys. He kicked my back in and came up here. Wait. Any questions from y'all before I let him go? Type spam the questions ASAP. If y'all got questions for Marcus Digital, bro, you really be working at Amazon?
Yes, for 2.5 years now.
Now,
yes, sir.
I saw a post where someone's like, "Look, bro, if your girl work at Amazon, she not your girl no more."
I actually met mine at Amazon. So I met it at Amazon. So, I don't know where that's coming from. We got people who, get cheated on.
Oh, okay. So it's no truth to the rumor that the women at Amazon are not the most faithful.
Oh no, there's truth to that. I done seen flow to flow, side to side.
Everyone is saying it's true. Everyone is saying it's true. Did you get a refund from the order?
I ain't get nothing from the order, and I spent $150 on it. I donated $150 to it. I didn't get my shirt. I didn't get the poster. I didn't get anything. Now I'm waiting on my digital download on my DVD. I don't know if that's coming on through, but I ain't get nothing. And now we got the whole church hustle going on with the roof gonna get fixed and the bathroom going up. Ain't gonna smell like piss no more, and we getting all this whole little hustle going on. Man, I'm over it.
Damn. Did you know that some people who donated to the order got refunds? I did a video on it.
No, not brother. I'm kind of down bad, brother. Now, don't tease me with $150 in my bank account.
I'm not lying. Well, your chance for a refund is shot. But anyone who donated to be in the movie, that contacted her during the refund window got refunded. Their full amount.
The refund window?
Yeah, like 10%. It wasn't announced. It was just like, hey, you donated to be in the movie. We can't accept that donation because of SAG rules. And I'll link you the video afterwards so you could talk about it. But when I uncovered it, I was just like, this is some downright dirty shit. Because a lot of people who donated had no idea about these refunds. They had no idea about the pizza party that was set up for the people to get refunds. I know,
I missed out on pizza and my $150.
Well, it was only if you donated to be in the movie.
Oh, I got you. Okay, well,
So,
I ain't set to. I'm good.
So, well, now we know where the hate comes from Marcus Digital. Thank you again, man. You have a great night. I'll send you that video to break your heart even more. All right.
No problem. I appreciate you.
Peace. All right, y'all. Give it up for Marcus Digital. You know what I'm saying? Came through. Represented, my brother from another mother out here. Salute to him. I only get blocked for trolling ungrateful actors. God damn, Dust, man. You be getting blocked. Like, God damn. God damn. Jesus, man. That was a great I like Marcus' energy, man. It was really good. And I be trying to put y'all on to other content creators in the Power Rangers sphere so y'all can keep it going. Now let's talk about this once and always panel. Damn, man, it's so much stuff we didn't get to. Give me a second. Let me just go through it. Can we clear the deck? Give me we didn't even talk about Jacob. Shit. Oh God. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta load everything up. You know what I'm saying? You gotta load it. I gotta load it up. What's this? All right, there go one. Open link. There go. Oh, I'm never doing it like this again. The way I loaded this stuff up, damn, I didn't even get to the Mr. B story. Man, I don't like it when I'm behind on time. And I'm never doing it the way I set it up again. Because the way I set it up, oh yeah. Here we go. So Javi was there. And let's just put all the people that Javi, I think he sponsored some of these people. Now look, guys. I have no idea. What? Hold on. Oh man, I have no idea who some of these people are that Javi in the picture with. And give me a second. I wish I could. There we right here. Join him record. You can see all this stuff. There go Javi. These look like overseas acts. There is the Green Ranger for sure. I know him. More like goddamn, Javi is out here. He just tokusaku spirits out in this bitch. He saw a lot of people. I wanted to get to Rudy's pictures though. So in the sense we're gonna get to Rudy's pictures, then we'll do the once and always whatchamacallit. Let me get this out of here before I like leak DMs and shit. I see people in my DMs already. Jesus. I'm over here getting off track. I got everybody. All right, cool. Let's do the once and always panel. I gotta pull it back up and shit. I got like 1,000 tabs open. Get that over there. Get that off. Shrink that down for the time being. All right, we good. All right, so once and always did a goddamn panel. Jesus. Now, here's the thing, right? Now, no slight to the guy right here. I don't know his name, asking these questions. But you kind of have to ask them, right? Because this is the way it goes. And shout out to my man Dust out here.
I got money.
Sponsoring tonight's stream, guys. If you get a membership, compliments of Dust, spam his emoji or whatever. I'll spam it now because I know y'all ninjas ain't. I know we got a lot of ninja watchers on the whatchamacallit channel. On the Clips channel, a little bit more than normal, huh? A little bit more than normal. We got 114 of y'all ninjas over here. Oh man, it's crazy. Maybe I should just stop streaming on my main channel unless it's Twitch drama. Anywho, we're not going to spend too much time on this, but as you can see, this is the 2024 once and always panel. Now, I was about to download this video and re-upload it and get all that good stuff going in. But basically, this panel should not contain Austin St. John. But he gonna bring his happy ass on in. And you're gonna be like, what the hell? So, as you see, Austin St. John is not there. But at the same time, you know, it's like, yo, all the people that you worked with, well, he never really worked with Johnny Young Bosch or Catherine. Well, he never worked with, did he work with Johnny Young Bosch? I gotta think. I'm having a malfunction. But Austin St. John is about to crash the panel. You like, wait, he just about to crash? You're like, oh, bring him in, like ninja. Now, everyone has to glaze Austin St. John for some strange reason. Even my ninja right here is like, he glazing him like, oh, you know, showing teeth and shit.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
But he was not in the once and always. So why is he there? Now, they're going to ask him some softball questions, and he's about to promote his comic book. But he's going to...
The main promoter of the show, and he basically was like, well, Charlie's not here, so it's an NPR.
As you see, as she divulges, Scott Zillner was like, nah, we putting him on it's going to be an MMMPR panel, not a once and always panel.
The main promoter of the show, and he basically was like, well, Charlie's not here, so it's an NPR. We're like, okay, Austin's coming.
Now, let me circle this real fast. First, Catherine, Adam, this is both Adam, I'm sorry. I'm lost right now. Hey, Johnny. I know who I am.
And someone corrected me. Aquablast64 said ASJ worked with Johnny, Cat, Steve, and Nakia on Zio. Yeah. Thank you for that.
Everybody's got different flavors and ideas. Some are serious.
All right. So now they're about to ask him, what do you think? What can you do to save Power Rangers right now? Austin St. John is low key probably killing these goddamn these conventions. I do think it's interesting that I'm sure on these conventions he probably has a guarantees that, you know, flying first class or business class or whatever, all this good shit. But places at Chicago, they like, bro, you can come in as a vendor or you could just not come at all. We ain't paying for your hotel. We ain't paying for your flight. We ain't paying for shit. So you have to like think about that, right? If you're a promoter, right? And you're like, well, we really want Austin St. John. You're like, well, can we get him? Well, let's talk to Galactic Productions. Galactic Productions like, well, we need this guarantee. We need this per diem. We need this flight. We need A, B, C, D, and E. And then you'd be like, bruh, Chicago ain't give y'all none of that shit. They ain't give you none of that. So because Chicago ain't give you none of that, why you charging me? Well, you a smaller con. You a smaller con. You don't got no leverage. But you bring Austin, he gonna bring a lot of people.
So now, let me ask you this. It seems like the Power Ranger producers have dropped the ball. We've not got any news. We've not got a new show, the announcement, and I know that you guys are hungry for it as I am. So my question is, was this movie a one-off? And or is there something that y'all not telling me?
Why in the hell he take Johnny Young Bosch mic though? Crazy. How you gonna ask a question about once and always? And ISJ wasn't even in that shit. Oh, he wasn't in it. I know he said he didn't want to be in it, maybe the price, but he didn't. He couldn't literally be there because he got his passport taken.
I don't know. I think 30-year legacy of fans now are from 5 to 50, 45, 50. I mean, that's some span. And everybody's got different flavors and ideas. Some want to see it go dark. I want to see it go dark. Like, I would love to see Batman was Powman King. Now we have the Dark Knight. I would love to see that, but I also love the rated G cheese, as Karan always says. So, you know, how do you make both those sides happen? I hear more from y'all than I hear from I mean, every weekend at the show, it's like, oh, when's the animated series? When's this happening? When's that? I don't know.
Bro, trust me, guys. No one at Hasbro or has anything to do with Power Rangers is keeping Austin St. John in the loop on any fucking thing. He recently just pled guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud, snitched on his friend. They probably want him as far away from the brand as possible. Even if you take that off the table, you still got the homophobic comments and the Hitler shirt comments. This dude is a publicity nightmare. Not to mention, I'm sure at certain cons, he has security because he's worried about people just coming up and asking him about this shit. So then there's that.
But I mean, I heard the Netflix thing has been shut down now. All I know is that a $7 billion grossing show over, that was what, first 15, 20 years? Like, it's not over. I don't know when it's going to revive itself. I don't know what form it's going to take. But I know I would love to be a part of it when that happens. I know these guys, and I'm sure they would love to be a part of it too. And I think it's cool. This is part of why I created Redemption. So it's a comic, and it's about.
Here you go. It's plugging in shit. Now the harsh reality of it is they would all love to be a part of it. Nakia's not up there, but Nakia, she can get some work. But no one's checking for Walter. Not on voice acting. Karen Ashley is, you know, she's done. You could practically just ring the bell on her. I believe Catherine. You know, no one's looking for her to, you know, act in a movie. She got a podcast going. Johnny Young Bosch, proven talent. He will always be a guest at a con. I don't think you ever got to worry about him being a vendor. Maybe 20 years from now when, you know, anime maybe be less popular, but I just don't see that happen. Austin St. John, I'm curious to see, one, if he gets jail time, and two, how the jail time sentence is going to impact his appearances at cons versus now, before, or also after jail, should he be sentenced to jail. So I think, you know, he's trying to milk it for everything he can because the irony, well, he'll always have fan work. He'll always have his stands that he can eat off of. But I just don't think the bag is gonna be that big.
What happens to Jason 30 years after Power Rangers? And it's like Lord of the Rings meets Mad Max. I wanted to have something that was dark, that was for the fans that grew up. that won that. So if you want to know more, you can ask me my table. I'm going to do it all here. But I hope you figure out what direction they want to take it soon, and I would love to see it come back.
I love that. I love that. With that question, I have to ask this for myself and everyone here. With everyone up there, there's a series going on called Unworthy that we might be familiar.
Now, this is where Karan Ashley's about to shit on Unworthy Productions, which, you know, I love Unworthy Productions. They are the future of Power Rangers, as I said, until somebody prove otherwise, Rican Ranger out there. But she's about to shit on the Unworthy Productions. Now, I don't know if it's intentional or I don't know if that she just doesn't know per se. But when I did the interview with Unworthy Production, he was like, when she took that money from the order and it never came out, it hurt us because Unworthy Productions is a fan film that comes out. And if you don't know what Unworthy Productions is, let me give them a little bit of shine right now. We've seen them, we've had them, we've watched their content, but here is a clip. Hold on, I know I got it somewhere from Unworthy Productions. Where is it at? I swear, yo. Oh, here we go, right here. Here is the Unworthy Productions. Oh, let's go to their whatchamacallit. Sorry, give me a second, guys. Believe the there we go right here. So here we go right here. Uh-oh. Where is the clip? Am I missing something? Because I swore I watched a clip of this. Did they take it down? Maybe they did take it down. I could have sworn I watched a clip of Unworthy Productions on the goddamn beat, but maybe it's gone. Maybe it was just a trailer or something. But I did like it. I do think Unworthy Productions is the future, but we can get back to the once and always where she is about to speak on Unworthy Productions.
Ladies and gentlemen, Power Rangers, would you guys reprise your roles in the Unworthy universe? Now that is everybody.
That's a comic, right?
No, this is an actual series that's on YouTube. Unworthy.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that. You know what? I mean, they always reach out to us for stuff, right? And it's just one of those things. If it is the right story, if it's the right time, like once and always was, it can always happen, you know? And it's just one of those things where I always felt like, you know, because they'd asked me to come back before, but it was always kind of weird. But when it was like, this is kind of cool, this is really meaningful, this has got something, you know, then it's like we all show up. But I think if anybody can make it happen, I mean, it's you guys. You guys got to demand it. I mean, when Once and Always came out, and it was like number 2, 3 on Netflix, like that, I mean, we were getting emails from the Netflix people. Like, they were like, oh, shoot, we didn't think. Like, it was like everyone was so shocked that it did so well. So it's just a matter of demand. If you guys demand it, you guys got to be heard, you know? I mean, if you can make it happen, and you got to say, like, I think they realize how important Mighty Morphin is to all of you. There have been other series.
Yeah, I hate when they say that. I hate it so much when they say, I didn't realize how important Mighty Morphin was to you. I hate it. I think it's so disingenuous. What they really should be saying, like, you know, Mighty Morphin is so important to me. It's my main source of goddamn income. And someone is right. No one was watching Once and Always for Karan Ashley.
I think, you know, this is where the party got started. So I think, you know, there has to be some of that original series thing to really make that magic happen again. So you guys gotta start doing some emails. I know y'all can do like a start email.
So Johnny Cameron's view of...
All right, so basically, it wasn't the right story. It wasn't the right fit for Unworthy Productions. And Karan Ashley is like, send out emails to try to get us back. I'm like, that shit's dead, Karan. It's dead. Go reach out to Unworthy Productions. Work for them for fucking free. Volunteer your time. And get some relevance. Because look, some people will say it's literally me making people relevant. I'm like, bruh, if you getting relevance off of me talking about you, probably kicking your goddamn back end, it's a problem. It's a problem. You need to generate interest in your own brand, okay? Not be like, oh, well, you know, I'm going to shit on Unworthy. It wasn't the right story. It wasn't the right fit. Now, I'm sure they that she specifically probably saw the part where he talked about, hey, the order hurt us. It was in the interview. We talked about Karan Ashley for a good minute. If I'm them, no lie, I get that they want to hold themselves. Well, maybe not Johnny Young Bosch. He like, look. I love you guys. I don't know if I'm gonna do a fan film, but he could do it. But all the other ones, they should be like, yeah, man, I'll be in Unworthy Productions. Fly me out. I'll be there. No charge. Let's get some cool pictures. And then it generates, hey, guess what? Here's some new pictures and shit. Now, I don't know about what role Karan Ashley gonna play, but Zach can still fit in the suit. Like, Zach, get your ass out there, bro. Get out there. Or Walter, get out there, get in Unworthy Productions. Help them out. It's mutual. It'll help both people, but you know, everyone is on their high horse these days, and maybe they don't want to do that shit. So, anywho, what do you guys think of the once and always panel turned into an MMPR panel? Austin St. John pushing his redemption comic that's, you know, is relevant to some people, but not all. Where is my guy from Kansas City out here? Jesus. Films Productions. I forget the channel. And Karan Ashley basically said Unworthy was not a good fit. Now there is another Forever Red question in here, but I'm like, bruh, every interview you see with like Austin St. John they're always going to ask him about Forever Red. Like, oh, what is it? You know, how did it feel coming back for Forever Red? I know you answered this question about 1,000 other times, but you know, tell me something different. What did it mean to you? You just like, bro, we've seen this shit before. But anyway, let's get to the Jacob story. Let me drop the link for people who want to come up. And then I guess we'll get out of here. I guess we could do a little palate cleanse if you guys want before we get to the Jacob story. We could talk about the Green Ranger. We got the Green Ranger toy and shit for all my toy collecting ninjas. Where Heirloom at? I know Heirloom probably gonna talk about this. The Special 7, you know what I'm saying? Or Super 7. Let me look, guys. I don't collect the toys, all right? I don't collect it. Fight me, okay? But I guess we got this new. Well, here's something for you on Power Rangers Day. Now, the crazy thing about Power Rangers Day, it was all about, for the most part, JDF. You like, no way. Yeah, way. So what do we have? You got this new Lord Drakkon toy from Super 7. Pre-orders seem to have already sold out, but sign up to be notified. God damn. God damn. Shit, they printing money over there like, oh yeah, we got this new Lord Drakkon toy made by Super 7. Hey, it is what it is, but you know, it comes with this. It comes with the head. All this good stuff, okay? For Breaking Picture, oh God, here we go. Oh my God, anyway, y'all fucking trolling me. Like, people be trolling me. I'll be midstream like, Henry, check DMs, breaking news. I'll be like, all right, my gullible ass is like thirsty for content. Like, all right, let me go see. And it's anywho. The head sculpt does look great, very detailed. Okay, all right. Look, guys, I'm not into the toys. I'm not. You got the Red Ranger helmet. Okay. Now, when I say it was all about JDF, it was. So the new Ranger Beatdown game, they just revealed that JDF will be an unlockable character. So, like, imagine if you Austin St. John, like, oh man, they coming out with a game and there's no JDF. Yeah, everyone will be the Red Ranger. And it was like, nope, nah, Ninja, nah. We ain't rocking like that. So JDF will be in here. I wonder what they'll release next. Maybe the White Ranger. Now, I did have some footage saved. Happy Power Rangers Day, but it's probably like deep into my bookmarks. Where it's like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Oh, here we go, right here. Perfect. So, is this it, or does this look like an old game? Bro, I wish they released the stats of the most played character, because it'd probably be JDF, right? Now, I wonder if they put the White Ranger in here. Like, they should, right? But I think I'll probably play this with you guys at some point. I'll probably get it Then maybe we could, I don't know if we'll stream it. I mean, if we stream it, it'd be like on the Clips channel on like a random night. But what do you guys think of them adding JDF to the game? Big win, if you ask me. That's the game. It's a retro. Yeah, it is a retro. It is a retro game. It's intentionally retro. It's called Rita's Rewind. I think people are gonna be doing it. And shout out to Power Rangers for Power Ranger Day, for all your Cosmic Fury ninjas out here. All my Cosmic Fury fans who be thirsting for a Hunter Dino.
Link to Morphin Grid.
Rangers is very much alive, huh? Okay, Rita.
Cosmic Fury power. It's Morphin time.
All right, Rangers is still alive now. It was a lot of things going on at PMC because here's the thing, right? Shout out to this ninja. You know what I'm saying? Getting to see the crackhead from Snowfall. Seeing your boy ASJ with the same pose that he makes with everybody, you know what I'm saying? Walter Emmanuel Jones. And the lovely, lovely ladies out here, you know what I'm saying? They're just showing teeth, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
I'm just going through my bookmarks. The red, what's this? Forever Red? The red, what's this? SPD? Oh, Lightspeed Rescue, guys. Don't fight me. Don't fight me. I don't be knowing. Okay? I don't be knowing. I'm just going through it. The Green Ranger, we saw this one. We saw Marcus Digital's cosplay outfit, Sentai jackets, goon mask, the Hennessy. Who was this guy? The nice to meet you guy. I don't know. I was saving everything. You got Javi ass out here meeting everybody. Damn, man, such a sad story. Lost his son. I don't even want to talk about it as a father. I couldn't even imagine it. I don't even know how you come back from that. Because you don't. You just never the same. I don't even know if you start over. But Javi was out there, you know what I'm saying? This is some political comedy that we just not ready for. I don't think y'all ready to hear about Facebook censoring the joke. I mean, censoring the Biden story. Oh, here was his intro.
I'm about that life. Nigga. Jungle Fury. Unleash the beast. Wait, was that the one? SPD? Emergency. Was that SPD? Something like that? Nigga, I'll be paying attention. Dino Thunder. Power up. Ha. Go. Galactic.
This was supposed to be his intro. This was supposed to be his intro. This is some CGA stuff. Y'all don't want to hear about relationships. Oh man, Justin Nemo. God damn, man. Sad story. I found like his divorce papers and everything. He been parasite for an ex-wife. But I know Papilloni and Purple. She liked the Christopher Kamen Lee. Oh, Este in the motherfucking chat. Brent said you were a keyboard warrior.
Simply Melissa. She's comfortable being a keyboard warrior.
Este, do you want to come up, man, and talk about PMC? You don't have to address the whatchamacallits, but I would love if you come up and talk about PMC. I saw you out there with all your friends, you know what I'm saying? The Toku Titans, all that good stuff. Let me drop the link because I think we're about that time. Because I gotta go to work tomorrow and shit. And I gotta talk to a therapist about my daughter tomorrow. Este, do you want to come up? Can you come up? Let me see here. Send that link. Okay, this link is for Este the Goats. All right, link is right there. Let me post it 2 times. I'll pin it at the top. Give me a second because I'll just pull up all his tweets. Oh, whatever. You know what I'm saying? The link is there, Este. Let me go to his channel. Because I saw him out. He was out there with Jinsaku Este. Damn it, man. Este, what's your goddamn Twitter name? Jesus. Ninjas be, I forgot Este don't have the regular Twitter name. I got to go to his YouTube, click a link. Oh, there we go. Este Fuego. All right, let's see what this ninja been tweeting. All right, there we go. All right. Link is down. Everyone can hit the link, but Este is coming up first. Sorry, not sorry. All that good stuff. Let me pin some stuff in the Chizat. Link is there, Este. Where is this one at? Shit, I gotta get out of here. Where we at? All right. Replace spam one. All right, it's posted in both chats. Anyone could have hit the goddamn link, but I specifically wanted to talk to Este because he was at PMC. And not only was he at PMC, look at this ninja right here. Let me show y'all what he was doing. Este be out here. He for the people, right? Let's see. Does this guy copyrighted music? I'm trying to keep the stream monetized.
In the spot, I came with the fellas.
He out here using drill music. Yo, Este.
Yeah.
What is this?
In the spot, I came with the fellas.
Real dance we had to do, man. I told my fans, I'm like, what do you guys want me to do at PMC? They told me to hit a quick email right there, so I had
to. All right, everybody. Guys, you know this is the GOAT of Power Rangers videos on YouTube. It is Este the GOAT. You shall address him as such in my presence, at least. So how was PMC Este? I saw you out there doing you was out there with a gang of friends, man. Like Jen Saku.
I was.
I don't know all their names. I'm not gonna act like I do. But y'all look like y'all had a good time.
It was a lot of fun. This PMC was quite different just because, you know, Hasbro wasn't there with Power Rangers per se. So, you know, we kind of had to do our own thing. That's us, the Toku Titans, with, you know, other Tokusatsu YouTubers like MarcusDigital, Thomas Juvie, Keza Henshin. We went to Knott's Berry Farm on Friday. That was a lot of fun. And yeah, I had my crew from last year. We had some new people in as well. And we just kind of made the weekend our own, just having a lot of fun with each other in and out of the convention.
Did y'all like take over PMC per se? Because it was like a gang of y'all, man. What set y'all? What color y'all be repping?
I think we took it over in the sense of just like we just had a big presence. You know, we were just everywhere. You know, we had YouTubers, we had, you know, cosplayers, we had a little bit of everything, and it was just a lot of fun. And the last day we had like a barbecue, had like 30 people over at our Airbnb, and it was a great time just to send off the weekend.
Okay, so I'll do like I do my daughter. What was the best part of PMC?
The best part, oh, that's my little haul right there. I think the best part of PMC is that book you see in the bottom. That's the art of SPD. So I linked with Greg Arnowitz, who was the executive producer and the guy who made all the props in SPD, and basically has a book of all the different aliens, the concept art, the set photos, and everything in between on how he created the stuff on the show. And that was definitely brilliant, a highlight for me. But I would say another highlight for me was that last panel I went to, which was with the other YouTubers like Marcos and Keza and Tom. They had a panel where you could make your own Ranger team. And it was us and a small crowd of people, but it was really fun. It was very interactive, and I have some footage of it. I recorded the whole thing, so I have a video coming out.
Who was who? You don't got to give us everything, but who was on your Ranger team? Who was that team that you
was on my Ranger team? So it was like the whole crowd made one singular team.
Oh,
and I was on the team. I was a Ranger. My friend Austin was a Ranger, and there was some of Marcos's people as Rangers too. So we were just the actors per se portraying the Rangers, but we made like a sea themed team, like fighting big oil. It was really fun.
The Planeteers out there or whatever?
Oh yeah, and that's us right there. That's how we have Cosmic Ranger too. We got some people from Twitter as well. We got Toa. He's like a big TikToker for Power Rangers too. And it was just a great time. I feel like the best memories I've had were outside the convention, you know, because I feel like inside it was, you know, I'm not really interested in getting people's autographs or paying money for photos. I feel like that's kind of a waste of money per se for me personally. I did that my first PMC, and after that I was just like, so I just kind of focused on getting unique stuff that I couldn't really find anywhere else, and just trying to share memories with friends. So that was really great for me.
All right. Now, Brent said he came across you. You know, he did say you were a keyboard warrior. Did you come across Brent? Did you check Brent and say, Brent, I'm real?
No, I think Brent was just talking to somebody, and I saw Brent, and I literally just came and shook his hand and be like, hey, Brent, nice to meet you, man. It's nice to see you in person. That's it. And he's like, who are you? And I just walked away. So I was, because I was already walking somewhere. I just drive by dap to Brent, and I dipped.
Okay, now what's the story right here? Let me share this screen. What's this guy's story? Because I saw him say hi like 1,000 times, like nice to meet you or something. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Who is he? Because someone said that he was drunk. He called Jccalypso a half and half or something.
So he's the RPM Black Ranger, one of my favorite Rangers of all time, personally. He always had a long line, but from what I've heard, you know, he was saying some crazy stuff. You know, the after parties, even during the convention, saying stuff for fans. We have some video of it, but the video can just never come out publicly.
Whoa. What do you mean it can never come out, man?
It can never come out publicly. This is ridiculous.
What would it negatively impact his career, or would it boost his career?
I think it was just all negative. It's just, you know, you record people and they're drunk, and it's just like it's not really fair, you know, post it publicly. You know, it's a very intoxicating environment, but it was still funny to, you know, meet him. I just thought that was hilarious.
All right,
also, I do gotta say, Henry, real quick, there was a lot of your fans too coming up to me as well. They might be while they're on the stream right now watching. They're like, "Oh, I see you on Henry streams." You know, there was like 6 different people.
Really,
your fans at the convention? Yeah.
Look, man. I appreciate it. I try to create this community out here. Having you on the show, I try to highlight other Power Ranger content creators, because I'm not always doing Power Ranger content. So it's kind of like, hey, here's somebody that I approve of, that hey, you should go watch or whatever. But any outside of the black Ranger being drunk, that you can't show, you're a better person than me, because I'd be like, oh, Ninja, I got your ass.
It's like, Henry, I lost you.
Oh, all right. No, I mean, if I catch somebody slipping, I might expose him. But like you said, he was drunk, not in his right state of mind. I can get how it could come off, but I might extort him for some pictures, some signatures. I'd be like, look, Ninja, here's the tape. I need a couple pics. I need a couple signatures. You gonna sign this shit, and then this shit would just stay with me and my boys. But if you don't, I'm gonna send it to Henry, and he gonna plaster that shit. It's gonna be everywhere.
I was thinking about you a few times. I'm like, man, if Henry see what's going on over here, man.
Look, man, I know they be doing some fuck shit at these big cons or any, you know, like that. It's bound to happen. There's alcohol there, there's people there, there's money there. You know, people think that, you know, people ain't recording when they are. So I know that shit go down. But you
are partying, man.
Okay, so your best.
The Rangers literally take over Pasadena, like on the clubs, like in the bars, like they take over.
All right. Did you have any like exciting out of con experiences outside the Black RPM Ranger being drunk?
Everything, all the exciting part just was, you know, hanging out with my friends. We going out to bars in Pasadena, drinking with some Power Rangers, hanging out, and it was just quite a fun environment, you know. And California is beautiful. I love it over there. So it was nice weather, and it really just a great time.
All right. So no drama. That is interesting. That
no drama, but you know, there's like all the drama per se is kind of the obvious convention planning within itself. Kind of like, you know, not telling certain actors that they should be on a panel, like the MMPR Once and Always panel.
We lost you, but we were literally just covering it. Damn, we lost Este. We covered it. Damn, come back, Este. Come back. You know, I don't try to lead with drama, guys. I was like, let's just, you know, see how Este went. You know what I'm saying? You know, see what it was. And damn it, we lost Este. He was about to talk about the Once and Always panel. Oh, God damn it. All right, well, maybe he'll come back. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. I don't know. He's frozen. He's frozen. I see Matt Fischer. I see we're going to bring up Papillonian Purple. Damn it. We got to drop down Este, y'all. He got to get better Wi-Fi, man.
I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, he back. He back.
Okay.
All right.
They don't want me to reveal the truth.
I see. It was Austin St. John. He was shutting down the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, Once and Always. You know, they didn't have Charlie Kirsch, who played Min, at the panel. They sometimes would double book actresses on certain panels, like the Pink Ranger panel. They couldn't have some because they double booked her with the Wild Force one. They had a initiative called PMC Live, which was for content creators to host the show, and that didn't happen. So just certain convention things that just didn't happen. That was mostly the drama. Long lines at Austin St. John. I guess people just didn't know. If they don't know, they don't care. But I mean, it wasn't really drama. It's not, the PMC is not really a weekend for drama. It's just,
I know it's just a weekend for
celebrating Power Rangers,
having fun. I always tell people, like, look, guys, if you enjoy PMC, go to PMC, man. I would never tell people not to go to PMC. It's like this is the Super Bowl for Power Rangers, pretty much.
Yeah, I feel like everybody should go at least once in their life. Okay. Just to see what it's like, and if they're a Power Rangers fan, because you get to see. You can probably. I'm not cool with paying to autographs, but I'm cool just coming up, dap up a Ranger, say I love your stuff. Like I did that with Keith Robinson of Lightspeed Rescue. I thought it was pretty cool, and a few other ones.
If they only knew how much power and influence you have in the Power Ranger community, all your autographs and pictures would be free, Este.
I don't like pulling. My friends are like, Este, pull that card. You gotta pull that card out. I'm like, I'm not really about that. I think there was one person we pulled that card out to, but it wasn't even me. It was my friends. It was with Najee Datij.
Oh, he was like, hey, I'm with Este, right?
You're like, Este, because Este, YouTuber, right? You got a lot of subscribers, man. You gotta go to his channel. I'm like, y'all chill. I'm not really for that. I'm low key.
Okay, all right. Well, look, Este, man, we appreciate you coming up, man. I'll let Brent know. We'll question Brent about the interaction and everything.
I never saw Brent, man. I heard you told me you want to get a photo. I never saw Brent again, man.
He's in the background, giddy as a pig in mud. Do you want to talk to this guy for a second?
I can say what's up to Brent.
All right, he'll say what's up to you, Brent.
Hi. Hi.
What's up, bro?
Hi. So yeah, I did see you I was talking to somebody, and then you came up to me and you're like, do you know who I am? And I was like, I don't, because there's so many people that came up to me, and I was like, I don't know. A lot of people have your hairstyle. You weren't the only one with that hairstyle, so it's not like she's I didn't mean that as like a slight or anything. And I know that.
You're
now,
good, bro.
hold on,
right.
Brent. You called Este a keyboard warrior early on in the previous clip. Do you still hold that same belief?
A keyboard warrior. He comes up. And he speaks at least, but
so
that's a real life warrior.
Is he not a
real? He's a I don't know if there's a term for that. I don't know if there's a term for that. I mean, we have our disagreements. I understand that, and that's fine. I mean, I was hoping that we'd be able to talk more, so I was just kind of disappointed about that.
Okay, right? It's a long weekend.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people.
Next PMC. Thank you, Este, for coming up, man.
All right, see you.
All right, Brent. I gotta drop you. All right. Peace, Este. Thank you for coming up, Brent. I got to drop you down. I got to bring up Pap and then Matt and then you.
Oh, Pap. Okay, I saw them both. Yeah.
We gonna show your pictures and everything. All right.
Oh, okay.
All right. Cool. Stay right on. Papillonian Purple, my girl who was talking to me literally for probably the whole weekend, guys. The whole weekend. I'm not even lying. It was the whole weekend. She was giving me the blow by blow, the step by step. And I'm like, oh, all right, Pap. All right, Pap. All right, cool.
And I'm going to your right Insta. I sent you a picture of my ASJ's line Saturday.
Okay, I gotta make sure we gotta keep our messages private. You know? I gotta. Oh yeah, she sent me 3 photos. Okay, all right. Give me a second. I gotta. Oh man, you sent them in my whatchamacallit. But anyway, while I load up those photos, let me know, how was your experience at Power Morphicon, Pap?
So, it was an interesting experience, to say the least. I didn't expect that many people there, but when you went onto the Japanese side, the Sentai side of it, holy shit. It literally, Henry, it was nonstop.
Oh yeah, because they don't get to come here often.
Nope.
So that's go ahead.
And you got the photo of the autograph, the last autograph on the laptop that's next to JDF's.
I think I do. I got it. My phone is not loading, but yeah. I'm gonna bring up your pictures. So, I'll do you the same way like Este. What was the highlight of your trip per se? What was like the, oh man, was it Christopher Kamen Lee?
So actually, it was more John Tui who played Doggy Kruger in SPD, and I forgot his Mystic Force character's name.
Okay.
But he was gold.
Okay. All right.
He was just so down to earth, so just like chilled.
So down to earth, so chill.
Yeah, no, because one of my friends, I believe, sponsored one of the Katrina's flight or hotel, or both of them. I can't remember exactly. And some of the autographs that he didn't want, he was like, "Do you want them? They're free and everything like that." And I'm like, "Okay." And then there was a couple that he already got, but he talked to let her go get those two, like it's fine. And one of those was John Tui's autograph.
Okay. All right. Now we did see you out there with your boy Brent.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So this cosplay, I swear to God, I want to destroy excuse my French, the fucking company. No, because that was what they sent me. There was supposed to be a replacement that was supposed to be here 2 days before I was supposed to take off, and it still is not here. Because they screwed that one up so bad, because that's supposed to be all purple.
Okay, I see. And now we see you with your boy Christopher Kamen Lee. People want to know, what room number was he staying in after the show?
I don't know. I didn't see him at my hotel, but you know who I did see at my hotel?
Your boy, your favorite Red Ranger, Austin St. John. And how was that? Here is this his line right here?
Yeah, so right on the right, yep, right there. Yep. Literally, he's got like nobody.
Oh, this is different proof, because someone was like, oh, his line, he had a steady line the whole weekend. And you know,
that was on a Saturday, Henry.
Oh, what time on a Saturday?
I think it was like the afternoon, or like right around 2 or something.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, so
but literally he had like, I think I only saw his line heavy once, and that was like on a Friday evening. No, I forgot what day it was, but that is actually the actor that played young Tommy in Power
Michael,
Rangers.
I think his name Michael Gatto, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Oh my God, he was awesome.
You know, I've heard nothing but great things about him. Everyone who met him said, "Oh, it was a great experience, a great time."
So I actually did a report on JDF after he passed for one of my classes, and I had printed it out and gave it to him. And also I did another report on mental health and everything like that, and gave him that report also. And he, I gotta message him later and see if he read them yet or not. But yeah, no, he was like just so chilled, like gave me like multiple hugs and everything like that. I think I talked to him for a good like 10 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I actually got his autograph right here. Hang on.
So guys, Pap was at PMC. You were there all 3 days, right, Pap?
Oh yeah. And I also went during day 0 pick up and everything like that. But yeah, that's the autograph was.
Okay. All right. Now, hold on. I got more pictures of Pap out here, guys. Give me a second while I open them up.
Yep.
Oops.
And while you do that, I'm pulling out the autographs too, because I know exactly which ones you're pulling out.
Who is this right here, Pap? Who are you with? Right here. Who is that?
So that is actually someone who is cosplaying the Ranger that I was cosplaying. That was her basically her kingdom suit and everything like that. But this was like a random person that came up and saw me because I ended up cosplaying the stupid thing on a Sunday. Like, I was so scared to do it on Saturday, and then Sunday I just said, F it. Yeah, literally. And when I first put it on Henry, I died. I had to go back to the hotel, take it off, and I had to walk to the dispensary, get another vape, and then go back in with the
Priority. She's like, look, I got to get this vape, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, no, literally, and I'm still using it right now. Like, it was so fun. I don't know how we got through TSA, but I don't give a shit.
Oh man, Pap, hilarious. Any last words, Pap? I can't find the laptop picture for some strange reason.
I gave it to you on Friday.
I know. I just went through all of our messages from since March 16th. I don't know. Maybe is it gone? I remember seeing it for sure. I remember seeing it for sure, but it's an unsupported message because I'm looking at my my PC
laptop.
Yeah, so she did get her laptop signed, guys. And if you guys don't remember, Pap was trying to get the laptop with all the MMPR Rangers, if I'm not mistaken.
So it's got JDF, the Japanese counterpart, Barai, and I got Jenna's autograph on the other side. Okay. I was gonna do Sky until I saw her line and how she was dressed and everything like that, and I went, never mind, I'm just gonna go stage left. And I just walked away.
Wait, Sky had a line?
Yeah. What? Not like a long super line, but like a decent enough line where it's like, really?
All right, I got your last two pictures. I'll show them and then I'll relinquish you of this burden. But yeah, guys, I was talking to Pat pretty much almost every day. She saw at Austin St. John. There, girl.
Yeah, I loved how I was in the same hotel as him. That's John Tui.
And here is the laptop. And she got it signed. Where's it? Yeah. This got the JDF signature right there.
Yep.
Any last words, Pap? Because I got a bunch of people back here that want to come up.
Let's just say I enjoyed giving ASJ a little smart good morning on the last day of the con. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Pat, for telling your story, seeing the pictures, and keeping me updated. Peace. All right, Big Rudy, big motherfucking Rudy.
What's up, everybody?
All right.
What's up, everybody?
His camera is shaky, but you know what's not shaky? Hold on, guys. I gotta bring up. Big Rudy sent me all his pictures, guys, and Rudy took about 30,000 pictures. No lie. I gotta open up another tab to load all of Big Rudy's pictures. You like, no way. All right, look. We'll share this one right here just to get y'all going. So this is Big Rudy and Angel Pest. How was it with Angel Pest? Was he cool? Was he a jerk? What was the deal?
It was pretty cool to talk to you. I talked to him and we talk about
okay,
Ranger stuff.
All right. He was cool.
And his wife also.
And his wife? Okay, all right. How was his wife? Was she cool? Was she mean? Was she in the Power Rangers, or she was just doing it because she was married to him?
No, his wife is really cool to talk to.
Now,
same thing. I met a picture.
Now, you did end up getting a picture with the love of your life out there. You got several pictures with the love of your life. All right, let's go through all of his pictures, guys. Now, it's not Tammy. Tammy's not the love of his life, but he did get that picture. All right, so guys, you can catch Big Rudy in Henry Core. He's always there. So, did you do the JDF experience?
Yes, I did.
How did you like it?
was pretty cool to learn about more about his history.
Okay.
And you have to talk about the mask he wore, to talk about his personality, like depression, all this stuff.
Okay.
And all of his suit, the Green Ranger suit, Donald, the
All right.
Black Ranger suit.
Okay.
Legends of Red Dragon, a lot of stuff.
All right. So
And
John Tui though was good though. Positive experience with John Tui?
oh yeah, he's really cool. Talk 2 years ago. That's my second time meeting him, and he remembered me. The last time we talked about, yeah, he remembered me because we talked about wrestling. Because he was a part of Shauna Hobb. Because he worked with The Rock.
Oh yeah, he sure
and
did.
Roman Reigns.
He sure did. He sure did. He sure did.
And he was part of Young Rock, and we talking about it. Go, and you have a picture of them together. I go, you know what? I told him, when I see you again, I'll come back and buy that photo and get it. All right. See you next time. And I did.
All right, Rudy, you having some internet issues, but Patrick Sky said he met you and you were super cool. You remember Patrick Sky?
Oh yeah, Patrick Sky was awesome dude, man. Me and him had a good conversation. I wish I could spend time more with him.
Okay. So Patrick Sky, cool. Now let's get to the real shit, right? Rudy, I don't know if he a pimp, but yeah, I'm saying he was with women all the time from after this. After that is like, oh, nothing but women.
Where the white women at?
There go that one. There go one with Jenna. But most importantly, guys, if you and him record, this ain't the love of his life right here. You like, well, she's smiling, she throwing it back on him. Nah. This is the love of Rudy's life, guys.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes,
sir, You got a bunch of pictures with her. How was the interaction with Sky? We'll give her the same questions. I bet it was good. I imagine it was positive.
Yeah, it was positive. I talked to her a little bit.
Okay, now
she's like,
you didn't talk to her because
she's
you.
not that.
Go ahead, say that again.
She's not like a negative person.
Mm-hmm.
I know what she's dealing with, like her past. I know, and I found out she had like a panic attack a lot. Like I'm studying this also in my early childhood education, like what kind of behavior she have, and she know like I know she need helps a lot.
Okay.
Because she was kind of nervous talking to me a little bit.
Oh, I mean, y'all close as shit, man. Did she like how close did y'all get, bro? Like, I don't see no room for the Holy Ghost in between you guys. You know, like you're supposed to leave some room for the Lord. This looks pretty close.
Yeah.
All right. Rudy was out here. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's so funny because I was in Jenna line also. And I saw Sky keep on looking at me and she keep like smile.
Oh, okay. So I see what happened. You and Jenna line and Sky like, hey, come take a picture with me too. Yeah. All right, Rudy, we need you to. That's good. All right. Well, look, Rudy, I got a bunch
Sky
of.
was first.
Sky was first?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
Jenna was second.
Was that by your choice or that just how the cookie crumbled?
Was my choice.
All right. Well, look, Rudy, I will see you in Henry Court. I got to bring up some other people so we can keep this show moving, man. Thank you for sending me all the pictures, man. Right. All right. And thank you for being a part of my cult. We really appreciate your contributions. All right. All right. Peace. All right. Matt Fischer, bring your ass up. Matt Fischer, who was at goddamn Henry Court. Sorry, guys. The people who went to PMC do get preference. So I know we got some other people. 224 Vic. Who the hell are you, man? Who the hell are you?
So Hey folks, how you doing?
How's it going, man?
Am I up? I can't even tell. Oh, there I am. Okay, sorry. I picked my cat up from overnight camp. I came back yesterday and I had to pick him up. So if you hear a cat crying in the background, we're in the car. Power Morphicon 2024. Let's break this down. Jungle Fury cast. Delightful. I love those people. Those people are fantastic. They're hilarious. They love the franchise. They love their fans. I was under the impression, Samuel, I'm going to steal a banner from Kids with Cancer. Benta was going to be there. He, however, did not arrive. I met Sky for about 30 seconds, and I'm sorry, Rudy, but in those 30 seconds, I could tell that that woman is a grade A bitch. Yeah, if she's there for the fans, then Austin St. John didn't make Hitler shirts. So, neither of those things are true. I did not have a chance to meet Jenna. I did hear her speak to a few people, though, and she seemed very genuine. Her line was about 8 times the size of Sky's, by the way. Like, Sky may have had like 12 people. Jenna had like 80. It was insanity.
Wow.
Johnny Youngbosch's line. I got a photo op done with him. That was the most I could have met him because his line was out the door. The only people who had bigger lines than him were the Japanese actors, who I didn't even attempt to meet because I would have stood in line for 3 days. I met Brent, nice guy, shook his hand, very polite, said our pleasantries and went on our way. Met Angel and his wife. His wife is hilarious. Met a few nice
Stay
other
resilient,
people in
bitch.
line. Met
Stay
Rudy,
resilient.
great guy. I did not go see any of the Surf Ninja people because
Okay,
I don't know
so
what the
what?
hell Surf Ninjas is. I'm assuming it's kind of like Three Ninjas, except they were on surfboards. I
Okay,
never
so what?
saw it, so I had zero interest in that. Met the guy who played Miles Morales in the video game. Super cool dude. He joked that he could do the parkour that he did in the game. I don't know if that's an actual thing.
I don't know if that.
Yeah, maybe. But overall, it was
And it looks like we
a
lost.
great experience.
Okay.
To answer your question, to answer the question, is the brand dying? Nah, maybe it's still on life support. I do have, I forget who, I think it was Angel who said it earlier. They are probably good. There were a lot of voice actors there that did not have a single Power Rangers credit to their name. Like there was I forget her name, but there was a woman who did a bunch of Sailor Moon voices and everything. Not a single Power Ranger credit. I ran into her. I said, loved her work. I moved on because I haven't watched Sailor Moon since I was like 7. But seemed like a sweet lady. But they're gonna have to start bringing in other people, because at some point you're gonna meet all the Power Ranger actors that you're gonna meet. And at that point, they're gonna have to bring new other people in, or nobody's gonna care anymore.
Okay. Tell us about Uno, Matt.
Uno. What? You saw the Uno picture, didn't you? Damn it.
I did see the Uno picture.
I have never. Well, first of all, I was playing a game of Uno with some people, giant Uno, and one of the fellows who will remain nameless cut himself on some of the Uno cards because they were brand new. He started bleeding all over the Uno cards. So we lost a good chunk of the cards while he had to go get them washed off. I have never lost in Uno until that night. I got my ass kicked like 12 times. It was terrible. I constantly, and it was just over and over and over again. People kept dropping 4s and stacking doubles on me. It was crazy. I got Mushu. Stop that.
Mushu, quiet.
I'm on the phone with Lord Henry. Stop that. So, I mean, I got my ass kicked in Uno. Met Drakkon, very nice lady. I did not know she got divorced. I was like, how's your husband? And she goes, I don't know, and I don't care. So that was awkward.
Oh, that was when you're supposed to make the move. Like, so what are you doing after this?
No. She's very pretty, but no. Very, very pretty. Goddamn. But no.
I see her. I'm looking at her in your the Queen of Evil.
Yeah, I hate taking photos. I normally just do autographs, but I was like, nah, I gotta get a photo with Drakkon. I do not smile in photos. I'm just like, hello, this is me.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I might as well be a cardboard fucking cutout when I take photos. But it is what it is. So yeah, overall great con experience. Got my picture in with the cast of Jungle Fury. Love those people. Showed Hunter Dino my Hunter Dino tattoo. She thought it was amazing. She's like, oh my god, it's so good. Nah. And overall, just it was great. What was his name? Brennan Mejia did handstands repeatedly. Like he was having people lift him over their heads just to show off, and you just kept hearing the loud cheers come from his section of the room. Azim Rizik wears the Megaforce costume for like the 2 days straight, which I think is hilarious. And overall it was fun. Now, frankly, I met Este, and he's a very humble dude, but that dude's got to get his own table. He deserves it.
Oh, really?
That guy needs to get his own table. Like he needs to pull out the Este card and be like, "Hey, folks, come sign I'll sign autographs for you," because that guy is popular as hell. Same with Bruno from Mighty Morphin Power Ranger Toys. He deserves his own table and maybe a photo shoot. And I personally, if you keep this up, Henry, you got 2 years, and you, my friend, can get your own table at Power Morphicon. Like, really, just don't put it near Karan. Don't put it near Austin. But
Scott
you can put it near
Zillner
Walter.
would never have me as a guest at Power Morphicon. You're tripping.
You know what? Ranger Stop Atlanta's coming up. You could probably get a table at Ranger Stop Atlanta. I did speak to Karan. I've always had good interactions with Karan. Here's the thing. I understand where some of the money went, and I understand where some of the money didn't go and where it actually wound up going. But the only reason why I'm not a fan of Austin is because of the Hitler shirts. Really, like I forget. I think it was what's his name, MarcusDigital, that said like people steal shit. It happens in life, and you can either approve of that or you can't, or you can get over it or you can't. However, it's very hard to get over somebody making shirts with Hitler quotes on them. So I mean that. When I've spoken to Karan, she's a sweetheart. Do I approve of what she did? No, but I'm also not going to start shit with her. Also, her helper lady's doll. She's amazing. She's very nice.
Oh, that's the one who was accosting Brent, Christy.
No. This one's name is Tina.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, no, I think this is a different one. Tina.
All right, but look,
Tina's a very funny lady. Hey, but seriously, get your own table, man. And I guess this is my sign off now. So all of you, stay resilient, bitches. What?
All right, that was Matt, everybody. All right, I think the 224 Vic. Who the hell are you, bro? 224 Vic, show your face. Like 224 Vic is in the back. He listening, but and my OBS is acting up, but he don't got nothing. So I think it's time to bring up. All right, you gonna come? You gonna come?
Yes, I'm my son.
Did you go to PMC?
Yeah, I did actually.
All right,
this is my first Power Morphicon.
All right, you've been up here before, right?
Actually, this is my first time.
All right, well, sit back and tight. Earn some respect while we talk to Brent. All right. All right, 224 Vic. Let's bring up the king of keyboard warriors. Himself, Brent Pham. How are you doing, Brent?
Good.
Now, you backtracked on Este because I definitely have a clip of you calling him a keyboard warrior, but when y'all were face to face, it seemed
right. I mean, that's not the right term. It's more, I don't know what to call that when you talk shit on video, because we're putting our faces, so that's a little bit better than a keyboard warrior. That wasn't the right term. But I think that's the term I just use that term because it's just so prevalent on social media when you say negative stuff. And So he's not a keyboard warrior. I don't know, a video warrior. I don't know.
Okay. All right. So,
But regardless, yeah. I don't know. It was a very brief interaction with him. I was talking to somebody and he approached me. He said, like, "Do you know who I am?" I was like, "I don't." And he's like, "Oh, I'm Este." I'm like, "Oh, hi." We shook hands briefly, and then he was on his way. So
okay.
it
All
was
right. So you didn't know who he was per se.
when I saw him. Like, I didn't know who this person was until he introduced himself. So, and then I knew, oh yeah, this is the guy who was talking about me on your channel. But at least he has the guts to cam up. So yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. Este always cams up. I wouldn't say he's a keyboard warrior, but
That's the wrong term.
He is very busy. I'm trying to pull up your pictures. I think these are not it, but we'll pull them up. Now, how was your PMC trip? Because we talked on day one, and then go ahead.
The Thursday, it was pretty wild. People were staring at me like I'm like a celebrity. I'm like, you guys, what? This guy was like looking at me. I'm like, what? And then I met some certain individuals, like Javi and Unworthy Productions. He was pretty nice. I mean, very brief interaction with him. He liked what I had to say.
Oh, he liked what you had to say? Did he know you from
I mean, that's what I don't know him that well, but he said I was walking and then he spotted me in the crowd. So I don't know too much about his work, so I can't really, but he was nice.
He is the future of Power Rangers. Now you met Pap
Purple. Yeah, she was nice. She was nice too.
She was nice. No issues, no fuss.
No. I mean, she might have slight disagreements with what I have to say, but it's not like to the point where it's contentious or anything. But it was a pretty nice conversation with her. Yeah, it was nice.
All right. Who is this guy? I have no idea who he is.
I don't know either. But it was just another fan. That's he's like, oh, I saw you on HenryResilient. I'm like, oh, hi, and he's like, oh, I'm very I like your opinion. I'm like, okay, I'll take a picture.
Now, who would not take a picture with you?
Este, I mean, hopefully they don't get pissed. Matt Fischer, it was very cordial, very polite, but I understand, like, it was fine. I did take a picture with everybody.
Who is this person?
I don't know who that was, but he was a huge fan of me or not a huge fan, but he was shocked by the drama that, like, he watched David Yost and Karan Ashley videos.
Yeah. Look, guys, we got people in the Resilient Army that we have no idea who watches. What about this guy?
His name is Jazzy Beat. He's the only one who expressed disagreements with me. He was like, you have to be careful about how you approach celebrities. And I kept explaining to him, no, I don't. because if Steve Cardenas does not have the quote-unquote resilience to deal with a question about Zachary Taylor McGinnis, then I'm sorry. That's his problem. And Barbara Goodson, I spoke with her and she was like, I totally understand why you told me that you wouldn't buy anything from me and that you would leave my booth without buying anything because of being Zach Taylor McGinnis booking my gig. I understand that. She was excellent. And she understood. She told me about the conversation about with Zach Taylor McGinnis and ASJ and I think Zach's mom, I think. They had a conversation about what Zach said, and she was upset with him. So,
okay,
yeah.
Did you see your boy Jacob Frank there in the building?
I did not.
Okay. Who else did you see like that maybe you wanted to get a picture with that you didn't? I mean, not
that I wanted to get a picture with.
Yeah, outside of Este, I know you wanted that picture with Este.
I mean, I don't look for pictures. We didn't take a picture, which is fine. No big deal. Nobody else really. No, I mean.
Okay. Did you see your boy ASJ? Did you stop at his booth?
No, I did not.
What about your boy Walter?
No.
What?
Because I was because it was I had a great conversation with Eric Betts, who was a stunt coordinator. We talked about Twee, his favorite ranger, he told me. And we had a long conversation about Twee's, her tendency for, how do I put this? For sexual, I don't know, like banter. She was very, she was about, and I know you're playing the saxophone. Is it the saxophone one? I think so. Yeah. I can't hear it, but I know you, Henry. But she was all about. We spoke about like how Twee, with some people, she felt comfortable using sexual banter. Like with Angela Walkwood, Angela mentioned about how Twee mentioned that they met naked, and Austin St. John, they had a relationship, but we also spoke about how if people who would be uncomfortable with her using that sexual banter, she would know not to do that because she was willing to adapt to her surroundings like a butterfly. That's why how she adapted ASJ, JDF, Amy Jo, David Yost. They all had good things to say about her because of her willingness to adapt to her surroundings, and that's what made her so special. So when people try to use the ASJ, the video about him, the command center, I think Eric Betts knows what very well, because he was there in the room with them almost every day, because Haim Saban worked them like dogs. He was with them every day. He spoke to me about Twee, her sexual banter. That was part of who she was. But she was very selective on who she did that with, because she was willing to look at who she was interacting with, and she adjusted her interactions accordingly.
So you saying Austin St. John getting the boner in the command center was a result of sexual banter?
Well, I'm saying that relationship that they had together, it wasn't. If you watch the video, you'll notice that Twee was the one that, according to Austin St. John, rubbed her leg. It was her that did that. And now I personally would disagree with that. I feel that's a little too. I wouldn't feel comfortable in that situation, personally speaking from experience. But Twee, she said she was fearless, and she was willing to. She didn't care what people thought.
So for the record, the boner story is appropriate for a Twee tribute video?
If that was part of their relationship, if that was part of their dynamic, I don't find it.
Yes,
I
no,
wouldn't
bro.
personally.
Yes
If that
or
was,
no?
I
Yes or no?
personally, but if that was their relationship, then I think
so. Yes,
that's what they're really like. Angela Rockwell talked about how Twee would say that they met naked. I mean, if that's their relation, if that's how they tribute them, then
so
that's their personal relationship.
It's appropriate for a tribute video to tell a boner story about Twee. We just need a yes or no, Brent.
For Austin to do that, if that's their relationship, yeah, I that's appropriate for them. Like that's their own. But for me, I would find that uncomfortable. But if that's their relationship, that's their relationship, and we can't, because we had the discussion before. I've had a discussion before with people at cons. Like they said, people forget that Austin mentioned that Twee was the one that did that, not ASJ. And it's kind of like, I don't agree with that. But if that's their relationship, if that was her willingness to push the boundaries, then who are we to question it? I mean, that's what I got from my interaction with Eric Betts. Like that's his viewpoint. Like she was fearless. She learned on the fly. Like everyone had experience. JDF and JSJ martial arts, David Yost, Amy Jo, competitive gymnasts, and Twee was the only one who learned on the fly. And
okay, anything else stand out outside of Twee?
Yeah,
being sexual or having sexual conversations.
And her comfortable. Yeah, I spoke with Kyle Higgins about
because he was there.
He was there, and he didn't tell me very much. I have his comic.
He bought the comic to get the
I
story.
bought the comic, and it was, and we had a conversation about the comic, of course, and then we talked about Aaron, and he didn't have very much to say. He was like, "Yeah, Aaron cannot be trusted," and he left it very vague, and I respect that. He had so much to say, but he didn't want to say it, and I told him, like, I can't believe that Aaron would play a clip like that without context. Walter told the story without context. He's like, "Yep, yeah."
Okay, so
typical.
Kyle Higgins is aware of the JDF audio. Did you play it for Kyle?
No, he already heard it. Or he heard about it somewhere from somebody. He heard of it at the very least.
Okay.
And he said Aaron can't be trusted, and the credit, the consultant credit, he said it was negotiated. I negotiated. It was negotiated. JDF negotiated that. That's very vague, but I'm not gonna say what more than what he said. It was negotiated. So it's not like JDF just got that credit without JDF knowing about it. He knew about it, and Aaron wants to talk about credits when he doesn't even credit JDF in his own movie.
Well, that has since been worked out, but yeah, for the longest time,
right. But he has not acknowledged that hypocrisy. Like, you want to complain about a creative credit? What about giving JDF credit for being a producer? Is a producer a creative credit? I think it is.
Well,
and he didn't give.
They've changed.
And he didn't give credit for JDF, and I wonder why. He gave someone who paid money credit for being a producer, but not JDF. And I wonder what excuse Francis will come up for that. I do wonder.
You don't think it could have just been an oversight?
But consider how passionate he was about JDF wanting to be acknowledged. Play the acknowledge me clip, Henry. Play that one. And he wanted to be acknowledged so badly, yet he didn't even give him a credit until last week.
Yeah.
And this movie has been going on for years, and Aaron said that he wanted to be acknowledged on the Soul of the Dragon, which was before Legend of the White Dragon. And yet he didn't give him any credit on IMDb, which is not some Wikipedia page. I wonder what excuse Aaron had. And I was going to ask him, but so many people want to talk to him that I didn't want to. But I was walking up to Aaron, and then someone else came up to him, and I was like, oh well. But yeah, I saw that clip, and Aaron said to people, "Don't show that clip. Don't put it on social media." Why? Because you don't have confidence in your project. That clip should have been released years ago as a full-length movie. But oh well.
You're talking about I thought it was TikTok. The clip we watched on TikTok earlier.
Yeah. He didn't want people to release on social media. And that group photo, I was there for the entire presentation. It was the panel room was less than half full. But the reason why it was so full, because people were in there for the next panel.
Oh, some trickery.
The cosplay panel.
Some trickery is going on with us. We've been
and then when Aaron mentioned Legend of the Order, Jason Pham was like, shh. He shook his head. I saw it with my own eyes. Jason Pham was like, oh. I was like, oh man, because Jason Pham was in the Order.
So this picture, hold on, right here. This right here, guys, is where he was saying everyone was there because it was for the cosplay stuff and not Legend of the White Dragon.
You see that shield? You see that Captain America shield? You see that shield right there?
Yeah.
You see it right there, right? What does that have to do with Legend of the... They were there for the they were there lined up for the I think it was the cosplay panel. So cosplay is really popular at these cons. So they were lining up. It was the end of Legend of the White Dragon and then cosplay. They were lining up.
Oh, okay. So Aaron was about to say the Order, and Jason Pham was like, "Shh, don't talk about the Order."
No. He said the Order. And then talked about like how I forgot the context of why he said it, but it was a negative one. And then Jason Pham was like, "Oh."
Why can't people bring up the Order as a benchmark?
I don't know.
For
I don't know
what not to do. Okay.
Right.
Any other highlights? You saw your boy? Did you get a picture with your boy Johnny Young Bosch?
I did not. I met the Japanese hero. His line, he had no line, but I came on a Sunday afternoon, so.
Oh yeah,
no line.
Okay, because Sunday, some people will be leaving back on Sunday.
Right.
Did he have a translator, or did he?
Translator?
Okay. Did you get any good questions in, or no?
I asked him if he interacted with JDF, if he met him, like if he talked to him, and he's like, yes, we did via Zoom. Yeah, so.
Okay. Any last words? I think Fairy Todd wants a round 2. He's in the back.
Well, I honestly have to go. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be repetitive, but what Fairy Todd said, yeah, I don't want to rehash that. At least he has the guts to say things to my face, unlike some individuals. Okay. like Javi. I understand Javi. He took issue with me trolling him on the bus. I didn't know he was that was him until
being a keyboard warrior.
He mentioned Jccalypso, and I was like, oh, is that's the same one, the same person that's on Henry's channel? And he talks about I watched the entire interview, and on the bus, Javi was like right behind me. I watched the entire his interview with you, and it was very informative. Because I watched it because I wasn't going to get a conversation with him, because apparently. To quote his comment on Discord, I'm going to paraphrase it. I'm beneath him, which is okay. If people think like that, I don't want. I don't want to spend my time speaking to those people unless they come up to me and want to talk to me in a civil way. So,
so what?
Yeah, I trolled him, and his friends were looking at me. Hi guy, hi. His one of her friends was look at me. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'll keep watching the Henry interview. And I watched it, and then yeah, people were staring at me. Like one guy during the future was staring at me, and I saw him the next day. And then I met with Beast from the East, and the same guy was staring at me. And I asked this guy, "Do you want to take a picture? Do you want to take our picture?" Here, and he was like, no. I was like, oh, come on, you want to take my picture? You're staring at me. You seem to want to take our picture. Take our picture. No. And he went away. I'm like, okay, troll. Bye-bye. And then what else? Yeah, someone took a picture of me. I was on my phone and I was looking at something on Discord, and then a picture pops up of me. Literally, and I'm literally looking at my phone. It's the picture. I'm in the same position, and there's two people in the picture that are in the picture. I see them, and they're in this. And then I walk towards the person, and they're like, and then all of a sudden the picture disappears from Discord. I was like, oh, okay, how nice.
Okay. How was it meeting Marv, Beast from the East, aka Hector David Rivera's lawyer? How was that?
He was nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to disclose too much of our interaction, but it was pretty nice. Yeah.
What do you mean you don't want to disclose too much of your interaction? What you got? Like you signed to like some NDA or something?
No. I mean, it was a long. I mean, and I don't know what. I'll just keep it brief. We had he liked what I had to say on the channel. So.
Okay, because he was out there. He probably he got about, I don't know. I'm losing count of all the goddamn signatures he didn't get. I think he flew like every helmet out there and got it signed. Psycho Pink had to be, Vicky Davis had to be pretty popular considering this is like her first con.
Right.
And a lot of people were into that. So just looking at this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think this is a duplicate. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. This is a duplicate. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I'll just say 32 goddamn signatures. Marv, where your ass at, bro? That's a lot. But any last words, Brent, since you got to go?
Yeah, it was a great con overall. I mean, besides, people are gonna keep being trolls, and that's fine.
The crazy thing is, before you go, someone did say, "Yo, they saw you there." The people from More Phenomenal Expo, they took a picture with you But
Yes.
Other people told me, I was like, yeah, they saw you there and everyone was giving you like mean stares, man. Did you feel the heat? Did you feel it on you?
Yeah, there people were staring at me like I'm some sort of celebrity, which I'm not. Because one guy was like, just have fun. One guy was like, just have fun. I'm like, okay, you're being really shady right now. And he walks by me and he's like, are you okay? I'm like, oh, you think I don't know your shady, your shade? Okay, and I give him a cold stare, and then I would see this guy, and he kept staring at me. I'm like, okay, jerk. I know what you're about. You don't want just tell me that you don't like what I have to say on HenryResilient's channel. Bunch of God, but haters, which is fine. You have every right to be that way. You know, but I'm not gonna let you. If you don't want to have a civil conversation with me, then I'm not gonna let you interfere with my con experience. So haters gonna hate, you know.
All right, Brent, man, I'll let you go, man. Haters gonna hate.
All right, sir. Thank you.
All right, stay resilient, man. Peace.
Bye.
All right, 224 Vic, who said, hey, he was at PMC, and then I guess we got Fairy Todd, Jccalypso. Jccalypso, was you at PMC? Was you at PMC or no?
No, I wasn't at PMC. I was at Tampa Bay Comic Con.
Right,
I did meet Robert
tight.
Patrick.
All right, hang tight. All right. 224 Vic, how are you, my friend?
I'm doing great. I just finished up eating some Chipotle after coming back from the gym not too long ago. So
What kind of burrito did you get, man? What'd you do?
I'm usually the chicken type of guy.
Chicken? Okay. What chicken and what? You get beans? You get heavy beans?
Yeah.
White rice?
Yeah,
brown rice?
I get the brown rice, the black beans, the tomato salsa, the lettuce and cheese. Usually that's my go-to.
No corn salsa? Like what the hell?
Nah, I'm not really big on the corn sauce.
All right.
That's
So
just me.
you was at PMC. How was it, man? Did you see Brent out there in the wild?
I did not actually. The funny thing is when I came across your channel like about a few months ago, I didn't know about Brent until like just recently. So I didn't know who he was until like I saw your clips like about a few weeks ago. So I was like, oh, so this is who it is, because I don't know anything about all the stuff going on until I came across your channel, funnily enough, because I'm actually a big Power Rangers fan. I've been a Power Rangers fan like my whole life, actually.
Oh.
I got in, I grew up with it in the Disney era, so I started at Wild Force and went from there, and I got in and went into the entire like every season.
Oh, I love it. I love to hear that. You started at Wild Force and then you went back. Okay, so how is? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
How was PMC, man? Like, what did you? Who did you meet there? Who'd you get the signatures? Who'd you get the pictures from? We want the whole lowdown.
Oh man, I tell you, this is like I told you, like I said, this is my first Power Morphicon ever, and this is my first time in California. So this is like I was going in there not knowing what to expect, other than this is like.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Maryland.
Oh shit, Maryland. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, California is far and it's way different than Maryland for sure.
Oh yeah, I know. It was my first time on the West Coast too. So I was like, oh man.
Okay, now where in Maryland are you from? Just out of curiosity, are you like near like Baltimore or no?
I'm like an hour away from Baltimore. I live in Maryland side of the DMV, which is the DC, Maryland.
Yeah.
That's what we like to call it.
Princess George's County, close and shit. Yeah. All right. So you go from Maryland and you go to California. How was it? Just give us your initial take of just being in California.
It wasn't bad. Like I was only there for like a weekend, so I flew in Friday morning and I left like early Sunday afternoon, since I had unfortunately an early flight, so I left the con early. I left the con around like 1:30 because my flight was at like 4:33. Okay. Thankfully, LA traffic wasn't that bad that day. So
all right. So who'd you meet at PMC?
Oh man, what did I tell you? So I basically met actors who I haven't met before out of Power Rangers conventions, but I've also went to go talk to ones I have met before previously in the past, like the ones I've grown to grow some chemistry with and gotten to know a little bit more. They've gotten to know me, so
names, bro. Got to name names.
Okay, name names. So One of them that I went to go see again was Allison Kipperman, who was a Wild Force Yellow Ranger. She's a sweetie. I met her in Orlando last year, and I went to surprise her, thinking I did this to a few actors I've met before, seeing if they remember me. So I went in there the first day wearing my Optimus Prime helmet because I had nothing else to really wear as a helmet to disguise myself. So yeah, that's her.
That's her?
Yeah.
You paused for a minute, man. You was like, oh yeah, that's her.
Yeah, that brother starving.
I mean, she's my second favorite Yellow Ranger, so I gotta say it like that.
Okay, so you wear your Optimus Prime helmet or whatever. This prank that you pull, and we here for it. Well, what's this prank you pull?
No, I was just doing it as a way of saying, hey, it's good to see you. Good to see you. Just surprise him. Like, have we met before? I was like, yes. And I did the thing. It's like, hey, if you want to know, you can take off my helmet. I did that for her. I did that for Adam Tuiman from Ninja Storm.
Did she take off the helmet?
Yeah, she did.
Did she remember you?
Oh yeah, she did.
Ah, did you go back to her hotel room?
No. What the hell?
Look, we gotta ask. Okay, it's 2024. It's not out the realm of possibility, man.
Okay, yeah, I get it, but I got more respect for people than that, right?
Hey, okay. So who else did you meet?
Hey, with the helmet on, I met Adam Tuiman from Ninja Storm. He was a Crimson Thunder.
You said Adam Tuiman from Ninja Storm?
Yeah, I can't remember how you spell his last name.
Don't worry about it. Google figure it out. Google will figure it out. Adam, yeah, goddamn, his name is like that Tuiman shit. Like, look at this Tuominen, like, bro. Oh man, okay. So
I met him in Orlando last year too, and I was with him when we were drinking at the bars too, across the street from the hotel. That was a great time. I was like, never thought I'd live today to see myself drinking with Power Rangers.
All right. Oh shit. All right. Well, what else happened? What was like the highlight of you being at PMC?
What was the highlight?
Like, yeah, like man, I'm so happy I went. This happened. Boom.
Well, truth be told, the highlight was managing to get all of this signed here. So I got the Shattered Grid Deluxe Edition. With the Kyle Higgins. It's been signed by a lot of actors, and I got a lot of actors to sign them.
Okay. So
yeah,
you met Kyle Higgins.
I didn't actually, unfortunately. I didn't get a chance to meet him. I know who he is. I was just busy. Most of my Power Morphicon consisted of me just waiting in line for actors to get them to autograph my Shattered Grid book here, just to get this thing signed. I kid you not.
Hey, I like it. It's wholesome, man. Like, dog, my PMC time, I was just in line getting these goddamn signatures, bro. I got a mission.
No, I was on a mission, all right. Because after JDF's passing, I was making sure, all right, that made me learn anything could happen at any point in time afterwards because it was so sad. So not only did I have the signature on here, I also had like everyone from the Mighty Morpher who's still alive as well. I got everybody from Time Force now. I got everybody from Super Mega Force. I got everybody from Wild Force at the moment who's still active. And there's a lot more to go over. I mean, I can show you the pages.
I mean, no, man, I believe you. That's a very expensive book. If you got everyone's signature, did you get you got Austin St. John's in there? I bet already.
Yeah, I did. I got it like back in Orlando last year. So, this was like before.
You were at Ranger Stop?
Yeah, I was at Ranger Stop Orlando.
Yeah, I was too, man.
Really?
Crazy. Yeah, I got a picture with Austin St. John, man.
Oh, you did? Did you actually? I know you did. What from the things I hear? I'm like, is this man playing with me?
No, what, you think I don't got a picture with Austin St. John?
Oh, do you actually know?
Let me pull that shit up for you, man. Let me pull it up because people think I be trolling when I tell people I got a picture with Austin St. John. They be like, "No way, you got a picture with Austin St. John?" I be like, "Yeah, man. What? My money ain't green." Look, if you got green money, you can get the goddamn picture 9 times out of 10. I just gotta find it because it was like a year ago, and I gotta go through all of my goddamn pictures to find Austin St. John pic.
Yeah, I got a photo with him too, actually, at Orlando last year. So.
Oh, you did? How was the interaction with ASJ?
It was actually pretty good. Like, out of the original Mighty Morphins I've had the best interactions with, if I'm being honest, it's between him and Amy Jo.
Okay. Him and Amy Jo. Okay. How was Amy Jo?
She was good. I met her twice actually at Awesome Con. So the first one was back in 2019, and oh my god, that's a story to tell. So this was back when she was only accepting cash for, like, autographs and photos back then. So I had no cash on me. So I had to basically find an ATM. Unfortunately, the ATMs at the convention center were all not out of order. So I had to go out of the building, find my nearest bank with an ATM, grab some cash, go back, and then she was, I think she was on a break or went to a panel, and the guys who were at the line told me, "Oh, that's your photo."
There you go.
That's not bad.
In
That's
the
not bad.
flesh. Me with ASJ. Now, if you've been on my channel, I've been kicking this back in for like damn near a year. So this was like the highlight of Ranger stuff for me, to get a picture with this guy and him not knows me. And he said he liked my shirt too. So there's that. But anyway, 224 Vic, man, I appreciate you coming up. But I got like so many people. Go ahead.
I got you.
Any last words?
I get you. Actually, I would love to do a stream together with you sometime on my channel if you ever have time.
Hey man,
then we could talk more about this stuff.
Shoot me an email. I'll 100% do it with you.
All right, man. All right. Thanks for the time.
All right, cool. All right. Now, look, Fairy Todd is like, let's go. Let's go. I see the Answer 06. Answer 06. You want to come up? Answer 06. He jumped the line every time, guys. Yep. All right. Answer 06. How is it going, man? How are you? How you been, man? It's been a while since you popped up here.
Been a while. Just been working.
Okay. How's life? And
life is good.
You next, Fairy Todd. You next, Fairy Todd. All right. Go ahead. Life is good. Kids are doing good.
Kids are doing well. Thank God.
What would you like to say today? Are you coming up here to defend your queen, Karan Ashley?
My queen.
Okay, you're not here to defend Karan Ashley. Okay, all right. What's
you is a nobody. She's a nobody. Just saying.
All right, what's your mission? Answer 06, man.
Why did they let him crash the once and always panel? Why?
Because Scott Zillner, who runs it, was like, we gonna make this an MMPR panel.
Whatever. Bad behavior should not be rewarded.
I tell my daughter that all the time.
He should not be nowhere near those other people, because we don't need his bad karma tainting them.
Now, speaking of bad karma, I'm missing a goddamn tab. What do you think about Jacob being at whatchamacallit? Power Morphicon?
Should not be nowhere near any venues that have kids.
Okay. But what if your boy Scott Zillner is like, yeah, bring Jacob up?
Well, then they need to question his integrity and his background.
Okay. All right. What else? So I can't
People
even
that are like each other, they flock together. So I wouldn't trust Scott Zillner with anything.
Damn. So no plans on you going to PMC anytime soon?
No.
Okay. All right.
I'll stick to the local comic books and toy store visits, but no, you're not going to catch me at the con.
Okay. All right.
Unless it's work and I got to serve someone some papers.
I still check every day for Austin St. John's sentence update and when he's going to get arrested, or go to jail, but it's just not been updated. But yeah, that is what it is.
It is what.
Anything else? Answer 06. What else is on your mind, man?
I want to know why the hell did he use a Drakkon coin?
Oh!
I just on that,
okay, guys.
With the master Morpher, but why using the freaking Drakkon coin?
Because he wants to be JDF.
Unworthy.
He wants to be JDF. Now, look, guys, if you're ASJ, right, and you see the Dragon Coin, you like, bruh, we can't do it with the Dragon Coin. You're not going to do it, right? You're going to be like, nah, we're going to have to swap out the coin. We're going to have to flip the coin around. We're going to have to do something different. You said what?
Take the coin out. His character's unworthy to have a coin. Nah, screw that.
I agree with you, but look, man, what is he going to do? I think this guy is from goddamn Japan and shit. And he was like, hey, we need to morph together because this might be the red SPD Ranger. And he's morphing with the red Mighty Morphin Ranger, but the red Mighty Morphin Ranger wants to be the Green Ranger. So we do have some identity crisis going on right here, man. But it is what it is. I don't know what to make of it. What else did we talk about today that caught your eye?
Hopefully this will be probably one of his last few cons. And then he goes away for a little bit and we don't have to deal with him or hear about him.
Maybe. All right.
Unless he gets lucky and then goes off scot-free.
Man, if he do, that'd be a great injustice. Injustice. So
I'll be very disappointed in the system that I've been working with since 2008. So just saying.
Oh, that was the Go Gonger RPM Ranger. All right, thank you for that, Melissa, Keyboard Warrior. All right, anything else, man? Because I got like 5 people in the background that's itching to come up.
Nah, just be kind to everyone. Be nice. Treat each other with respect, and just do the right thing.
All right,
just be each other.
That's our guy. Answer 06. Stay safe, man. Be safe. All right, peace. All right, Fairy Todd. Redemption. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. I got a haircut. I feel good. I feel great. I feel healthy.
You know, when you look good, you feel good. You feel good, you play good. That's Deion Sanders, who said that.
Yeah.
So go ahead. What's on your mind, Fairy Todd? Then Jccalypso, you up next.
I just feel like, Este is the GOAT, but also sometimes the GOAT isn't the greatest example or greatest to people. My interaction with Este wasn't the best, but also I was dressed in drag, so like he probably didn't like trans people. I don't know. Just like the way that I had my interaction is going to be different than other people.
Wait. So you were dressed in drag, and you didn't have a good interaction with Este. Are you trying to allude to Este being transphobic? Because I don't think he is.
Not at all. No.
Okay.
No, not at all. No, sometimes when you're a 6'3" person in drag, you intimidate people. You just intimidate people. Whether they like drag or not, you just intimidate people in drag.
Wait, you 6'3", Fairy Todd?
Yeah, I'm 6'3.5".
And you had on you probably had on some heels, right? In drag?
I had 6 inches. Yep.
So you were fucking 6'9"?
Yep.
God
in drag. I have a photo in drag with ASJ from last Power Morphicon.
Yo, one of my best friends, he loved the goddamn RuPaul drag show, bro. He'd be like, yo, you need to watch that shit. I'd be like, bro, I ain't watching that shit.
I know how to do the beat. I know how to do all that. But like when you do that, you get like looks, you get stares, and that's just like what you got. But I also had one of the most genuine interactions at PMC. Scott, the guy who ran it, I messaged him and I said, hey, it switched over. He explained that it switched over, and I messaged him and I said, hey, there's something wrong. And when I met him, he said, specifically you messaged me. Okay, I'm going to take care of you. I got extra packages, extra coins, extra whatever. And I'm not defending his actions, but I'm just saying they went above and beyond for me. And PMC, for me, was the best interaction. Now, did I know everything that was going on? No. Did I look it up? Probably not as much as I should. And this is just from mine 2 years ago, right? And I didn't go this year because I didn't want to meet Brent. I didn't want to meet all these people because I didn't want that to ruin my spark for Power Rangers. Because what I'm gonna say is these Power Rangers fans act like no Power Ranger I know. The interactions I have with Power Rangers is disrespectful sometimes because of what I choose to love. Now that's just what life is. I'm not going to agree with anyone, and everyone, and not everyone's gonna agree with me. Este is a lovely human being, I'm sure, because you know him and I trust your judgment. But also, my interaction wasn't the nicest. It wasn't the cutest. But also, he had a lot of followers, and he didn't want to. Yeah, he wanted the clips, and I think because I was so hyped and I was so extra, he was like, "Nah, I'm not doing this." I was like, "Okay, fair," and I went about my day.
Wait, what? Not taking a picture with you or what?
No, he did like an interview and then he said it didn't record and then he laughed about it and it was just like hurtful, which that's life. I'm not gonna hang up about something about 2 years ago. That's just life.
Oh, okay. All
It
right.
was
So
just like
you were interviewing him or he was interviewing you?
he went through the line of Power Ranger fans and wanted the interview for his channel. And we were one of the, I think me and a friend were just like sitting there chilling. He's like, "Hey, you want to interview?" And then me and the friend were just like, laughing it off and like having fun with it. And then he's like, "Oh, sorry, we didn't press record." Laughed about it, left. And it wasn't the best interaction.
Oh, okay.
That's all. I'm not here to hash anything. It's 2 years ago. You build a bridge and get over it. What I'll say about all this, Karan, Ashley, Jason, all of them, they're all the order. I think Karan Ashley doesn't know where a class P for Power Ranger celebrity lies, and where I think she views me as if I went there as a money grab, so she knows I can upcharge because she knows that the diehard fans are gonna pay it. She doesn't know really morals or values at this point because she doesn't view Power Ranger fans as humans. She views them as my next plate to eat, my next restaurant, my next airplane, my next, Let him cook. I feel sorry for her because imagine being the replacement for one of the most iconic yellows ever and then being able to make yellow in a disgraceful manner where they bring you back, give you a redemption arc, and you only get 4 seconds on the screen. Literally, once a ranger was for her screen grab so she could stay relevant. She's not relevant. She hasn't been relevant since the 90s. I didn't know who she was until I met her and I was like, "Oh, wait, that's you? Damn, you're old." Come on.
Holy shit. Why are you choosing violence today, man? What happened to you this morning, man? Did you wake up on the right side of the bed or no?
No, I think I'm just transparent.
Okay.
At this point,
right.
my Morphicon experience would be different than someone who isn't queer, and someone who isn't queer wouldn't have my experience. So how I had an interaction with JEDF isn't necessarily how someone who loves him but also identifies as his character would necessarily have the interaction. I will definitely say that it was really nice to see. It's really nice that I can have it a discussion with you and not blow up at Brent or be mad at Brent, but have that teasing where it's yes, I'm mad at him, but really he's a good guy. I think he's just,
Okay.
I try to find forgiveness for people, and I think I'm just trying to find forgiveness for him.
So what happened with JDF? How was that interaction?
My interaction with JDF consisted of me being dragged and him saying, "I'm not gonna talk to you," this F slur, and I walked away in heels. And then I talked to some other people, and they were like, "You're fabulous, honey, let's go." And I went to their panel, and they hyped me up so hard, and they were celebrities, and I pivoted.
So he called you an F slur in front of everybody?
Yeah.
And this was
this was before he passed away. The moment he passed away. And it was so I was in line ready to go, and I talked to his team and everything ready to go. And that's what happened. You know, that was my interaction with the guy.
Oh, okay. And who was there with you? You got a witness to this F slur? And like, what was people's in the audience like in the lines reaction?
It wasn't. Well, I had friends and stuff, sure, if you want. But
No, I'm
like,
talking about like, okay, so you in line to see JDF. He says, "Hey, I'm not talking to this F slur." Did other people in the line pick up on it?
So when he did it, it was like he said it under his breath. Talked to the assistant. The assistant said, "Sorry, JDF can't see it. Can't meet with you." And then I left. Didn't make a commotion, and I went about my day. I'm not gonna make a fuss about someone who doesn't want to interact
So-
with me. At least
Was it-
ASJ had the balls to even take a picture.
With you and
That's
Drag?
all. Yeah, like
Okay.
ASJ literally did not know what to say. He didn't know what to say, but he went. I was so goddamn nervous that I was shaking, and he's like, "Yo, come on, take a picture." And he was cool, but like when you're a big, you know, person in drag, you just get a lot of stares. I expected that. I'm used to that. But to have an interaction where it was literally my most favorite character and have it turned into this ugly thing, I wasn't going to make it into a big deal. He's not with us to defend himself. I'm not, like, it was my interaction. No one can say that it wasn't my interaction. Now you can argue that he's a good guy. You can argue that he whatever, but you can't say that he did or did not, because that's my interaction. No one can take that away from me.
Okay. Who was his assistant at the time? Was it Francis?
I don't. Well, there was the little girl. There was a girl that was following them because she was part of the booth. And then there was the girl behind him talking to him. I've never met Miss Francis a day in my life. I had no clue. Maybe I saw her, but she wouldn't recognize me unless I was in drag. I can guarantee you. That's because I know that I've met Power Rangers, and then I met them in man mode. They didn't know that it was me at all.
Okay.
Like, it's called a transformation for a reason. Like, most people thought I was a woman, and then they're like, "Wait, you're doing drag?" I was like, "Yeah, why not? Fun."
Okay. So what year was this? Just to get some backstories.
2022, I think, was the last PMC, correct?
2022 PMC JDF.
Yeah. So
Okay.
he, right before he died, and then after PMC, I did like after PMC, I just like really felt icky about the situation. So I tried to say something, but like he passed, and then I was like, I'm never going to talk about it again, because I felt awkward talking about it for a man that can't defend himself. And now I'm talking about it 2 years later, and I still feel guilty.
Okay. Anything else you want to add, Todd? Because I got other people back here.
Yeah, of course. I think Austin St. John going on the once and always Ranger, the panel was a spy move by Scott, because Scott knew that he wasn't included. Scott was aware of everything, and he said, if Jason came to me and said, "Yo, I need on that panel," guess what? You're going on that panel, because let's face it, Jason gives him a lot of publicity, a lot of press, a lot of money. Jason wasn't there. I don't think, other than Johnny, there would be a lot of fans, because the original Red Ranger's there. You know, you can't say the original Green Ranger's there anymore, and you can't say the original Pink. Now, who else is there? Maybe would be Billy, but he barely goes to any cons. Better yet, Power Morphicon. So,
Okay.
out of the original Mighty Morphin, he's the only one that he could say, this is the original. All I'm saying is it's all strategic on his part, because he, as the owner, knows I'm going to get publicity if I have him on it. He knows, hey, if I make it a little chaotic, I'm going to get publicity. He's a smart businessman, but he's not a smart guy, because obviously if he was a smart guy, I think he would do it a little more professional. He would care a little bit more, but like, he wants the money, and that's what he got. Like, people pay.
Let's go back to your JDF story. Some people are saying it's cap. They don't believe you. What do you say to your naysayers?
Be pressed.
What does that mean?
Like, it's not my fault. It's not my. I'm not gonna cater to them just because they want an answer that I know that what happened. Like, I don't owe anyone an explanation.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Fairy Todd? We want to make sure you get everything out.
I appreciate you. Like, honestly, I get to be on the live. I get to come from a different perspective. And, you know, the guy who has no script for his movie is going to come on next and he's going to spew all about the Ninjetti thing. Like, honestly, he's going to want his moment and that's going to be his moment. But he's going to spew his hate and go on Discord and do the same thing. I have a life. I don't think he does. Have a good day.
All right. Peace. That's Fairy Todd, everybody. Jccalypso. I want to bring up Rican, but we got Laura, Drew. I got like 30 minutes left. So we're going to try to make it quick. I'm going to give y'all all 5. Everyone gets 5. All right, Jccalypso.
Hey.
What a stream, man. I never know what people going to say when they come up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never knew that.
Yeah, I remember talking in the comments. I was disappointed that I didn't get to speak to Brett or Fairy Todd, but hey, it is what it is. I went to Tampa Comic-Con last week. I saw Robert Patrick, the T-1000. He was badass as well.
Okay. All right, so you didn't go to PMC.
No. But I did see that Ranger Stop was advertising over there trying to save themselves. I will say that.
Oh, so they were advertising in Tampa that Ranger Stop. They were advertising for Ranger Stop Atlanta.
Yep, because it's like when you mention how they were going broke, it's like it's no coincidence now that they're advertising themselves over there because Karan wasted all the damn money, and this Marcus guy wasn't wrong. Look at how's his. Look at Karan. She looks like freaking Yakub with that forehead of hers. She looks like my thumb right here. She looks like my thumb.
Oh my God, man! Why y'all be going in on Karan Ashley? Oh man, that's wild! Wow! That's wild stuff, man. That's wild stuff. What else, Jccalypso? How was Tampa Comic-Con?
Oh yeah, Tampa Comic-Con was very good. We had a lot of voice actors, and then we had Robert Patrick. He was the highlight of the show right there. Robert Patrick was really chill, talking about how he did the T-1000 stunts, how he was capable of running towards the bike as well. That would have been the end of the movie. And then how he broke Arnold Schwarzenegger's arm for real in the scene. Yes. Basically, there was one part where he grabbed the hammer, bashing his arm, and he says, "Robert, that's my arm." Accidentally breaking his damn arm right there in the scene.
Oh man. Okay. All right. So any thoughts on any of the topics we covered today?
Yeah, so let's get started right here. With Brett, I would just say, if this means a lot to you, get a lawyer. And it's like you should have called Saul Goodman a long time ago. It's like Brett's no, I mean, with all due respect, Henry, you're no lawyer. But it's like if he comes over to Florida, it's like I know playing some good lawyers over here. So it's like if you need a John Hunchcock, Jewish lawyer, I can hook you up with him.
Wait. Did you say John Hunchcock, a Jewish lawyer?
Yeah, he helped me get out of a car accident. I didn't have to pay. It was right out of my right out of my history, like it was nothing, because he used to be a traffic cop, and he got me right out of there.
Okay.
So it's like,
all right.
And then the comment on with Fairy Todd. It's like, Fairy Todd, I think you overthink a lot of things. You shouldn't pay attention to what other people think. If you dress up with whatever, it's like, why give a damn? It's like it's a Comic-Con convention. Everyone dresses up as something. It's like my friend dresses up like a girl, and he doesn't let anything insecure him. He doesn't let anything get in his head or stuff like that. It's like he doesn't allow that bullshit. It's like I've seen people who go to Comic-Cons in hijabs. It's like they don't let anything bother them. It's like they don't care who stares. It's like you can't just let everything get to you. You have to value yourself before you value others, because like if some people look at you a different way, it's like you can't just let that bother you. It's easy to get pissed, but it's like the reaction is what matters as well. If you react in a certain way, of course, it's going to happen. I mean, I highly doubt JDF would say that, in my personal opinion, because like I've known people who've done drag. I've known people who wore hijabs, and they've been with they've been taking pictures with JDF. Maybe it's just like, you know, I could be wrong. Maybe it's just a certain stare. Like, for example, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I'm innocent myself either, because I remember when I dressed up like a samurai in front of like Steve Cardenas, like my mask fell off a bit. My mask fell off a bit. It used to be a leather mask. A lot of people thought I was into that GIMP stuff, and then it's like.
So for the record, you're not into the GIMP stuff.
No, I'm not into the GIMP stuff. And then it's like when I met Steve Cardenas, it was sort of awkward, the conversation with him. It's like he says, "Oh, when you when you get into roles, you have to be prepared for rejection." It's like, okay, that's very helpful. I didn't let it bother me. It's like, if I don't want the autograph next time, I'll just sell him Makari.
Okay.
If I just felt dissatisfied with him.
Okay. All right. Anything else, man? Because I got other people that need to come up.
Anything else? I'll just make a bar of soap with Austin St. John's name if he goes to jail, because like after that Hitler comment, because it's like my family came out of Spain, it's like, you really should have rethought that comment, man. It's like, you know what? It's like, that's why I said, you know what? Henry was right. Henry was right. JDF was right about this guy. It's like, this man is unhinged. This man has no accountability. He's a grown ass man. He has a wife and kids and has no accountability in his life, man. So let's see where that accountability gets him in jail. Let's get the Red Ranger versus Felice Johnson, the Booty Warrior.
Oh, not Felice Johnson. Oh my God. You should not know about Felice Johnson. All right, man, Jccalypso, you got to go for that one, man.
All right. You have a great one.
All right. Maybe we should start with Laura, because I know she's going to be sweet and she's going to be like hugs and love, and go watch my YouTube channel where she's like venting. And then Rican, he all amped up. He's like, I'm not even smoking weed. Drew is just coming down. Hold on, I got to message Drew's wife to be like, hey, I thought we had to talk that this ninja is not allowed to come on the platform anymore for health and safety reasons. Laura is the one I want to talk to. How are you, girl?
I'm good. How are you?
I am well. Thank you for the kind words and all that good stuff in the hugs and the super chats. I really appreciate it. What do you think of all this stuff that's going on tonight? All of it. Give me your take on it.
It's a lot to take in.
Okay.
There's a lot there, you know. But I don't know where to start. Where do you want me to start? How about this? How about I ask you something? What do you think about all of this?
About what? You be specific.
About the situation there, the Jacob thing. What do you think about it?
The Jacob, he shouldn't be at the con, but I mean, it's Scott Zillner. Scott Zillner obviously supports him, so he is going to let him be at the con. If you want to take pictures with kids, that's just going to happen. I don't think like if someone to attend your con has to get permission from a probation officer, and I can't speak for it. Like, is Scott Zillner talking to the probation officer? Like, yo, is it okay if he attends or not? Is there any due diligence behind Jacob Frank's attendance to Power Morphicon to verify or confirm that, hey, it's okay that he attends, like he legally can? Like, is that being done? I mean, if that's the case, then hey, go for it. But it's Scott Zillner. Anyone could pretty much come to PMC. He don't care. There's no ban list. I bet you if Hector David Rivera wanted to come to PMC, he probably could. He probably could.
I see.
What other question, Laura? Go ahead.
I'm going to give my honest take about what Todd said about Jason. I don't think that Jason was the type of person to do that.
Okay. I think a lot of people are with you. It seems like an isolated incident. That's why I asked the question, like, what did the other people in line say? But he said he did it under his breath. And I'm like, well, who was the assistant? Was it Francis? Was it Nicole? Who was there?
I mean, because he was good friends with David Yost, who is gay. You know, I mean, David was one of his good friends. So, I mean, he wouldn't have said anything like that. you know, and we all know that David's gay, and I love David. So, I mean, I don't think he would have said something like that, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to get out here and argue with him. I'm not like that. I don't do the arguing. I don't do the drama. I just say my piece and move on.
Okay. All right. Say your piece and move
on. But as always, I just wanted to come and say happy Power Ranger Day. On that note, I wanted to shout out Legacy of Nerd. He sent me this.
Oh, nice.
He sent me this gift. And so, yeah, I thought that was cool. And yeah, I'm trying to just spread some love and positivity and brightness and love on folks.
Now, what y'all should be doing is going over to Laura's channel by the same name. Let's give her some free promo. You know what I'm saying? Let's shout her out. Go subscribe to her story. I'm pretty sure I watched a couple videos. I'm probably not subscribed on my main, but I definitely subscribed on the clips. There we go. You know what I'm saying? Go check her out. As she
hello again. You pulled that up pretty quick.
She shares her truth out here to the world. Hugs and positivity. You want to be a content creator? This is what you got to deal with, Laura. You know, people watching. Let's give her some likes over here. You know what I'm saying? Let's go through and just like them all.
Oh, Henry.
You know what I'm saying? This is what y'all should be doing. Watch the video on halftime so she get that runtime up. Go subscribe to her. Feelings and solutions, all that good stuff. Introducing myself. Hey guys, it's me, Laura. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate you, Laura. And we wish you good luck with your channel. You should be clipping every time you come up here. Clip it. Put it on your channel.
Well, thanks. Well, if you send it to me, I don't know how to. I look here. Yeah. I am still trying to figure everything out. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'm just putting crap out there.
Ask Rican. Rican know how to do it. Rican know how to do it. All right.
If you like it, great. If you don't, I'm sorry. I try.
All right. Hey, you know what you got to do, Laura? You want to be a content creator? You just put that shit out. And be like, hey, take it or leave it. If you don't like it, don't watch. You know what I'm saying? And leave it at that. Don't ever cater to people in the comment section for the most part. All right.
Thanks.
All right. Peace, Laura.
Love you.
All right. Love of my life. Peace. That's Laura.
Bye.
All right. Let's give Rican his due because I know he want to go at Fairy Tie. I don't know why. Look, man. Oh, God. Here's the thing, guys. It's so hard being a cult leader when people inside the cult are fighting with each other. Like, rule of the cult, if you're going to be in the cult of Henry, there should be no infighting. But people don't follow rules, and I really don't read Discord. So, you know, I just don't be, I ain't going to say I'll be caring, but it ain't on the top of my priority list. But let's bring up AKA Rican Ranger, founder, creator of Rise of the Ninjetti or Legend of the Ninjetti.
Do it again, please. Stay off the weed.
Rise, my friend.
Stay
Rise.
off the weed.
All right, Rican Ranger, how are you doing? How much did you smoke today? Where were you at?
Just a couple spliffs. Nothing crazy. Not in the ordinary.
Spliffs. Okay. And what type of strain you doing? Ithaca or sativa?
I think biscotti was the last one.
Okay. Any flavor that you go for?
Biscotti, some coffee, bro.
Coffee?
What we getting into? Yeah.
Look, man, you got 5 minutes. Five.
I mean, I kind of want to talk Power Rangers. I think Fairy Cheddar bothered himself. I don't think there's much to address.
Okay, well, let's talk Power Rangers.
I mean, I just leave it at, I see why he's fighting with Brent. He wants to be Brent so bad, you know, it's obvious to me. There's only one Brent.
Let's talk about your girl. Your girl and your brother-in-law, Jacob Frank. How'd you feel about him attending the con?
Jacob, I was dying. I don't know if it was who was the guy? MarcusDigital. He had me laughing, bro. When he
I like that guy.
The SVU Ranger, bro. I lost it. I almost spilled my drink. I mean,
obviously they'll put you on a wanted poster, right? But
exactly.
This mofo's walking around incognito, cuz like, what the hell's going on here with these power people, bro? I don't know what to say anymore. You know, I feel like you can't say anything sometimes. You stand up for any type of truth in this era, yo. It's like we're so cooked. We're so cooked. You gotta stand. So at least y'all can say I stood for mine. You know what I'm saying? Whether y'all believe in it or not.
And there's him with a minor, taking a picture with a minor. But yeah,
bro,
right.
Every time I see pictures, honestly, Henry, can I cook real quick? Like, it hurts my soul, bro. Knowing how his father really was and meeting him, and like a lot of people won't get to meet JDF. When I tell you, bro, that, you know, someone said it in the chat too. They split the kids up. It was like Hunter and Jenner equals good, and then Sky and this guy equals the other side. So it's kind of a yin and yang split between the kids, honestly, and it makes a lot of sense. So, you know, I don't want to sit here and talk shit on his kids, man. I mean, he said it himself. Play the clip. Go watch what he said about his own kids. That's what did it for me. So, you know, you guys know I'm ride or die green, hardcore. So, you know, to see them acting how they acting and shit go how it goes, especially with Sky, man. Look at the way she has a line still for nothing. A line she doesn't even deserve, bro, or appreciate. Right? And it's like, how do we get you right? And then you're eating off of it too. So, you know what I mean?
At one point, this was your queen. You were defending her. You remember?
Well, like I said, I came in the game from the comic tip naive. That's why. Then once I started chilling with the channel, paying attention, a lot of the cord woke me up with that, because, you know, say what you will about Henryville over there, but a lot of people over there, I think, stand for the truth, and they don't let the fuck shit fly. You know what I mean? So that's what I kind of champion. We don't attack each other. We're not constantly negative. We're not trying to demonize people, especially JDF. And if something like that happens to Ferry, he has every right to voice himself if he's a victim of anything like that. But the way that he says it, it just seems like a cry for attention to me and to demonize JDF over something that may or may not have happened. You know what I mean? And I just feel like there would have been witnesses. It would have been a bigger situation than that. But I don't want to put too much attention to it, other than that it's been happening a lot. Like, we don't do that in the court. We don't, in general, we're not here to tear each other down. And as the fandom is doing enough of that. So obviously there's not enough. He was right too about the fans not coming out and supporting. That's the main thing he should be championing, not being so negative all the time. Like, you should be championing Power Ranger fans to come out and support what we got left, because it is dying. And if it is dying, Henry, this is the flyest funeral I've ever been to in my life, bro. Right? Because zombies walking around out here. Angel was killing it out here. Rudy was killing it out here. I enjoyed just watching everybody's pictures, interaction. And y'all know that Ninjetti been getting a lot of shit talking, but I didn't have to do nothing. I just sat back. I tagged Johnny. And I got my cosign, so that was a blessing, because I don't have to say shit. And my fake script speaks for itself. My armor speaks for itself. So you guys can hate it or love it. You can see if it's dead. I haven't seen not one person, Mr. Future of Power Rangers, Henry. I haven't seen one person make their armor look like mine, and I'm waiting. This is a formal challenge. We're Knights of the Round Table, right?
Let's give some little pushback. Let's give some little pushback. Your armor is digital. Your armor is digital.
Mm-hmm.
At least the future of Power Rangers does have suits. So you comparing apples to oranges. Now, if you was to produce a real suit that looked like your armor, then we would have it would be a better discussion. But it's apples and oranges right now. I mean, I want to see it.
I mean, because I messed with Unworthy, and I don't want the wrong type of smoke to happen. It was kind of more on some WWE, help me help you. Like, kind of, you know, I got Ninjetti from here. You know, I'll take the keys. You don't got to worry about that. So it was friendly. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't want to talk my shit, but I'm going to. You know, we got me, Drew, Viking Samurai. Johnny may be involved. You see what I'm saying? OG Silverback. These are real martial artists. These are real people that once we put the stunt team on top of it, Michael Quanch, Raina Vallingham, I'm giving y'all real names. You can go look. Like, I'll put my team against anybody. Don't get it twisted. Even though we're just starting out and I got a lot of work to do, I wouldn't talk that shit if I couldn't back it up. I just want to put that out there. So shout to Johnny and JYB. We trust. You always need a frog, and anyone rocking with the Ninjetti, like that was huge. That was huge for us. So shout to Drew. Hopefully he's back there. Laura, she been doing her thing. KOD, Angel was doing his thing, and just everybody, man. Like I said, I'm not even and the squabbles with Fairy. It's like it's just all for the channel. It's all he's taking it personal. You know what I mean? He called me out. Whatever. It's all for entertainment. We know what your house is. We don't disrespect the house. We can take it to the cord, the DMs, the voice chat. We know what time it is. It's all family over here. So what else I missed, Henry?
That's it, man. That was your time. You did good, man. All right. Peace, Rican.
We shall rise.
All right. Let's close it out with my grandmother's favorite grandson. We do need to alert his wife for the second time that he is in violation of the Stay Alive code, which he was forbidden for being on the internet because it goes against his health and safety. And my grandma is actually like worried about Drew.
Guys, don't worry.
With
I wasn't at Morphicon, but guess what? This weekend I got blessed by Ric Flair. Blessed KOD.
Okay, you covering up your son right there?
Yeah.
All right, good. Keep the kids off the goddamn internet.
So he's covered up.
All right, so how are you, Drew? I gotta try to. My OBS then messed up, and I don't even know how to fix it. But we gonna make it do what it do. How are you? How have you been?
My body's real messed up, buddy, because I had the 2 falls, and today it's really riding on my body today.
Yeah, man, you gotta give this shit up. I keep telling you that. I keep telling you I'm gonna tell your wife, but then I just be like, I chicken out. So maybe I'm part of the problem, guys. I'm enabling him to violate the rules established for his family to promote longevity in life.
Yeah, I gotta, slow. I'm trying to slow it down a little bit. My wife would appreciate that. She wish I would slow down the workouts and the training and everything that I try to do to keep myself afloat. She made a comment today, actually, because I was on my way to get some x-rays of when I fell and I got this big gash on my shoulder. They wanted to get some x-rays, and it was kind of a little bit of a distance, and she said, "Oh, were you able to walk from here to here with the crutch?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Does it mean you're not going to do any more workouts today? That should be enough workouts for you." I said, No. I've got to do the workouts. So she wasn't too happy about that, but
yeah.
What can I do? I got a list.
Let's hear it.
All right. So happy Power Ranger Day. Okay, I will say that. Looks like everybody had a good time at Morphicon, but there was a little slowing. Because remember I said, if we don't help keep this going, it will slow. And people are already saying they're going to have different guests and different people, because if they don't change it up and keep it exciting, they're saying that it's smaller this year, right? Things are changing up a little different. People are taking notice of that. So I'm going, I don't know. It's up to, Unworthy. It's up to us, both of us working together. By the way, Unworthy, listen, I've been trying to get a hold of you just to say, hey, see where you're at, see what we can do to kind of, work together on some things, or, at least talk with each other, kind of get somewhere, so put that out there.
Okay.
You gave me a cool shout out, so I've been trying to get you since then just to say hey. So we're all good, man.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, who gave you a cool shout out? I'm sorry.
When you had Unworthy on your channel, he said, like Drew Danger said, he gave me a cool shout out.
Yeah. You guys would be surprised who watches these streams or have.
Yeah, I've been trying to get him since then. I said, hey man, I appreciate that. Let's get together and talk. So the offer still stands, man. I would love to talk with him, sometime. So I think he's a neat guy. So I wanted to give a shout out for that. Go Unworthy. You're doing your thing. You know, I'm proud of you. You're out here because, like Rican said, at least Rican's out there doing things. You might try to clown his project, but I know my guy Rican. I spent a lot of time. We know each other really well. And at least he's out here doing it, and at least Unworthy's out there doing it. At least we're out there doing something to try to keep Power Rangers going, keep JDF's spirit alive, keep Twee's spirit alive, as opposed to a lot of these people that have a lot to say about that. And I got to say, Fairy Todd, you're one of those people. You want to put it down, but you're not out here doing it, okay? I get you like to dress drag. Hey, that's your business. Cool, whatever, okay? Do I think JDF really said that to you? No, I don't. I think you're trying to get some attention, man. You know what? We're in the court. We're all cool. Keep it cool. But you're thriving. And I think my guy Rican said it best, was like, listen, you want what Brent's got. Okay? You want that Brent smoke. You want that to be you. I think you want a little bit more attention added to yourself. And I'm not going to disagree with that. You know, if you got a problem with Rican, you got a problem with me. Okay. But here's the thing. If you got a problem with Rican, get with Rican, talk with him about it. If you want me there, you can have both of us there. We'll deal with this. We'll make this right. We'll set it right. But you don't have to go and do that and throw, because see, I'm going to get on you for that last minute, that last second before he was on. He threw out a bunch of stuff and said, bye. Right. I'm not going to go for that. Because he was talking about Rican, people that are in the court that want to talk about this and talk about that, because I already knew about the situation. That's why I know about it. Rican already told me about it. So when he started saying that, then he's talking about Rican. So I already know. So if you got something you got to say, I'm right here. I'm waiting for you. See, I'm not going to, I don't want to get into, I don't feel good at all. I need to take some serious medication for my MS and stuff like that. But you know what? It's all good. I still got some energy for you. So you want to come on up like Bob Barker on The Price is Right. I'm ready for you. So as I get more questions, I will wait for you.
All right,
now,
he's right here. Go ahead.
Oh, there he is. Speak of it. Pretty quick. I give you credit there. What's going on, man? You upset? What's up? Let's try to make this right. What do you got for me?
If I have to clarify whether he mumbled it, whether I didn't get to see the man and I was in drag and he mumbled something, and then my interaction went from forward facing to I left. Whether he said it, whether I read the lips, whether I misheard, whether he said it or not, my interaction with the man, I did not get to meet him, period. And I interpreted it was, I'm looking like this, like it. That's how I interpret it. Like,
okay, so to mediate, did he say it or did he not? Did he mumble something under his breath, or did he mumble the F slur?
He mumbled something, and I interpreted it as the
Todd.
word.
Okay, there we go. You pulled the.
And if I had to clarify,
you just pulled the bat in the sun. You said he called you the F slur, and now you're saying he mumbled something.
What? Then that's.
You got to speak
correct.
Accurately, man, because a lot of people in the chat are pissed off that you said he said the F slur, and you like, well, he just said something. All right, so
and then my stance still stands on the man.
Okay, so
are you going to change the stance on my man, like on the man
your stance is irrelevant. But
so I clarified. I went back to clarify.
Hold on. Let me talk to the audience. So for everyone who's listening, Fairy Todd did just admit that JDF did not say the F slur. He said something that Fairy Todd interpreted as the F slur. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Right, go ahead, continue.
Should I have said more? Yes, I got pissed because, you know. And also, you were talking about PMC. I went into my brain and I said, hey, I had this interaction 2 years ago. I thought nothing of it. It happened 2 years ago. Should I have brought it up? Probably not, because it didn't happen this year. With Rican, I haven't had the best interaction with the guy. I don't think I will, because he and my personality and his personality are, he's type A, I'm type B. I don't think I could see me being friendly towards him. Will I be friendly towards him online because I know it's online? Sure. From now on, will I be nice to the guy? Sure. But do I want to be friends with him in real life? Probably not. Probably not. Because like I have a type A, and I've been in the Discord, and I've been on where you can speak, and I spoke, and he said, nope, you don't have the reaction, or nope, that didn't happen. And I'm a gay man, and I'm pretty sure I know when someone's being homophobic towards me, whether they want to admit it or not. Like, that's my experience. And to have someone say, nope, that didn't happen, or nope, that's not it. That's my experience.
So let me get this right, because you guys have a disagreement, or
on my my sexuality isn't a disagreement.
Okay,
it's not open for discussion.
Okay. You think that he's pointing at your sexuality?
He said you people keep taking up space in our community. You said, but you have Billy. You have Billy, as in pointing out that he's gay and he's in the community and he came back. He's pointing out that there's a lot more LGBT people that are Power Rangers, pointing out that that's why it's almost dying, in a way that blaming the gay people having the acceptance in the community, that's why it's dying. And that's where I took offense, because it's not the gays that are the fault. It's the Power Ranger fans that are the fault. Like, I didn't like that my whatever was being targeted.
Okay. Now let me point something out to you, Fairy Todd. What Rican is talking about, maybe you know about this, but it looks like Boom Studios had taken Rocky and Adam and made them a couple. So Rican was trying to go around. Wait. I'll let you talk. Give me a minute. He was trying to go around to see what people thought about it. Now, you can't say whether if you're gay or straight. If you look at what has happened with these fandoms, what's happened with Star Wars, okay, what's happened with other things, that's what he's asking about. He's trying to figure out, is there something going on here? Because there seem to be a lot of changes with a lot of things. So as someone that's in the Power Rangers that is homosexual, how do you feel about this? So he wants to have a conversation to understand about these things. And from what I'm gathering about you is, if somebody even mentions that, you get upset. You cannot get upset if people are having conversation. Okay? You got to be able to talk about it. It's like, okay, I'm of Jewish ancestry. If somebody asks me about the Holocaust, I'm not going to get mad because they mentioned the Holocaust. I'll talk to them about it. I'll tell them what I know, what I don't know. And we can come to the same level. We can agree to disagree, but we can come to the same level, and there could be a mutual respect. So if people ask you questions, it's okay. Just talk to them about it.
So from what he said is, at the end, they were holding hands. Well, guess what? Two men holding hands doesn't make a homosexual relationship. He said, but, they made a hint that they could be gay and they're heterosexual. Well, whether they are or aren't, they were holding hands. Two men can hold hands and not a gay man make a relationship at all. That's all I was saying in the chat. That's all.
Okay, let Rican speak for himself. And to interject, I've never held any of my male friends' hands. Go ahead, Rican.
Yeah, I was insinuating that the comic books were insinuating that they were making them a couple. That's what the whole argument was. And him being a gay man in the chat, I told him and asked him, because this is one of our topics on the shows, our whole Rumble channel covered it. And I know that you don't really challenge the rainbow flag if you have a difference in your opinion. Okay. And that's what I call it, because like, how do I address it? Because they get mad at everything else when Yost is their champion. My point was, why not champion the champion who's been there? Why do a move in the comic that does not seem genuine, seems way out of, it was way out of like just the blue. It had no purpose in the canon. They were just doing it to do it for shock value, was my point. And I wanted to know what he felt about it, being from that whatever, lifestyle or whatever he does, Whatever,
Stop
if you
calling
know
it
what
a
I'm saying.
lifestyle.
So it's
Please
not
stop calling it. Please stop calling it a
every
lifestyle.
word I use,
You're
whether I
straight.
agree or not,
If
I
I
get in
said
trouble. So
lifestyle,
I
you
don't
would get
get it.
offended.
And he
Please
made it
stop
a
Hold
big
on, Todd. You
thing.
got let him finish. Go ahead,
He
Ricky.
made it a big thing. I just want to show you guys when I talk to this man, this is why there's problem. It's not about his sexuality. He demonized JD, and now JDF's one too. I don't even want to say the word because it's just like now everyone's homophobic to you. If you have a problem with everyone, everyone's homophobic to you. That's my problem with you. When I love
Then
Yost,
have
I
a
was out here
problem.
defending Yost to Brent.
Then
I
have
was
a
in
problem.
Yosti's chat.
Get
Hold
over it.
up,
If
hold
you
up.
have a
I was
problem, then
out
you have
here
a
in
problem.
Yosti's. If I'm
Get
so
over it. Build
homophobic,
a bridge
right?
and get over it.
Listen, bro. See why you can't talk to this fool? If I'm so homophobic, I would have not been in Yosti's chat the day that Brent was coming at him about the situation. We had nothing to do with none of that, but other than Yost getting attacked. And where was Rican? Run the receipts, Fairy. Where was Rican? Ask Francis. She was there. Ask Henry. I was having Yosti's back the whole time. So if I was really homophobic, would I sit there be having pom-poms for a gay man? Would I? Would I be able to fake that, Fairy? I don't think so, buddy.
support
You
for
got
one-
nothing, bro. Anyone who knows Rican, and I'm not going to let you sit here and trash JDF too, because if that really happened, and if it did happen to you, okay, I'm sorry it did happen to you. You deserve a voice, but I don't believe it did. I think your extra dramatic ass made a scene in his line with your little dress on and pissed him off.
Okay, Ricky.
Whether you were gay or not was irrelevant because he knows he has plenty of gay fans and he loves that community. It's proven out here.
All right.
So for you to come up here and discredit him when this whole community was built on him,
All right, Ricky got muted. All right, Fairy Todd, go ahead, respond. Oh, go ahead, Fairy Todd. You have the floor.
To know a gay man and to support another gay man, like, here's what you need to listen. You got to use your listening ears. Just because you know a gay man and you support him once can't unmake you homophobic. I know gay men who are homophobic and they're gay. You like that excuse pisses me off. Please, for the love of God, don't call me a lifestyle. Whether you like me or not, you might not like me. That is okay. But calling me a lifestyle is the most insulting thing you can say to me. Your boy, your whatever, JDF, I'll keep him out of my mouth, okay? I don't want you to Will Smith me. I don't want you to come after me because you're a scary man and you come after people. I don't want that. Don't want it. Don't want the smoke at all. I won't press you. I won't question you. I won't talk to you. I'm good. Your character needs changed because this isn't how JDF would have acted. Would he? Is this what he would have acted? Would he have shut it down? I'm sure. But like,
okay. All right. Okay. Anything else, Todd? Because I know Drew wants to say something, and I got Stephanie Dana who wants to chime in, who I think is a member of the community.
You know, if you wanted to patch it up, I'd be open for it. I would open for a conversation. I would want it off of the internet. I'm sorry I took it on here. You know, in the future, I'm going to get real. I am sober. I am getting clean. I am a month and a half clean. And, you know, if I am a horrible person, this is a wake-up call. If my attitude was off today, it's a wake-up call. And I apologize for that attitude. I apologize. And like, if being authentic to who I am offends someone, it's not my prerogative to cater to you. It's not my
Facts.
prerogative.
I agree with that. Fuck them.
Like, Whether it offends you, whether it doesn't, whether my opinion offends you, doesn't, it's my interaction. It's who I am. Like,
Okay. All right.
you have a, like, I'm on his platform, and I'm aware at any time he could cut me off and he could say no thank you. I'm aware that he could do that. But I'm also aware that anyone can come up and have an opinion. Now, did he correct me? Did he say, did you say this? Are you saying that you lied? And did I say yes? Did I cough up to it? That's what you wanted. And I said yes. So now what's the next? Like, you want a bad guy. And I just said, okay, I corrected myself, and I came on here to correct myself. And I also came on to say, hey, I admit that I said something wrong. Like, it's not, did I not come back? Like, that's all I'm saying is I came back to make sure that I corrected myself.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna let Drew. You got 2 minutes. Then I'm gonna bring up Dana, and then we really need to shut this down. I was supposed to shut down like 17 minutes ago, but
Right.
Go
Real
ahead.
quick, Henry, I just wanted to say this is what Rika and I wanted to know, because when the article comes up online, it says what? Power Rangers confirm Adam and Rocky are boyfriends. So that's what we wanted to know. That's all we wanted to know.
Why did you ask?
Thought about?
Why did you ask me? Why that made me feel uncomfortable? Why did he ask me?
Hold on, Fairy. Gotta mute you. Go ahead.
That's all we wanted to know. Rican was just asking about that, what you thought and how to address things. And because he asked you questions, you got mad, just like I'm asking you this question right here, and you're getting mad. We just want to know. We just want to know. That's all we want to know, what you thought about it and how it was. And he was asking, well, since David Yost is already part of that community, why did they not bring that into play instead of this? He just wants to know, and you could answer the question, but it seems like you get mad and passionate about your whole thing. So you got to learn how to kind of calm it down when people are asking you questions. Like, he can't ask you a question. I'm not going to ask you a question because you just get too mad about things. So if you want to talk about this, you really want to talk about it and really want to bury the hatchet, we will be happy to do that. If you don't, that's cool too.
All right.
So it's you.
It's said, it's done. I'll let y'all do that shit offline. So we'll get Fairy Todd out of here. We'll get Drew out of here. We'll get Rican out of here. We'll bring up Stephanie. And I see Strife back there. Channel stealer. It'd be stupid of me to bring up someone who's stealing my viewers and teases me and bullies me. Go ahead.
Why you bully me?
Well, I'm at a loss for words. I really am, on many reasons. For one of them is, and of course, it'll end up coming out on this channel. Ironically enough, this is the first time I'm speaking aloud about it. I'm bi, and the fact that here it is.
Wait. You bi? No way.
I've been bi for years.
Girl,
I've just never.
We knew that shit. Come on.
I've just never announced it to the world.
Give us some breaking news. I saw you talking to Goddess Div. Breaking news. Some come harder.
But the thing is, I've also worked in an adult novelty and boutique store. So, Barry Todd, I'm calling you out on this one personally for a second because you got so upset about it. Coming from somebody who has worked in the adult novelty and boutique stores, it is considered a lifestyle. It is not considered anything else. I know the community has a big issue on that. It's something that is still in the new era of, but in the adult industry, it for the longest of time has been considered a lifestyle. Swingers, lifestyle. Anything else is considered that as well. If you like certain different things, it's considered a lifestyle. I get it can offend people, but we're also in an era where we've got snowflakes, where everything is an offendable situation. Getting so upset and angry.
That's a truthful statement.
is not the right thing. You took it to the extreme because somebody asked a question. I don't know the full situation of what went down with you, Drew, and Rican. I really don't care. That's not my prerogative to know. Nor do I give two shits.
Whoa.
What I do care about is the fact that I'm coming off and saying things that could not be accurate.
Hold up. Fucking answer 06. You mother effer. Answer 06. Is your ass still watching? I'm so sorry.
You're
Answer 06. Where's your ass at?
Because
keep going, Stephanie.
Yeah, it's just that kind of set me off because, you know, I've kept myself tight-lipped about my sexuality. One, because of my family. And two, because I know how the community is now. I know how this new day and age is. Everything has to be a certain way or everybody gets offended. To me, if you're going to get offended over questions, then you got to look at yourself in the mirror and say, okay, is it something that I should be offended at? Or is it something I could do an explanation on?
There we go. There we go.
Just like anything else in this world.
I'm sorry, I got to cut you short, but I agree. A lot of people are, I hate to use the word sensitive, but I don't know what other word to describe it. Sometimes when people disagree with a person's outlook and they just try to put a label on you. Hey, you're homophobic, transphobic, you're racist, you're misogynist, you hate women. All those different titles come from disagreements, but I gotta pull you down, Dana. I appreciate you coming up.
I do want to say one last thing.
Go ahead.
And we're all in a community that loves Rangers. That is what we are. We are a Power Rangers community.
Whoa. Sorry, I hate to correct you again. We're in a cult, goddammit.
Well, this group is a cult, yes. But I mean the general sense. But we also need to put certain things aside and stop letting our pride be too much and be too egotistical. And it's not just men, it's women too. It's all sexes. And I don't care if you're gay, straight, lesbian, bi, trans, queer. I don't care what your gender is.
Look.
I don't care what your orientation is at all. I don't care what your fucking race is.
Okay.
If you're human, you're human. That is the thing.
Okay.
Be human and be kind. That's all I got to say about it all.
Peace.
Sorry, Todd, you can message me on Discord. I could give a rat's ass what you say on anything else. If you want to talk civil, we can. But other than that, sayonara.
Peace. All right. Sorry, guys. Answer 06. Pick up the goddamn phone, you MFer. Brother, what the hell, man? Did you mean to do that?
No government. That's all I'm going to say. Let's keep that one silent.
Bruh.
Don't worry about it. But
what you mean, bro? I'm in hell right now.
That
thank you.
Gentleman that was on earlier that made the accusations about Jason. I'm just gonna say this from a law enforcement perspective. Doing stuff like that when it's not factual hurts your community, because then when it's real, then how are you supposed to process those reports, those hate crimes? Don't do that.
Well, you see, I got him. I got on him. Like, hey, did you hear him say it, or you thought he said it? He came correct, but he did the bat in the sun shit, which like low key pissed me off.
Yeah, I'm a little upset about that. Just don't do that because it hurts other people who are victims of those type of interactions and those type of crimes against that that group of people. I'm trying to say this correctly. If I say it wrong, I apologize, but just don't do that. Don't. If you didn't actually hear it, don't put anyone in that type of category, because in the long run, in the event something happened, it'll be like the boy who cried wolf. I hate to put it to that type of scenario, but just don't do that.
All right. Well, thank you, Answer 06, man. Like, bruh, thank you.
Seriously. And this is a cult or a community, whichever way you want to call it.
It's a fucking
but
cult.
Let's be kind to each other, please.
It's a cult, goddammit. I'm never saying that. I'm gonna just run with the cult shit. My grandma loves that. She loves the idea that I'm a cult leader. So
you gotta make a church though.
Oh God. All right, man. Thank you, Answer 06, man. I'll talk to you later, man.
Have a good one.
Peace. Now, why the hell would I bring Strife up? This guy has been stealing my audience. He's infiltrated. He has better sound, blurred backgrounds, trolls me, bullies me, makes memes about me.
Why you bullying me?
What do you want to say, Strife? I'm standing up to you today.
Like I said, I am HenryResilient. It belongs to me. Always has, always will. No, I want to make something real quick. You can put me a 60-second timer because I'm gonna make this quick. Look at this, glass is coming off. So for the person that was there between you and Rican, Fairy Todd, first of all, your communication styles clash. Not to mention, I checked you when you were complaining about the bat in the stream the first time. You're like, oh, well, maybe he didn't say that. He didn't say that. And now guess what? That pattern has come up tonight when Henry called you about the F word slur. So here's the thing. You cannot keep apologizing and say, oh, I'm in rehab. I'm doing this and that, this and that and that. I get it. You're going through a tough time and stuff like that, but you cannot use that as an excuse. Remember, Henry, my famous catchphrase, there can be a reason, but they can't be an excuse. You cannot say I'm changing my behavior and do the same thing over and over again. Think about that. And I'm done. Because the thing is, I just went through a personal situation before here. So I'm actually at level 5. Had you had me at level 10, they would have put you in an urn and then scattered your ashes over the water. So that's all I got to say. I'm out.
All right. Peace, Strife. All right. I see Brent wants round 2. We got Reality. Lou, you want me to kick Reality's back in? Y'all want me to do it? Y'all want me to do this shit right last? She was like, come debate me. Luckily, I had my daughter. But let me tell you how horrible of a content creator Ray is, right? And let her listen and maybe she'll take some of this. So there is a guy named Ezra Miller who's a famous actor, right? And this bitch broke the story that the allegations were fake, but no one took her serious because she can't make a point without yelling. So that was an L on her part, but now Ezra has been cleared. The grooming charges have been dropped, but she was one of the people who broke the story. But when you yelling all the time and you don't show your face, it's hard for people to take you serious. But go ahead, Ray, what you got?
I wasn't even yelling when I did that either. That's the crazy part. My coverage of that wasn't when I was yelling. But anyways, yes, I was like one of the first people to do that. Anyways, I've been watching Lurky play. Yeah, roll your eyes. Roll your goddamn.
I had some shit in my eye. I had some stuff in my eye. It's dusty in here. I don't have a woman here to just clean for me, so it gets dusty.
All right, I'm on my way. You sold me. I'm on my way. But anyways, I was listening and I missed the part with the F word thing, and I'm just like, wait. But I caught the rest of it. It's funny I missed that, but I want to say I came on real quick to back up Rican real quick. Cause listen, I'm gonna use the card because everybody's been using the card. Hi, I'm a pansexual. Well, y'all don't know that pansexuality. Please don't have me explain it. I don't got much time. But part of the LGBTQ community. So like, I understand from being part of that community, kind of like a sleeper, right? Like, because unless I tell you, you don't know. But there is this problem where there are a lot of people in the community who mistake, like, maybe somebody just doesn't like you because they don't like your personality. You don't vibe. That doesn't make them homophobic. And also, if you're going to make an accusation, thank you. See, that's why you're the better YouTuber. You just bring it up. When you make an accusation, you have to make sure you have some facts behind it, some proof. It can't just be your word and that's it. Like, I can tell y'all stories about my time in the Power Ranger community. The only evidence I have are witnesses who were there who can corroborate my story. But aside from that, I don't have solid evidence. I have some evidence, but not a lot with certain things that went on there because it was either whatever. My point being is, if you're gonna say that somebody said something, like called you an F slur, you need to have proof. And like, how can you prove that? And not only that, like the person you said that on can't defend themselves. Like they can't defend themselves. So like, I'm sorry if that actually happened to you. Do I believe it happened? That's not my place. I will say this.
He came back and said he didn't hear him say the F slur.
I'm sorry, what?
He came back.
You see my face? I'm sorry, what?
Fairy Todd came back and said he
Okay,
didn't
cool.
hear him say the F slur.
But still,
yeah.
you gotta be careful with saying that shit though. Regardless, you gotta be careful about that. Especially like if it's something that happened to somebody who passed away, maybe just take that to the grave with you. Just saying.
Okay. Is that it, Ray?
Just saying. But also, yes, I just want to come here and bully you.
I hate all y'all that come here bully me. Yeah, I'm saying it is horrible.
You like it though. It's like it's foreplay for you. It's okay. I got
I'm
it.
built for this shit. Other people know.
Exactly. I'm built for it too. But you bully me all the time. Don't let him fool you. You got see how I come on. The first thing he starts off with was like, this bitch don't know how to be a YouTuber because she to my channel and nobody ain't listening to me. You are correct, but you know what? It still doesn't change the fact I had facts. And when this shit blows up, guess where they come looking? To all my coverage. So I'm in it for like the long run. Okay, I scoop it. People ignore it. It blows up. People find me. Hey, guess what? This bitch covered it first. Maybe we should be watching her because she clearly got the scoops. Listen, I knew the DC slate before a lot of people knew the DC slate. I'm just saying.
Okay, Ray. Thank you so much for coming up.
Get your butt to bed. You got. I can tell you ready.
In like four hours, but everyone want to pop up. I'm gonna let Brent close it out because he must have something to say because you know him and Fairy Todd got beef. All right,
later, bud.
Peace. All right, Brent, he's back.
Hi. So I was having dinner and then I came back and I see this drama with Fairy Todd. I'm like, oh wow. Is he talking about the autograph thing, the entitlement thing? Like, are people getting that heated about that? And then I realized apparently he made an accusation about JDF. It seems like, right? Am I correct in saying that he accused JDF of calling him a slur?
Yes, only to walk it back when he came back, because when he first said it, he was sure, he was confident that JDF called him a slur. And then when he came back, he said he may have said something. I was like, wait. That's way different than, hey, he called me a slur, as opposed to he had said something. This is the whole Bat in the Sun Aaron thing where he's like, he didn't get credit. And he's like, oh, what I meant was he didn't get creative credit. Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Words have fucking meanings, okay? Saying someone called you a slur and then saying he said something under his breath is two different things. It has to be consistent. So despite me just, most of the time when you guys come up, I'm listening, but I'm actively listening while I kind of do other things. And when he said that, I'm like, it just threw me off. And then we had to get to the bottom of it, see if he was going to double down.
People can't be, I'm not surprised by that, considering my interactions with Fairy Todd. I'm not surprised. People are shocked by what I'm not. And for him to do that, it's wrong, because Henry, when you called me to talk about the David Yo situation, I knew that people are going to make decisions based off the words that we speak, because words matter. What I said about David Yo is people have told me I will no longer support him because of what he did. And I sleep well at night knowing that I'm telling the truth. There are people corroborating what I say. Karen Ashley, someone at Morphicon, said that because of how she treated you at Ranger Stop, I will no longer support her. And I sleep well at night knowing I'm telling the truth. And Stephanie Dana is able to corroborate what I said. And she said that what I'm saying is 100% truth. Because she had a front row. She was there. She saw Karen Ashley say what she said to me with her own eyes.
Yeah.
And people are...
Francis, and get on the goddamn camera when you are ready. Go ahead, Brent.
And it's kind of like, you have to be 100% confident in what you're saying. With David Yost, I was 100% confident in what I was saying. Karen Ashley, 100% confident. What Chrissy did, someone came out who was there in person, sitting right next to me when Chrissy was saying that bullshit to me. People are not supporting Karen Ashley because of how her staff treated me. Our words matter. And Fairy Todd, for him to waffle like that is absolutely wrong, because those accusations are extremely damaging. Because people are going to say, oh, JDF, and I don't want people to take what I say out of context, so I won't even say what people will think, because they're going to take a sound clip. So whatever Fairy Todd said, people are going to think certain things, and it's going to affect people going to Jenna's booth, Sky's booth. You know, you have to be careful about the words that you say. And people, I don't know if Fairy Todd is telling the truth or not, but based off his inconsistency, there is doubt there. But with me, if someone asks me about Karen Ashley at Power Morphicon, I stand by what I say. When she accused me of secretly recording her and her having the proof, even though she's lying, I stand by that. And that story will never change. And people say, "Oh, I don't believe Brent. I think he's lying. He's looking for clout. He's looking for attention." Simply
Melissa.
Ask Stephanie Dana what happened.
She's comfortable.
Ask Geek Culture 101 what happened. I sleep well at night. I don't know if Fairy Todd is not telling the truth. I don't know. Then for him to come out there and say that, I don't know how you could do that. Even if I have disagreement with JDF, I would never say something unless it was 100% factual. Because absolutely, you could ruin someone's reputation.
Agreed.
Like with David Yost, and the people like with David Yost, that could ruin his reputation. But I know that I'm telling the truth, and I have no problem with people saying I will not even. I'm inspired by David because he's part of the LGBT community, and he inspired me to stand up against the bully. But I will not support him because how he treated Brent. And
why you bullying
I know what I said is 100% factual. And I stand by it. But Fairy Todd, I don't know if he has the same confidence. But for him to do, it's just craziness. And it's not the first time he's said some crazy stuff. But what we argued about doesn't compare to what he said today. And it's just, he should be ashamed of himself if he's lying, because you could ruin someone's reputation by doing that. Your channel's growing, Henry. And for him to do that, it's wrong. It's wrong in my opinion. And people shouldn't take it seriously.
It is wrong.
Oh my God! Like you could ruin someone's reputation with those. It's a slur. It's slander. If it's not true, because Fairy Todd is stating up initially say that something happened, right?
Yeah.
He's saying something was fact. It's not his opinion. Like I have my opinions about different people. That's just an opinion. But what he's saying he claimed was a fact, and that's just. And when people hear that sound clip, I'm like, oh my God, maybe I shouldn't support JDF and he's this, and this. No. He should be called out. I don't know why you platform him because you want to bring everybody on, but people should call out that nonsense behavior from Fairy Todd. Unbelievable. Not right at all.
All right. Well, thank you, Brent.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Peace. Francis, are you going to cam up or what?
Oh, I can't come up. I'm dying.
First off, you're not dying. She all
I am. I feel like I'm dying.
Guys, her head she about to look like a goddamn lollipop. You heard it here first. What's up, Francis?
Don't say that. Everyone keeps talking about my head. Everyone's saying I'm gonna look like a matchstick.
Okay.
Anyways,
have you been following?
Thank you for having me on. Yes, I have been. I was ninja watching until Brent mentioned my name, like always, because he's like obsessed with me. But I'm just gonna address the whole Fairy Todd thing. In 11 years that I knew Jason, he never said the F word. That F word, of course, the other F word. Jason behind the scenes cursed like a sailor. Like he would say every curse word possible. But I'm telling you, I've never heard him say that word. And it's not like, you know what I mean? I try to recall like every single thing. Like if he would say it frequently or even say it, I would remember. But like even the first time I heard him say, like I heard him curse, I remember like what happened the first time I heard him say F-U-C-K, like, you know what I mean? And all that. Even like the N-word, like when he was saying, I would be like, you can't say that word, like, you know what I mean? Like I remember a lot. But
wait.
never.
So you confirming JDF would say the N-word?
No. I'm saying he would listen to songs because he loved NWA. He loved a lot of these songs that, like F the Police, blah, blah, blah. He would sing that song. But as a song, okay, that's cool. But he would never say like ninja, you know what I mean? Like he would never be like, yo, this ninja, never. But like
the F word, that F word, never in my life have I heard him say it. And it's one thing to go and say, I'm sorry, Fairy Todd, you came up, you were very, very sure. Yeah, he mumbled it up under his breath.
Well, he went from
But then he
very
came
sure
back and
to said he mumbled it.
so I don't know if it's the pressure. I don't know if, I just really doubt it because he never, like I'm telling you, never heard him. Even in crazy situations. We even went to a drag, like Jason and I went to drag shows. People that go to cons are dressed up all the time. People have come up to him in drag at shows, and never would he be like, I'm not gonna see those people. He would treat everyone with respect. Everyone. Yes, he has been accused of a lot of things, but never this is the first time that I've ever heard anyone accuse him of that. You have Brent with his little disdain for him and ego and all this stuff, but never have I heard someone say JDF discriminated against me because of my sexuality, my choice, I mean, I don't think it's a choice. I think people are born like that way. But you know what I mean? Like first of all, he's like David's best friend. They used to, like, if I'm telling you guys the way that I saw them behind the screen, behind the scenes, like it's totally different than what you guys see at shows. So like I can tell you he was definitely not homophobic in any way, shape, or form. And then let me see, Brent. What was I gonna say about Brent? Always mentioning my name. Brent, I cannot believe, and you caught him, that he said that it's okay to talk about a boner story on a tribute. Like if I God forbid pass away, and Henry, you go into my funeral and be like, Frances used to show me her titties behind the scenes, and I got a boner because of that. I would probably come back from the dead and kill you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's something, no matter how, like, a closer relationship we have and we play around, guys, I don't really show him my breasts outside. Like, you know what I mean? Henry, stop with the face. Don't be trying to blow up my spot. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it no matter what type of relationship Henry and I have, there's just like boundaries and limits of respect, especially towards the dead. So like I actually agree with what Brent said. If Fairy Todd wasn't sure, he should have never said it. I'm sorry. I'm the type of person, I know the dead isn't like, oh, you just because they're dead, you can't forgive everything. But if you're not 100% sure, like why bring that up? Why bring it up? And unfortunately, I agree that some people have this victim mentality, or maybe they feel like, oh, people are against me because of XYZ, and that's just still in their head. Even with the Esty story, like Esty looks chill as hell. Like I really doubt that Esty would be rude as hell. You know what I mean? But it's just, I'm just letting it out there. 11 years, I never heard him say the F word ever in my life. And Brent, get my name out your mouth. I don't know why you're obsessed with me. And the whole, he keeps saying, Henry, he keeps saying that I released the Walter tape. I never released anything. You released some of the clips that you felt was relevant. So this whole thing that he keeps going around saying that I'm only releasing certain things out of context, I haven't released anything, because the day that I release something, I'm gonna release every single thing uncut, like straightforward. Just FYI. Okay, I know you hate when people are not on camera. Hopefully, I'm on camera soon when I'm not in pain and dying.
All right,
Or
cool,
look
cool,
like a
cool.
matchstick.
Have a good night, Francis. Thank you so
Peace.
much.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Holy crap! I hate all of you guys that came up and extended this goddamn stream to what are we at? almost 5 hours on a goddamn work night. You guys should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all are selfish. Selfish, eating up all my time, knowing I got to be at work and I got to be up for work in 4 hours. So, what a stream. My OBS is messing up. I can see it, but not see it. I got to figure out what the hell I done did. But wow, man. Just what a stream. Like, you never know what's going to happen when people come up, when I drop the link, who's watching. Like, guys, I keep telling you, treat this shit like everyone's watching you. Like your boss, if you got a job, like a 9 to 5, your boss, your family, your friends, your grandmother, your mother, sister, maybe a girlfriend, boyfriend, love interest. You never know who's watching you. And with that being said, I thought the highlight of the night would be PMC and everything that happened, but as you see, you know, words have meanings, and it's very important to speak accurately, because when you don't speak accurately or you speak inaccurately and you say the wrong thing, like putting someone saying the F slur out there, it could be very damaging and triggering to people who know and believe that this person would never do it, only to come back to say, well, I didn't hear him say it specifically, which is, here's the thing, right? If someone gives me a story and they say, oh, I heard him say it, because this is definitely 100,000% gonna get clipped. When you go watch it back, you will see me say, hey, did you hear him say it? He was like, yes. He mumbled it under his breath. And then when he said, hey, when he came back the second time, he said he mumbled something under his breath. That's very different than him saying, hey, he called me the F slur under his breath. It's just like, wait, what do you mean he mumbled something under his breath? You just put the F slur on him haphazardly, just like, oh yeah, he did it, but it's okay, I'm moving on from it. Like, no, you can't say that, because there's a group of people out there who's going to be offended, triggered by that story of yours, and some people will just take you at your word because, hey, JDF's not here, Francis wasn't there, and then you come back to say, hey, he mumbled something under his breath, and I took it as him saying the F slur under his breath. Very different, but in the end, I am happy it did get corrected, because that clip would have went crazy. Probably like 2K views max. But still, at the same time, like, everyone knows when you come on this channel, you're going to get clipped. When you go on any YouTube channel, there is no like, you go on the channel and say, well, hey, don't clip me, don't put this out. Dog, it's already done. Good luck going to trying to sue to get someone to take something down, saying that they recorded you without your consent when you literally click the link on the website. So just be mindful of that, guys. Like, you say the wrong thing once, you literally could ring the bell on yourself. And by yourself, I mean your credibility. You know, like, how are you perceived in the community? And like Fairy Todd has taken 2 L's. I'm sure he'll be fine, you know, but you got to be like mentally strong for that shit. Like, you, as Brent said, you can't waver. Like, look how many times Brent told the same story. Now, what did he fucking leave out the first time? That, hey, he said my name at Ranger Stop. But as far as the David Yo story, it's pretty much been the same. But that's all I gotta say, guys. Speak accurately. Speak accurately. That's it. Don't try to embellish or leave out things to make a better story, to make you more so like a victim, or anything like that. Like, just speak accurately the first time, then you don't have to come back and correct yourself, okay? And, you know, I'm sure Fairy Todd will recover. You just gotta, you know, take it easy for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but anywho, I think it was a great stream. I appreciate everyone's generosity, man. You guys don't know. Shout out to the sponsor, no government name. Oh my God. You guys don't know. I really don't talk about it, but meeting with my daughter's therapist tomorrow to figure out this PTSD bullshit. And that's where I'm at. So thank you guys for being here, being in the cult. I am the cult leader. The official drink of the cult is water. You can get it from your faucet, or you could probably buy it in a bottle somewhere at your local store. If you're drinking water, you're in the cult. So join the Discord if you want to. That's where we congregate and we talk about cult things and like who we gonna sacrifice and what sacrifice is gonna consist of. And we have a ranking system. So if you want to be in my cult, join Discord. We'll put you through initiation ritual. But goddamn, man, what a stream. I think I'm gonna delete it. Nah, I don't want to delete it. I want to delete it. I do. Not to protect anybody, but delete it and clip it up for more views. See, what's going to happen is I'm going to leave this stream up and it'll probably generate maybe, 1,500 to 2K views. And by the time I clip it, the same people that would have watched it are not going to be interested anymore. So I'm going to probably lose. But this right here, right now, is the last Ranger stream that won't get deleted unless it's like something crazy going on. You know what? It doesn't matter. Everyone was pretty generous tonight. It'll cover the clips. But Jesus, man, what a goddamn the name Power Ranger admits to lying. I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Like Fairy Todd, I know you watching. But don't get too caught up in the titles, man. The titles are designed to get people to click, not necessarily the most accurate, if you will. But it's going to do numbers. It's unfortunate. I don't know if Fairy Todd built for this online shit. You know what I'm saying? This is my opinion. Whereas me, I'll put my foot in my mouth. I'll cut a stream like, oh shit, dog, I was wrong. Here's the video. And I'll leave both up. People are like, you should delete the video. I'll be like, nah, I'm leaving that shit up. It's part of history. But anywho, thank you, everybody. Truly, thank you. Everyone who donated. Chad, Dust, No Government Name, Answer 06, Laura, Just a Blast or something, Zoe, everyone who donated. And if you didn't donate, hopefully you just did me one solid favor and you liked the stream. I know I don't say it as much as I probably should, but I think we did have like 120 people watching at one point, which is wild for a goddamn Power Ranger stream. Maybe I am getting big, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I am, you know what I'm saying?
Shit, I didn't know Henry was this big.
Oh, this might be one of my favorite sound bites and the most cringe sound bites.
Shit, I didn't know Henry was this big.
Shout out to everyone who came through to kick Fairy Todd's back in for not speaking accurately. I'm not gonna say he lied, but I mean that'd be up for y'all to figure out. Any questions before I go? Next stream, I got my daughter Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I gotta finish this Aiden Ross video. Hopefully, it probably won't even get finished tomorrow because I'm goddamn tired. Eternal Side Eye. I don't know. Maybe I do want to see a redemption for Fairy Todd. You know what I'm saying? Like get his wings back. All it takes is one good take. Like even Brent. Like if you think about it, right? How many people hated Brent? Y'all hated Brent. He's like, why do you bring him on? I'm like, hey, everyone is entitled to share their opinion, whether you agree or not. This ain't a fucking echo chamber. And I see y'all like, the chat is ruthless, man. It's ruthless. But the chat is the barometer for the content, for the story. And shout out to all the people. When Fairy Todd started talking, I saw a lot of people saying cap in the chat. And I was like, man, y'all gotta, I mean, I get it's a tough story to believe. But then when he came back and said, he mumbled something under his breath and not the F slur, I was just like, God damn, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Even if the story is fucking crazy or way out there, I give them the benefit of the doubt. And then there you go. Now, Hurricane Pero, bro, you didn't came on at the wrong time. I know you're having some issues with Discord. I don't know what happened. That's why you said message me on Discord. See if that'll work. But if you can't log into Discord, it's nothing we can do about that. That's a completely different issue, and sometimes you got to contact service. But shout out to everyone who's still here. I mean, how many people we got on the goddamn Clips channel? No way, we still got 100 people on the Clips channel? No way. No way. Hold up. 94 on the goddamn Clips channel? Jesus Christ. How many people ninja watching? God damn. Be mad. They probably just mad. He said be mad. Chad has become ruthless, man. He is ruthless. Chad literally looked at me and we was in Discord. He was like, look at me. This is my Discord now. I was like, God damn. It's like the movie Casino and shit, right? You got the front man who signed the things and kissed the babies. But, you know, Chad is like that. What was his name? Hyman Roth or something? Sam Rothstein? Like, holy Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, I hope I ain't missed nothing. 100 people today in the goddamn, like, I'm on my way out with 94 people. And I'm sorry, guys, that the chat stopped. I accidentally paused it. But I see all y'all came in. I didn't miss no super chats, but Jesus. Francis in there. Everybody having a good old hunky-dory time. 100 people watching. I should keep streaming. 97 watching now. Goddamn. Like, oh man. I don't even know what to say, man. I never thought like 100 people be watching my ass on a 5-hour stream on a work night. But I think we did good. And unfortunately, I don't see no questions in the chat. I see Reality in the chat who dropped the ball on the biggest story. 139 was the max. Like, god damn. Damn. He missed my super chat. Don't play. Don't play. Let me go up. People be oh snap. JDF gets the pass. He could come to the barbecue. Jason was the phobe. Give me a second. Hope you feel better, Francis. I love you. Henry, hearts to Henry tonight. Look, man, you can't be sending shit like this. There are other people watching. They're gonna be like, yo. Somebody will be like, yo, who's Ray? I promise you. Somebody's gonna be like, yo, who is Ray? I'm like, hey, I don't know. Charo, what the hell happened? Message deleted by Chad. What does it say? God damn it. The F word, not a slur. Oh, come on, bro. The F word is a slur, Charo. Hurricane Charo. Come on, man. What do you mean? They just be tripping. They just be tripping saying the F word is not a slur. Okay. All right. If you think the F word not a slur, go say it to somebody who's in that community. Tripping. Charo. I'm disappointed in you, Hurricane. Like, literally. But anywho, did I miss any other super chats other than Ray's? It doesn't look like it. I'm going through the whole chat. Shooter Torres, no. All right, I think I got everybody. I try not to. I sent it. I just read it, Ray. I just read it. I literally just read the super chat. I'm so sorry I missed it. I appreciate it. She said JDF gets the pass. He can come to the barbecue. If Jason was a phobe, David would have outed him. Feel better, Francis. I love you. Hearts, Henry, you all right. I keep telling you, women who flirt with me in chat, right? There are other women, potentially, most definitely, watching this stream, taking notes. And they're going to be like, Who is Ray? Like, yo, mind your business. Mind your business. But anyway, man, shout out to all 100 y'all. I am about to shut her down. I wish I wish I would have covered the Mr. B story. But I'm tired. My head hurts. And I gotta be up in 4 hours. So FML. What song y'all want to go out to? What song y'all want to go out to? You missed where I said you were big and I was walking funny. Oh, shut up, Bray.
Shit, I didn't know Henry was this big.
Ninjetti song, of course, Rican. Baby Shark, it's a copyright.
Shit, I didn't know Henry was this big.
You gotta watch what you say on there, man. It'll be a soundbite. Quickly. Any requests? All right, y'all gonna get the goddamn Ninjetti song. Y'all keep playing. Ninjetti Sky. Oh, okay, here. For the people who stay, I'll show y'all this. So this is what someone wanted me to share with you guys. Open link. All right, you ready? All right, this is Ninjetti Sky. There. Y'all happy? Y'all happy? All right, you done? You doing Brent with that soundbite? Look, I didn't make it. TJ made it. In fact, chat was like this. Look, this what happened. I'll tell you how this soundbite came to fruition, right?
Shit, I didn't know Henry was this big.
This was from the original interview that we did on day 1 of Power Morphicon. But because I covered the No Pixel, which, anytime I cover something stupid popular, I'm going to delete the stream. I don't care what are we on or not. It's getting deleted. And that's where we at. But anyway, I gotta go. I see people in goddamn how am I streaming? And people are in my goddamn voice chat. They like, fuck the stream. In VC, ninja. Like, goddamn. Talk about my audience. All right. What song y'all want? Ninjetti song? Let me get the hell up out of here. I don't even think I can do the Ninjetti song. I can't. I'm not logged in and I don't feel like switching. We'll get the Sky Frank diss song. How about that? YouTube. And we didn't even get to the Jacob story. All right. Sky Frank diss song, 90 watching. This is ludicrous. I know y'all going crazy. And I don't even got time to get into my editor. There y'all go.
Probably have to start. I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autograph.
Hey, y'all know what's funny? Like, these autographs just keep popping up. That's what people don't be doing, right?
Go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. LOL, there was someone on my trail. HenryResilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. HenryResilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. HenryResilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's side. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name took a dishonest ride. Father's name took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry Resilient, with a stream and shout. With that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Sky, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Come on, man. We out of here, man. Yeah, that brother's starving.
Henry Resilient. Henry Resilient. We're a simp podcast. Tell the whole truth all the time.
Very Todd. Tell the whole truth.
Tell the whole truth all the time.
All right, guys. Peace, love, happiness. See you. Shit, maybe Monday. All right. Peace.